lines up to back all of them up. Here you'll see
I'm live.
Alpha 7 took this game by playing split, but it was an aggressive split. So they came in from the right side of the screen here. They didn't have to cross that road, but they still decided to take advantage of every possible opportunity, and it is risky. Lesser teams might try and do the same thing, and they might falter. Here you see after the split goes and work, and then the circle closes. Rise gets taken out by Knights and Alpha 7 combined, and then the circle ends up going over to the north side. And notice how Alpha 7 has 4 players. We see Carrillo, my bad, on the left side along with Senna Texa. And when they have to cross back over the road, they do end up losing Senna Texa. And right here, you'll see it's a 2v2 situation. So they never had to cross that road in the first place, but Alpha 7, they take calculated risk, and the risk usually always pay off for them because, like I said, all 4 players so highly skilled. You see Carrillo down there on your bottom right. He did make it pass back on the road, and at this end 2v2, well, Carrillo got the opening, and in a 2v1 situation, well, Alpha 7 just does not lose those.
What?
Look at the patience, though. They don't just bum rush. Coops a star player. They take their time and perfect info, perfect pincer maneuver, and that's how they get that first chicken dinner.
PMPL
Moving on to the next
right
clip, I was talking about the splits. We just saw them win a match doing a offensive split. In this game of Sandhawk, this is a huge defensive split. You see Mafioso on the north side, covering the northern side of Boot Camp and 19 Esport. Mafioso, and that was Revo up on the top. Here you see Carrillo and Mafioso in the center.
Bro.
They have 2 players in the middle to cover more of the screen on the west side where the Knights are coming in, and Senna Texa holding it down on the inside. Now in the next clip,
I got 1 bullet. You think I kill him?
Sandhawk game, because of their split defense, which is very hard to hold, they could have easily lost some players holding such a big split, but they didn't. They ended up keeping up 4 alive, and they get the chicken dinner here. And the last one, I know this is a lot, guys. I know this is a lot. I ain't gonna do any damage to this guy. He won 4 in a row, so I got a lot to go over. This last one is my most favorite one. This one, no splits needed. This is when just raw gun skill comes into play. The key thing to note, all 3 players are ready.
Give me some fucking ammo, dog.
Mafioso lets the team know, I'm not gonna miss this shot. I got the sniper in hand, and look at the kill feed right here on the top left. Boom, right there. Mafioso knocks BC Fernand for that opening, and immediately they're already in their buggies, ready to go. And it's just a full send, baby. Full send onto the strongest point on the map. This is the late game. They take out B7. It got super close. It came down to a 1v1, and it came down to like a difference of 1 HP. You see here Revo versing the last player of B7. Down to 1 HP, gets the clutch, and then they also get the full reset. And,
Jesus, that fight was absolutely disgusting.
They get the strongest position on the map. They get the full reset. They got 4 players. They take out INTZ. Last player, I mean, they saw how dominant Alpha 7 has been hiding in his shack. And that pretty much does it for the 3 chicken dinners that I was able to cover. There was a 4th one, but, you know, it's a lot. And I'm glad I got to show you guys the 3 different ways that Alpha 7 managed to secure their wins. You had an aggressive split, you had a defensive split, and then you just have that raw gun skill coming in on that last clip. That sniper headshot.
This gun does no damage at range. Holy shit.
Honestly, thank you for.
I knew as soon as I stopped that thing, I was gonna get fucking dumpstered.
Speechless at this point that A7 seemed to be on such a different caliber.
Alright, you're live
than everyone else. I'm gonna send you off, send you away to prepare for your games in the future. But I don't know, guys. 7 Glitter. How much are we expecting another team to really try and blow back against A7, because it's not just their performance that we saw there, but also of course the points on the leaderboard. I know we're only about 25% of the way through, but let's just bring up the race to the MVP to really show what I'm talking about, because as we saw there, Zute walking us through, it's not just Carrillo on this team.
Yeah, and that's why we're excited to take a look at this. Obviously, like Seven was saying at the top of the show, $2,000, okay? That's on the line for the MVP on top of whatever they're able to pocket based off of their placement here. And are we surprised that right now the top 3 is 2 Alpha 7 players and Nunez? No, not really, of course. We've got Carrillo, we've got Revo. And honestly, yes, Carrillo's winning pretty dominantly in the kills department, but when you look at the average damage of 596 compared to Revo at 582, they're actually very close. And this goes back to what I was saying when we're talking about a very close across the board performance for all of the players on these top squads. This is the type, these are the stats you get as a result of that. Then, you know, Revo has 15 kills as well, which is still a very, very solid average. Because total, I mean, because we've only had 1 day, right? Nunez, somebody we've seen in the top 3 time and time again, averaging 416 damage, 11 kills. I mean, this is only 1 day of 4 days, and already they're putting up stats that take most players multiple days to achieve. So this in itself is impressive. Moving forward, though, I almost feel like there's got to be like a little bit of internal competition, right, Seven? Like on each team? Because, I mean, Mythic is also doing well for Rise. There's a potential for him to get up into a spot like that. I mean, they've all got to be fighting it out.
Oh, you best believe. As much as players want to say, hey, we're team players, we want our team to the grade, we want all of us to the grade, there's always that
oh my lordy lord.
And they are competitive because they're Twitch, truly here. And you know they want to be the best. And I mean, Revo, what an amazing stats out of him. We were talking just about Carrillo, we were able to kind of highlight him there too. This is just such a scary team, and by the way, shout out to CT. That was an amazing segment, and I'm glad we were able to see all of those breakdowns there. But oh man, I think there has to be a little bit of competition between them. I hope there is. I'll tell you what, if Alpha 7 continue this kind of performance, you know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to get that line on my eyebrow because I noticed all of the players tend to have it.
Hey, look, they're talking about the eyebrow shit, Enigma.
I was talking about that shit every single time I saw their photos, bro.
That's the eyebrow.
Powers. I need the eyebrow cut.
That's how you become the best player in the
with
world.
100 points over second place at the end of this entire weekend, all 3 of us are getting the eyebrow slit. You down for that? We're down for that?
Oh, you're streaming that for a guy you were fucking
I mean, I don't hate it.
We'll talk about details later because we had the first game to go into. I want to show you the schedule that we're playing throughout the course of the day. 6 games. Really curious to see what maps we're going to be playing. Of course, we're going to start
you still playing Enigma?
Still see a lot of that map, but a little bit of a switch up. Glitter, you teased it earlier on. We only have 1 Sandhawk and 2 Miramar. You said this is Mythic's favorite map, so Rise might use this as an opportunity to sort of close that gap between A7 and then Team Queso, who are in 3rd place.
Yeah, he got off a little bit ago.
Just behind Rise in 2nd. Their best performance was also on Miramar. So
bro, Ace, stop looking at your phone, look at the camera.
Hold up, I was tweeting my stream.
The camera, Joe, cute
I'm actually so happy that you mentioned Team Queso because one of their best players, his favorite map is actually Miramar, and he's a man that currently has
I need you to breathe heavy into the mic while looking at the camera.
For his team.
Yeah,
so
there was
Team
only
Queso
a
could make an even more of a surprise today.
All right, well, we're gonna have to see. Map 1 is coming up shortly. I'm gonna send you to
I need you to like take whatever you use to clean your glasses and put that right next to the mic so I can get the cleaning ASMR.
Of course, I have to remind you, check out the OnePlus 9 and the OnePlus 9 Pro. It has all that you could ask for. And
alright, so take your shirt off
the watch,
and then doing that.
The off-white shirt,
okay. Technology, it really is one of the best in the business as
I'm
well.
Looking drippy.
Also best in the business is going to be Mustache Dave and in Vera. Welcome, gentlemen. Excited for game number 1?
Absolutely. And best, I appreciate that, Cameron. Best in the business. I'll take that. I'm doing fantastic. Dave, you ready to go? Day number 2?
Hey, I'm ready to go, man. Day number 2 is getting heated up. These players have been talking about
which servers America's played on? Today's SA, right?
On the overall leaderboard.
Yeah, I believe it's SA server again.
Let you 2 to it.
So there's Snare Ponty and then there's 2 more sessions after
good
this.
luck, have fun. I'm sure it's going to be a great game.
It is
there's 7 people watching on Twitch. War, you gotta remember too, there's SA, or there's Portuguese and a Spanish team as well, which will have all the views.
Is it gonna be 5 in a row? No, that's a reality. That's a world we can live in.
Hey, not happening, man. Not happening. Now, one thing that is happening is Knights, baby, making that comeback, baby. Let's go,
Knights
NA.
is making a comeback.
I got a good feeling today's the
Coops
day
is washed.
for them to maybe contest A7 at the top here in Virum.
They're going to have a heck of a day because they started out slow yesterday. But if there is a team from North America that absolutely can step up and start to make that run, chasing down Alpha 7
we need
top
some NA.
is certainly
Let's go NA high.
to game number
Let's
1.
fucking go.
They started on Erangel here for day number 2. PMPL America's Championship. Dave, let's rock and roll.
All day, son. All day.
Where are they on drop right now?
It's kind of interesting because before this even
I
started,
need to
see
like
some
an
NA
outside.
versus NA first zone.
And I was like, yo, what's up with Coops? You know, you guys worried about Coops coming back to that MVP spot back to back.
What's up, Afro?
And sent a text and said, nah, man, we're ready to take on Coops. And I'm not going to lie, after yesterday, I kind of got to believe it, right? A7, 4 chicken dinners. And Virum, just looking at some historical data here, looking at the Americas from season number 1, it was also 24 games. We kind of have a similar story with the Knights. They had 3 chicken dinners on day number 1. So the reason I'm bringing this up is because I'm starting to think bigger picture. I'm starting to think teams that are trying to qualify with A7 in the first place spot. That means we're looking at the top 8. Top 8 will be moving on to that PMGC spot since A7 already has that. So if I'm thinking bubble, for me,
that's what I'm saying.
160. So I think 160 is going to be that number here that a lot of these teams are shooting for. I know I'm getting way ahead of myself, but you gotta start to prepare for this, you know?
Oh, absolutely, and I see where you're getting that too. 8 and 9, Mazexis and Nova right now after day number 1. 39 to 41 points in that 4-spot split. Say that 5 times fast.
4-spot split.
And I 100% get. But yeah, over 4 days, exactly 160 points. We're starting to tally in around this bubble. But I think another thing we're gonna have to keep in mind, Dave, is that day number 1 was so top heavy. We literally saw the top 3 teams
name like
in
that.
one of our
Solly
games rack up 41 kill points alone, which is a staggering number of points. If that trend continues,
I will never lose.
Oh yeah, Enigma.
You know, we were factoring that in, but it's going to be.
That's what IWNL me.
Down at the bottom to try and make comebacks because those.
That's what IWNL me. I will never lose.
Yeah, and that's why I brought up
I will never
how the
lose.
Knights got 3 chicken dinners on day number 1 last America.
But you know damn well he's taking the fight out. No,
sure. They got a total of 8 chicken dinners throughout the entirety of the event. So if A7 gets a total of 8,
7 too good
then
for
I have to
America.
predict that they're going to be
no competition.
first place
They
with
only
a
have
nice
Knights
point
as a
lead ahead of second place. But that's just me just predicting, you know, trying to calculate some numbers. But Rise.
Yo, sponsored by Xanox. Fucking thumb sleeve, guys.
Oh, we'll have to get back to that because A7
It takes 2 for the code.
And this was the team, it was BC that they made that miracle push against yesterday, that crazy push that Zute just broke down.
My god.
So BC's got to be having flashbacks to the end of yesterday after this one, as Alpha 7 are closing in around them. No vest, no helmet, no problem.
Shivering.
See if the rest of the team can get here in time. As I say that though, we're not able to win that, not even taking a single point of damage as well. That's pretty big here, but a shotgun potentially about to make an appearance. You can see the mini-map, Dave. The rest of the team is looking to crash.
You told it like that?
Bulak, the manager, did tell me that they wanted to get more aggressive here today.
This guy only has a shotgun and a fucking pistol.
You talk aggression early game, we'll take it a fight with A7. That's it right there. Can they win it,
bro, where's your headset?
That's
Are you not hearing behind you?
Communication there. Had to pull out the revive on Carrillo. Mafioso will
Wait,
be
did this
able
guy
to
just
get
come in
that,
with a nade?
This
guy just naded himself.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Well, there was an attempt. I don't know what the attempt to do was.
Wow.
But
they actually would have won that if that guy
was fighting off drop. What is this?
Didn't have a dollar store headset.
Oh, those guys are fucking.
BC's feeding A7 confirmed.
Speaking of Melly, the manager,
can confirm.
They told me literally like 10 minutes ago that the team is really confident coming into today after reviewing the VODs, and I don't mean to laugh there, but I just hope that this doesn't break
actually what I had that.
Right? All jokes aside, they do
what happened? That guy just fucking got his headset on backwards.
And they did have a game plan of being more aggressive. They had the game plan on trying to get these early team fights in the book. So they definitely did just
Did this
that.
guy's internet just go out?
Against A7, the #1 team in the lobby. I don't know if that was the call or if that was.
What is that bike spot?
They are gonna have a solo still alive. Fortunate for them to try to just snake it out for the rest of the game.
Do they land up here?
Yeah, that is. I mean, not going to be easy.
Probably.
I don't even know where they
Looks like no one loots anywhere near Stalber, so they're probably just gonna do the PSF split. Loot everything on that northeast.
But that's actually pretty common for them. Circle did pop on the southwest side. Military Island still in play, but likely to be on the mainland here. Gatka about center. So we'll keep an eye on teams starting to make those early rotations, which we already are. But I mean, Alpha 7, you know, not a whole lot of weapons doesn't really make a difference. They're gonna make it work, and even just the teamwork, the communication there, knowing that they had to give up the revive Mafioso, the instant turn.
Anyone get knocked on Nova? Or they just catch one right there?
By a teammate.
I have no idea.
It's just clean.
Talk about clean here. Syndicate for once in the zone.
Gonna
Circle
edge.
#1.
They're already like late.
Talking to Brain about yesterday's games, they said Dave.
They definitely caught him on rotate.
To chase down the circle,
yeah,
so they were not lying.
Scouting.
So yes, they are going to be on the edge, but they have a nice opportunity in this game to get that loot real quick, and Rawsock and center up before other squads here, because Syndicate, they're just...
That ain't Michael, that's Mikael. Myers.
Myers. They did a pretty darn good job yesterday.
Look at this Nova split pug champ.
The fact that they were having to chase the zones as much.
Where's Ren gonna be? Ren's gonna be in the field. He's literally gonna farm like 6 kids, bro. Ren's gonna shit on everyone out of a car.
Some decent showings, get some decent kill points. So
Nova makes the most weirdest splits.
But they were able to make it at least into the top 5 on that first day. So we'll keep an eye on what they can do. Nova, another one of these teams. We saw a little bit from, like, you look in a vacuum, 40 points is solid. But when Alpha 7 has 117 coming into the day, you have to start to go, oh, what happened there?
You also have to remember, though, the goal. Yeah, there's a lot of cash money, but with A7 in the top, that means top 8s, because we will be sending 7 spots to PMGC. A7 and Furious Gaming, 2 of the teams playing this lobby.
Here we go.
Have already
Pachinki Hill.
So, yes, Nova,
okay, we full sending this fucking dude that's ratting it out. Jay sees this guy.
Yeah.
Must have seen the car. He hears him now.
PMGC.
Yep, Jay's stopping. Here we go. He's like, I'm fucking on top of the hill. There's no one up here.
We tend to see
he's driving off. Hey, beam that kid. Beam that kid. Oh, he jumped out at such a bad time.
But nothing too flashy yesterday. At least I can recall from them. And I think that has to do to the
that guy really gonna take a 1v1.
Right now.
Indeed.
This guy's really taking a 1v1. Pull up! Wait, Jay's gonna sauce this guy, bro. No way Jay loses. Yo, Switch, get up here!
Where's the team, bro?
Because we stacked them once.
Damn, boy. My boy Raider got married today. Let's go.
Jay's not dead now. That dude, who's that in the field? Is he on that crate that's in the field? That Xeon guy?
I think likely a little
bit
stopped
in the open field.
Circle, try and bypass Xset, who I think would be a really good spot up at the top of that hill. I think Xset may.
It's not dumb, you know. Twitch chat is the best NA player is Karelia.
Might be the case a little bit longer.
Oh my god.
That's the fucking chat IQ right now.
Teams, I don't think they need to go for flashy plays, as we see Godzilla up there on the guard tower protecting Nunes. Like that, talk about the scout right there, the intel. But we're looking at fraternity after that last
Syndicate, come on, Syndicate.
Oh,
okay.
Progress on that, bro.
Right now, I think you need to get
nah, there's 3 of them there. They're gonna get shit on. They could have gone to the 2-stack maybe. The Rawsock 2-stack towards the warehouse.
They really do.
Okay, we got a good split going, kind of centered.
You know, it's maybe not that big of a deal. No.
Where's Alpha 7? Monka W. Alpha 7's gonna do some huge split on this fucking west side or the north side on the next shift.
League plays, we play 50+ games. They've got 4 days, 24 matches.
Bro, look at Nova's split.
Work with.
All of center
these teams working their way to the next circle. I think they're gonna be pretty happy about that one. Technically a hard shift, but it favors basically all the teams based on that last play.
Okay, we get the shift sort of.
So I don't think we're gonna see too many.
Other than Mazexis,
this is the best shift for you.
Honored Souls, big
I mean, other than Mazexis, I think we have the.
Hopefully they have some type of.
There's only like 2 or 3 spots that are good.
Which route they want.
There's Black Dragon spot, Mazexis, and then ours. Oh, Coops! Pittsburgh Coops!
Yeah, I mean, this is huge.
Oh,
Coops
shit's on this
game. Oh my god.
Here, get back!
Yeah, he almost overextended.
He should have had his M4 out at least. He's no way getting him with the UMP.
They came in #1 seed from their region. So
Xenox broke it back.
As a squad, they did lose Milos already though, which is not an ideal situation for them, especially given the fact that both these teams are on the edge of this circle.
Oh man, yesterday Aton, they came in swinging, man. First couple of games they were doing so well.
It's a new strat to edge.
And then they kind of slid down. Yeah, they're still top 4, but they definitely slid down from their
on edge near Alpha 7 if you're doing that.
Within the day. So to me, I'm curious, is this a squad that tends to play better at the beginning of the days?
Follow card.
And they kind of lose that steam, that
That's
endurance as the matches go on, and it looks like they lost one player in the mix, and they're trying to avoid this early fight, but they might be running into
I don't know why
Texas
people
here. They need to be leapfrogging, they need to be scouting, and making sure that their pathway into this next circle is going to be secure.
I don't know.
Yes, indeed, and I think we can actually catch that first kill potentially there.
He's a beast, though.
Oh yes, it was. This is Coops getting that first opening knock.
You know, he hasn't won as many tournaments as Karelia.
The squad, instead of a backup board with Aton Esports, and they didn't.
Solitude's gonna get shit on, bro. Don't beat that. Don't beat that.
A couple of shots back and forth.
Syndicate pulled up under us. What the fuck is Syndicate doing?
Wouldn't be surprised if Mazexis try to pull back and avoid this.
Oh, Jay's making a move. Jay's making a move.
In the open here.
He got knocked. Dead to res.
They told me they want to average 7 points per game.
Kill switch, kill switch. Put that gun away.
Might not be the call, but
oh, beam this kid, hello?
Take some pot shots over there.
Oh, never mind, it's Brain.
Seems to be the theme
Brain's gonna shit on him.
Right now. A lot of players gathering intel and just trying to knock each other's helmets off, trying to inflict as much damage as possible.
How didn't Ghost reach PMPL America?
They averaged 6.67 points yesterday over the course of those games.
Yeah, you're fucking shit, kid.
In 9th place. Aim a little bit higher than 7 if you're Mazexis, if you're Starlight. Yes, you got to play for those smart fights. You have to play for placement points as well. But if an opportunity comes where they can gatekeep a team who is desperate, catch them out on the edge, I think they absolutely have to take that, because you're up against some squads right on your heels. A team like XSET, who you know can be dynamic and destructive in the lobby. You cannot let that team go unchecked.
XSET, one of these teams that they just thrive under pressure. We saw it from the league play, NA, and the finals from NA. They always wait to that last day to pop off. So you gotta respect it. They let everybody.
Jeez, we only have 38 fucking points, dog.
That radar, and then the last day they just show up just in time too.
Yeah,
so I'm looking forward to that.
It doesn't really matter. You just have to be in the first page, which is
everybody wait to see where this next zone
points
goes.
away.
Looks like Honored Souls did find a boat.
That's true.
They are going to be making it to
that zone shift. What the fuck?
Of the zone out there to
I wonder if we hold the split, or if we should just condense down. I think
have some cover
to the doghouse.
So they are going to be looking mighty nice
definitely
up there with this new
down.
circle shift.
I mean, that benefited them
They're gonna get
a lot.
forced in.
They do have a little bit more time to work with and get set up, but they are sandwiched between two very scary.
Maybe they hold it for a bit and then
I'm really looking towards this western
go
side
back
of the
later.
circle with 19 esports rolling on in. Team Queso, a team that I think a lot of
Kiko
folks
gets a kill.
disappointed the performance coming into this.
I like Soul's spot. I like Soul's spot.
Start to break out. It is
because they can go and bound to Mazexis and Nova full sent Mazexis. Oh! Okay.
4K?
They're making a move now. He's calling. I got 2 of them.
Kino going in. Oh my.
19E is caught out on rotate. They're having to go into the field now.
Develop throughout the meta and NA, and of course this is NA versus NA once again. The same.
NA versus NA. Mustache Dave is calling it. 24, you gotta hit this renade. Don't give him the reset like this. Oh, that's it.
Okay. He knows. He smells him. He smells him. Give him the 4-piece. Remember, just give him the 4-piece.
Memory went down to the shack. Starlight's definitely gonna send the shack. Clear him out. Oh no, he's driving still.
Gaming.
Is he going to the 1 stack? I think he's gonna go to the. Oh, Roy, it's PogChamp. He's going to the 1 stacks.
So They're gonna be these couple.
Kino looked like he's about to shit on that INTZ kid.
Oh yeah,
is that just gotta go back to the split?
Tell you about what happened with Kino?
What?
Like why he left?
No, he never told me. If he's watching the stream, he might DM me, but no, he didn't tell me why he had left yesterday. Wait, Thirst Rin, bro. INTZ's gonna get that kill.
Still out here, possibly looking for that last member of Nova.
Oh, Knights full sent A7 or AT7. They had Thirsted 1 in here. Maybe they got an opening again.
Chico did end up getting traded
Chico died.
all 4 players. Out here, like a
Maybe Soul thirsted him.
They hunted
Soul
down
must have thirsted him from afar, I think.
Yeah, they've been going back and forth since the early game with Aton, right? And now they finally take him out. 4 kills, like you said.
Who's to their northwest? Wait, is that exit there?
We're well worth it here. Losing 1 for 4
Alpha
points.
7 is just sending.
Oh, no, we're purple. Wait, he's slamming that guy in the field. I think he crashed that guy in the field. Yeah, he took a 1v1.
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, he got shit on with the fucking new gun.
You'll love to hear that gun.
Soul knocked
Not so much
Coops.
if you're Alpha 7.
Look at Mazex's spot. Jesus Christ.
Both of their players are split hard.
Come in from the north. This seems to be sort of the hallmark of the way they like to
Rice
approach
should
these circles,
regroup into the compound.
We should be chilling. We should be able to hold the ridge right on the road.
Like, there's literally only 2 teams on your side. That are like
hold up, I'll be right back. I'm gonna hop in VC for a second.
Alright.
Into the circle, Rise as well, able to grab one of the
Knights
few
is
compounds
Pittsburgh
in there.
Knight.
Are going to be looking to maybe
Pittsburgh Knights.
off that number 2 trend.
19 is 3.
Position for this one.
Yeah, Mazexis, they have a lot of zone control. I'm just not sure they have the ability.
I like 19's spot. They're gonna have to full send either way.
Like the skill ceiling is so high, so I'd like to see them kind of group up towards that coastline, like I pointed out earlier on. We'll see what they end up doing though. But it looks like A7, the duo, they were able to weasel their way past the Knights in that warehouse in those compounds, and they're gonna be taking up the coast right next to Honored Souls. They're
is that
arch
Bale?
enemies.
No.
Yeah, I'm Bale.
Those 2 squads have been
I'm Beowulf.
throats a decent amount over the last day.
Never knew Bale was that southern.
I'm Justin Bieber. Southern. I've never been to the South in my life, I think.
No.
But the rest of the squad is
19E.
set up to try and make this crossing.
What are they gonna do? They're probably dead.
They're gonna full send the dip on like the roadside. Ooh, Syndicate pushed us. They're gonna probably full send the roadside. They're gonna full send where Kina or 24K's at, I think. 19 will go for it, or they're gonna take the shack on the road.
Yeah, it's gonna be Team Queso here, and I gotta say, that was your squad that you picked yesterday.
Wait, why is Kill Switch all the way over here? What the fuck? Look at where Kill Switch is at.
Yeah, he's way too far.
Oh wait,
He has
FG's
a ridge,
pulling up on
but-
us. It's a 2v2.
Trying to get a couple kill points
He has
before
a ridge, but
repositioning in the zone.
Oh,
too deep. Too deep.
it's a 2v2 on Jay and John.
The trigger, and they are just letting everybody know where they are. And
Jay and John.
To me, that was just a historic pick. You know.
Yeah, I say Jay in game, and I confuse the fuck out of everyone. There's Jay and Jay, of course.
Pretty darn solid.
Yeah, that just confused the fuck out of me.
Back here on the outside of the circle, they're gonna have to make the send.
John 7. Ooh. 19 you get wiped or they went up.
I don't know. This send is gonna be tough. It's just a wide open field.
Yeah, definitely a staple within the PUBG Mobile community, Team Queso, and I'm not trying to make a cheat.
Holy, hit that spray at least. He's on the back of the car.
Cold, and you just never know which squad
Marco
you get
isn't playing, so did they sub him?
The hot cheese, the nacho cheese, and hopefully they can
I think they just alternate in between the two. Maybe how they're feeling or something. They're pulling up on Jay. What the fuck? Oh, Kill Switch is bodying the cars though. No way Team Queso commits to this.
Furious Gaming, the last
They're tailing off to the north side.
Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my.
It's over. It's over.
Oh my.
Wait,
what the solo? FG PogChamp!
Oh man, that guy just saved their team.
As we're seeing Lenine looking to try and push in here, do as much as they can. I realize
smoke out fucking John, bro.
Furious Game just took off.
PogChamp, 4-man team.
1v1 out here.
Look, he's not even gonna peek now. He's like, I got my fucking kills.
Next zone does go up, so both these players.
I think we should full send the sniper tower. We must full send the sniper
No,
tower.
what?
We get the res and then full send in. I don't think we have a playable spot. Do we have a spot there?
Yeah, there's a lot of spots uphill.
Maybe like to the right of that buggy. That might be it.
Yeah.
Still had some.
I'm looking at like the map.
They're aware that something is going on, but I don't think they realize just quite how much damage those two teams did to each other. Yes, obviously they were a factor in all this. But X said
this guy's a one-man army. Better wipe your team.
Able to weather the storm. The team Queso threw it though.
That guy was dumpster and team Queso players.
Just lobbed indiscriminately in the air. And now because of this hard
look, he's not even gonna shoot, bro. He's just vibing.
Rise, I'd say, is in one of the
his
best
car's chilling.
Joining them. They didn't get many circles on day number 1, Dave, but this time around, they are in a great spot.
We call that in the biz shredded cheese.
Thank you.
Knight's full sent. Soul, I think.
Problem. All these teams down in the south, though. Mazexis, the Black
Dragons,
Creo, clashing here very
the
shortly.
double kill.
Knights has nothing in zone. They're gonna have to
right
send
there
something.
On the edge, scouting it for their squad mates, but the 3 team
Wait,
members
Sin just gave up the hill.
Compounds, kind of just
what?
taking their time.
They took the sniper tower.
Kind of surprised by how slow they're playing this. I think it has
to okay, he's in zone here. Yeah, he's playing this.
Still up in the game.
And he's got the Overwatch on this bigger guy.
Squads have all 4 players alive. Only 1, I should say.
Is he gonna try to play this?
That have all 4 players alive. So there's definitely been a lot of fighting over the course of the game.
That's a really awkward
spot. Actually in a really good spot here, but look at how. Like this compound, Dave, that Rise has.
Knight's gonna take the hill.
Massive for them, but almost as big as that Molly though.
Oh yeah,
nah, Knight's gonna full send. They're gonna full send it.
Black Dragons, it
then it could probably just sit on him here.
That's their tactic.
Did they pull up on like the ridge?
Get into these
Coops is
Coops up early.
To really scare the enemy out here and live up to their name of the Black Dragons. But 24K, this game alone, we already see 4 kills.
Oh no, it's just Alucard. Xenox is on it still.
24K
Coops Overwatch.
Carrying the team this game, but over here, Xenox in the Wizard Tower.
Up, yep, that's it.
Like they were trying to push
oh, Coops has a rock. If he can blow up the car, he's chilling.
Coops over there. Who is prone, trying to take some shots, trying to throw some grenades, trying to support Xenox as much as possible. We now see the smoke wall. Coops might be looking for a play, but they need to be very careful because
I think that name might be good for a re-knock.
Super strong.
Bro, watch Coops.
Yeah, they're in a great spot.
Oh no, that was a Rise player that knocked them.
Knights a decent amount here. So we can see the nades continue to come in. This time from Rise as well. So,
yeah, Rise is Kobe and him out.
Our Rise over there. As Knights down just to Coop Syndicate in a
this is a free dub for Rise.
Though. They weren't able to get a little bit of that HP back.
Mazexis didn't go in the compound. They had to keep off like 5 teams.
Oh, they have to fight off of 7. They need to wipe them now.
To continue to just
Starlight's got the make or break. I think he gets it though. I think Starlight gets this.
Let's see if it pays off. Looks like they were able to recognize.
Oh my goodness, he's a madman. Oh my god, he's a madman.
Oh.
Holy.
That was fucking
He really stopped in the smoke.
Pop up and take out the snakes in the grass.
Jesus Christ.
That was huge. I mean, that was such good communication from Mazexis. They heard.
Oh my god, look at those nade spots.
They can't res him.
Exactly what they did. Starlight though, in return,
they have to just go to the
oh, he's gonna get another knock on 24. He's gonna get the knock on 24 too.
Oh no, the worst time that could have come through because
but they need to go.
Starlight, such a key member
smoke forward, Mazexis. Get those smoke wall going. No way you don't have smoke. Okay, he's got a buggy. Starlight's thirsted. 24's dead to zone. Oh, we ran over the solo. The FG solo.
To make it into this next circle, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do it because Rise is just here and they're taking shots at everybody.
Yeah,
I think he slammed it thinking there was nothing in there. Oh.
Probably.
Zexis though, ton of kills.
We've got an awkward spot. Oh no, we're kind of vibing there. Oh yeah, we're big chilling.
Just taking out everybody out there on the edge and
just kill the FG solo. That's all we gotta do, or whoever it is, BD.
You better hope the guide zone comes to you.
If it goes anywhere other than the compound, I think we're chilling.
It just leaves you nowhere to go.
Not really though. We actually gotta get it on it. We actually gotta get the fucking zone on us.
Squad's absolutely fantastic for Rise though. And right now its basic question is
Syndicate's got no cars. Why didn't they go to that dip in front?
Sadly, no one needs E.
It's a single and a couple of duos. unless they, through sheer happenstance, execute some sort of joint coordinated push, Rise is going to be able to take the fight.
Oh, that guy's dead. Yep, there we go. Surprised he didn't really smoke out. He had Kino's body.
He probably wasted it up.
Oh.
They need a miracle to pull
Don't
this
die,
off.
dog.
This compound is so strong. We can see Nunez just looking at all the different.
Oh, we got the rich. What fucking rich is that?
It pretty much
That's kind of juiced.
360 in this zone. They got all the angles. No team can really survive outside of the compound. Their only option is to be within the smokes, and that's kind of like a red flag.
Brain's dead.
We can see Gary.
That's a good nade.
Gary X tossing some grenades in those smokes.
Well, you didn't get zoned.
This compound,
oh shit, there's a good-ass ridge there that I didn't even know about.
They do indeed. And
we might just full send Syndicate.
If they know about that ridge, yeah.
They may or may not have to cross this road, but either way, they can lay down.
Rise is gonna push them out, I think, and then just take the win. That's what Rise will do. Exit can't do much, I think.
With Syndicate, that's what I would love to see them do here. But I love the fact that Syndicate has spread themselves.
Maybe the Rise will wait until they get the knock on Brain.
That's what
they're trying to do. They're trying to get a knock.
Maybe can find an angle.
We have a buggy. Like, imagine if we full sent the compound.
Oh!
Whoa! Okay.
Look at that from across the road in the
Brain's fucking saucing him. Oh, Mufasa's gonna get him, I think, here though.
And this is a moment that Xset, if they can recognize, okay, Rise, they're occupied with Syndicate. This might be a moment to pull up from
that's the
behind
Overwatch guy for Sin. Oh!
Jay.
We got the kill.
I think Jay may actually been able to steal out
they
that
send
kill,
that. They send that, right?
They're going to be aware now.
They send Syndicate. 100% we send Syndicate.
Oh,
they're already dead. Alrighty. Well, we just die.
Send the ridge. Oh, fuck.
Nah, he's 1 HP from zone. He's dead.
Alright.
Whatever. Second place.
I was like, was already Rise.
Look at that guy with the fucking, the cornrows.
Go Rise in the chat. Rise.
That guy's feeling himself.
Getting the first chicken dinner of day number 2. Another squad representing Brazil here. I know
that's what I call a cornrows right there.
7 from Brazil get the chicken. I was like, I don't know.
Brazil's
about
better
that.
than NA, confirmed.
Look at this though, A7 didn't, but another squad from Brazil did.
I mean, we knew coming into this Brazil probably the favored, strongest region. As much as, of course, we're a little biased to the NA fans, but a lot of folks coming in saying, look, Brazil is where you need to be watching. It's nothing against NA, it's nothing against LATAM, but Brazil, they're just so hyper competitive, and they have the support, the infrastructure there, and they have those great teams that are constantly challenging one another to get better. This is one of those great teams, and they were kind of Alpha 7 shadow a little bit yesterday, but today, Dave, with some great team communication, some great defense, able to very easily get that chicken dinner.
Ulach, just in case you forgot, about 3 minutes into the game, getting into a skirmish with A7, where A7 lost 2 very early on, but they also got about 3 kill points to go with it. I gotta give it though, I know we're talking a lot about the Brazilian teams, but game 1, some North America teams coming out strong,
24.
getting a lot of kill points, Mazexis being one of them. I really did appreciate how they were playing the zones here this game. And not only that, but demonstrating their zone dominance and getting kills to go with it.
I have to agree 100%. North America was involved in a lot of these scraps. Not always necessarily, you know, the region to finalize things at the end, but always getting involved on some of these kill points. Be curious to see how it ends up stacking up
their
at the end
game
of all of this. Man, that play from Furious Gaming actually ended up helping Xset make it into the top 3. I think actually second place, I should say, off of the back of that final push. So it looked like all was lost for Xset, but they were able to weather the storm, persevere, continue on in, and well, for the rest of these, ooh, that nade was nice. We didn't see it. It was down.
Nice
this was a sick molly. They did this blind, basically. Are you kidding me?
Oh, they burnt 2.
How didn't he get 2?
They got 2 with the molly, and yeah, back to Xset 2, another NA team who was not in the best spot on the overall leaderboard, right? So for them to come into match number 1 and get a couple kills in that second place, not the chicken dinner, but the chicken nuggets here, 12 points. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we got about 5 more games to go. Don't go anywhere. More PUBG Mobile coming up after the break.
Oh my god.
The 1+9 Pro. The 1+9 Pro. Oh my god, this phone feels incredible. The best processor, 120 hertz, 12 gigs of RAM, and a Hasselblad camera. What more could you want? The HyperTouch
The
on this
OnePlus.
bad boy is phenomenal. The best
You should buy
model
that,
of
Mango.
OnePlus phone I
Fuck
have used
no.
today.
Got me a fucking red magic.
You look stronger than NA. You will dominate in PNGC. No.
Fucking
Who
disgusting.
do you think is better, Navi or Alpha 7? I've literally only gone against Navi once. So I don't know anything about Navi. So I'm gonna just say Alpha 7. Will Sin make PMGC? We'll find out by the third day. See if I can do something for this. No.
Welcome back. Hey, we get a new winner. Finally,
Navi's better in
they
China with dominant
they don't get to keep the
PMGC
streak
yet
alive,
again.
unfortunately for them. But fortunately, Rise,
Probably.
the team that we were setting up as the
Abe's
main
looking mad
rival,
cute.
they're going to be closing that gap.
What the fuck
Very
are you
good game
doing,
for
Tenso?
them.
That's what I'm saying.
Gel.
So what are you doing?
Let's pull up the map
Why are you
ranking.
alone?
Glitter, walk me through it.
Listen, I am happy that this is the way today starts.
Why are
Okay,
you
we said
alone,
this
Tenso?
could be the day for Rise, and this is a solid way to start it off. 23 points, 8 kill points, the chicken dinner.
Join VC.
That's massive for Rise, but 7. We finally see a solid game out of Exit, the top team out of NA. 6 kill points, 18. This is massive, 18 points for Exit.
Do you
That's
think it's
huge,
gonna
and
be
then they're
MVP?
followed by 2 more
Aurelia.
teams. Mizexis, massive. Do you see that? 11 kills. This is a massive performance for Mizexis. Syndicate up there as well. I mean, Alpha 7 makes an
Cubes
appearance
is
down here in
washed.
7th, so they're
It's
still
over for NA.
at least maintaining their average for their kills, bare minimum, because we've seen them be at least get a certain amount of kill points every single game, and they're always managing to do that. But this is a very different top 4, to say the least.
Yeah, it makes me happy. I'm so happy to. I think that might be the first time from yesterday to today that we see at least 4 NA teams there on that first page. So you know what?
So true.
Let's go to that second page. Let's
shit.
see who's currently. I hope there's no donuts though. If there is, just know I'm definitely gonna have to call you out on it. You start there with INTC, 5 points. Team Queso, 3 points right there. That were definitely pinched by I think it was Exit. I don't remember the other team. Nova Esports though, only 2 points for them, and then 19 Esports as well. Only 1 point, and then I was gonna call it.
Make it to PNGC,
Blue
it's
chop
over.
done. I don't know what happened to you. You're
Huevo
the first
Gaming?
team today to end up with a big old donut, and a big surprise actually for me
wasn't
again.
that
It's gonna be
ELG?
Aton Esports. They had such an amazing 2 games yesterday that I was like, okay, they're starting to kind of get my attention, and then they just fell off.
Yeah, it's, I mean, we'll see if they can't pick it up. Because, in the same token, A7 had a terrible start to yesterday as well, so we don't want to count them out too early on in the day. But let's look at the full damage 7 and see how dominant Rise were. They didn't get the most kills. Did they get the most damage?
Let me stream snipe this kid.
I mean, they were sitting pretty. They had that compound. They could have just caused a lot of damage, and they didn't. Because Mizexis decided to finally wake up. 2,300 damage. Wow, Mizexis. That's really impressive. 11 kills too. Don't worry, we'll be talking a little bit more about Mizexis here in a bit. This is actually a pleasant surprise for me. Knights being able to get 1,500 damage with 5 kills. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Knights ended up on that last one and I believe was 7th place. So for them to be able to put up those kind of numbers is great too. Then we have Rise. I guess they just sat in that compound. They're waiting for the right moment. They were able to get the win. That's all that matters, and that's all you want to see as well. Because as you can see, they were able to get 8 kills, even though they only ended up with 1,100 damage.
Nice.
You do see Exit there with the 6 kills, 1,100 damage as well. And I'm just gonna go down a little bit more because Alpha 7, even though they didn't get the chicken dinner, man, this is just such an insane fragging team. Glitter. Look at that.
So far.
800 damage and 7
Can
kills.
they win finals?
Yeah, it's that, like I said, even if they're not getting those placement points, they're still managing a certain high average of kill points that's always going to net them a solid spot on the ranking.
Yeah, and actually, looking at that chart, they had the most efficient damage to kill crossover. Yeah. I think a lot of that came from the fact that they got into a very they got into a fight very early on, very dominant, and we'll see if that stat continues for them throughout the course of the day. But another stat we wanted to look at least Glitter, you did, is looking at Rise, looking at their stats across the entirety of the maps that they've been playing.
Yeah, because I mean, we mentioned that maybe Miramar might be a possibility for them to get their first chicken dinner. They didn't even need it. They already did it on Erangel, so that's huge for them to get that first chicken dinner on the board. But we're taking a look at their stats across all of the maps that they have to play here. Obviously, their most matches have been played on Erangel, but their highest average damage so far, only one time played on Miramar, but that's a lot of damage on Miramar. And if they can continue to do that throughout the rest of today, this might be setting us up for a very strong Rise performance day. You can see their average kills are very high, but they've done well on Erangel as well. Sandhawk is obviously the one where they struggle the most, but are we surprised? It's very, very chaotic. What I really wanted to see was how close their performance on Erangel is versus their Miramar performance. Taking into consideration they've played more Erangel, but that's massive that they are managing to do well on both of these maps right now, because listen, I don't want to say it, you know, say anything too soon or too early, but I'm feeling good about Rise right now. I think you asked Seven if he thought they could close that gap, and I'm thinking I'm a yes right now.
I mean, definitely with that Miramar stat to look at. Granted, as you mentioned, it's only one game on it versus, what did we have, 4 games on Erangel yesterday, so it's a little bit bigger of a sample size, but it's still a nice little, I guess, teaser of things to come. But another team we wanted to look at, finally breaking away from the monopoly of analyst discussion.
Bro, how you talking about our
leaderboard? Seven, you had a couple of things you wanted to look at from Mesexis specifically. This was a team from North America that wasn't necessarily drawing a lot of attention coming into this event, but they got the most kills the last game. They looked like a really, really strong performance. So what specifically did you want to bring up about them?
Yes, so with Mesexis, I mean, the first one, we have to talk about the kills. In this last match, they ended up with 11 kills. Yesterday alone, after 6 matches, they ended up with 13 kills, which is just insane. All the players finally woke up. And to be fair, you know, Starlight, I do see you putting up those numbers. You end up putting up 5 kills yesterday. You know what? Let's actually compare it. Let's compare what they did yesterday in comparison to what they were able to do today. I mean, just look at the average damage. Boy, if that's not a stat that catches your eye, I don't know what you're truly watching. 581 average damage. Keep in mind, it is just one game. It is one of their better games, but we still got to be able to highlight that. And then when we go to the average kills, I was saying only two kills average. They did yesterday. Today they were able to just get an amazing 11. So this is going to be a great head start for them. And if I remember correctly, at the beginning of the show, when we showed the overall, this team was sitting in 9th place. I'm projecting that it's going to be top 8 teams that are going to be moving up, since, I mean, Alpha 7 is having just such an amazing performance. Yeah, if they can get themselves, I'm talking to you, if you can get yourself within that top 8, or at least continue to have this kind of performances, you're definitely going to be moving on to PMTC.
No, I said.
Yeah. Honestly, being able to get close to an entire day worth of kills in one game, that's definitely a good sign for something. However, let's not be so, I guess, what is the term, bullish about it, because remember, Atani Esports did have a very, very solid start yesterday, and now they're
you're down bad, bro.
Not really in a road to be found. But I do agree. I think that, or at least I'm hoping that they're really going to start to pick it up, because coming in from 9th place, with A7 at the top soaking up a bunch of those points, they're going to have an easier time to climb up that middle section, but they are going to need to continue to climb. We also want to feature a couple of other players, however, so let's look at the top 5 players, I believe from the previous game. This is overall, so it's top 5 players overall.
This is overall.
Yeah, it's
ladies and gentlemen, it's top 5. What we're showing you, it's not a top 5 of Americas. It's top 5 of Brazil, because it's dominated by just full Brazilian players. You have Carrillo there at the top, 24 kills, 3,900 damage. Revo still being able to get, he actually didn't get any kills last round. Okay, I see you, Revo. Nunes, Mythic, and then Mafioso. Glitter, are you surprised by any of this?
Did you just turn fucking...
See,
Did you just become a teenager or some shit?
I'm not surprised by the top 4. What I love seeing is that Mafioso is sneaking in there for the top 5. I mean, A7 and Rise have locked every other player out of this top 5 spot right now. We talked about the race for MVP. We talked about, you know, what was on the line for that, and the fact that right now, if we were to end it, they've essentially guaranteed themselves 3 times over A7, 2 times over for Rise to have that much better a chance at that spot. I mean, this is kind of crazy. I think we got to see some of those heavy hitters that we saw last season from NA start to step up and see if they can kind of keep up a little bit.
What you're trying to say is Scoops, Polo, where you at?
That's
Where is
honestly a really big question, because going into this, coming from North America, the 3 of us mainly, those are the 2 heroes from our region, and the one team from North America that we've even been talking about now. Yeah, sure, we gave XZ a little bit of love yesterday because they won a match, if I'm not mistaken. Though, sorry, it was Nova that won the match, but still, XZ had a good performance in the mix-up, at least at some point. But no one is really arrived yet from North America. Even after 7 games, Exodus had one of the better performances, and we still have yet to see if that's going to be a consistent trend. We all know that flash in the pan performances are a very, very common thing. It's the reason why we play so many games across these events. Even a standalone weekend, we're still playing 24 games. So it's just a really big question mark for how this region is performing here. And then even if we do get a couple, which I expect to have at least 1 or 2 teams make their way to PMGC, how is this region going to fare once we throw even more teams, stronger teams from other regions into the mix? I don't know. I'm starting to, I need to take a step back. I'm starting to get a little bit doom and gloom over here. We're still very early days. Glitter, am I a little ahead of the curve on this? Think I should chill?
I'm holding out hope. Okay?
Okay.
We'll wait till the end of today.
Okay, I like that. That's about halfway through. We have a few more minutes before the next game starts, so let's look ahead towards the next map.
I bet
Miramar coming
if
up.
I go to
we
her
mentioned
Instagram,
earlier on before the
first
game
post,
that
I'm gonna see
even though
first
this
comment.
sort of throws this entire point out of the room, but A7, they won that match, but also Queso, really good performance there. Rise, really good performance there.
Where is her name?
Do we really think that... Do we think A7 are going to come back and take that win once again, or at least put themselves in a high position for another time? Or is Rise going to continue on this hot streak? Maybe Queso comes in the mix 7?
With this one, you know what? I'm actually going to throw you a curveball. I don't want to see any of these teams at the top this next
You gotta watch the EU
I want to see some
teams,
NA teams. I'm going to be looking at Knights. Knights actually surprised me with the way they kind of started the day. In regards to kills,
we're gonna have
especially
to see,
they were able to put up 5 kills.
Drop.
So with Knights, I'm gonna be looking at them to be on Miramar, to be doing good on Miramar. I mean, if you really want to talk about Rise and Alpha 7 here and Team Queso, obviously,
Cloud.
I think Alpha 7 is gonna be doing great. Rise is gonna be doing great. Queso still kind of a little bit of a question mark for me, even though they've been performing quite consistent.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, well, I know. Listen, all we want to do right now is see what actually is going to happen. We only saw one Miramar.
Jesus Christ.
How is it going to play out here? And guess what? We get a chance to see it. I'm going to send you guys away because Miramar is up in just a quick moment. So get yourself comfortable, get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink. You two at home as well, you have a few moments. But wait, hold on a second. We gotta wait for this announcement first. There is a PUBG Mobile reunion party coming up. A lot of exciting things happening with that.
I don't fucking remember.
Join the game. Join the exciting global festival. Only for a limited time, November 1st through December 9th.
Call the horny police.
Daily rewards, login events for permanent and free items. Who doesn't love that? You get special collaboration events for this limited time, including a Koenigsegg collaboration. Custom-made Jesco car skin is on sale now. And of course, you can't forget Arcane collaboration event as well within PUBG Mobile. Unlock daily unlocks and get your rewards. Do not miss out just as much as you aren't going to want to miss out on the next map. I'm going to bring back in Verum and Mustache Dave as we head over to the desert map of Miramar. I'm going to leave it to you guys.
All right.
Why are they benching you? I have no idea.
Oh boy, the fact that the team that had the chicken dinner in the last game also has the best overall map performance on this game, Dave. Is this the weekend of streaks? Are we gonna make that happen? Is Rise gonna make that happen?
Rise up, let's go. Rise up from Brazil. Are they gonna make it happen? They have a good chance of doing so with the momentum that they were able to get in game number 1, baby. Miramar, let's go back at it once again. My question, the question on my mind, Envirum. Knights, are they going to drop in their secondary drop location once again and contest Mazexis once again and lose Coops early on? Well, that's what I'm going to find out here this match.
We are going to find out shortly. That is a great point, Dave, because
any team can, to be honest.
Coops. We keep coming back to Coops.
Literally just top 8.
For good reason. I mean, look, they are an absolutely stellar player. You know, again, it's such a key part of Knight's success leading up to this point.
Last season, Knights first goes second
I'm not saying,
season.
again, it's nothing against the rest of the team, and I really want to specify this in terms of individual skill. It's just that they have made the conscious choice to play around Coops stylistically. They've altered it a little bit with Xenox in the mix, but they made the call to define their style playing and supporting Coops. If he is not in the game, the key linchpin, the backbone of your strat is gone. You have to reconsider everything you do.
I'm looking at the top here, Carrillo. 24 kills, all right? Coops can do that in his sleep. I'm just going to put that out there.
Coops can do that in his sleep.
Today's the day. Today's the day, Drew. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm definitely on the Coops hype train. I'm waiting for that official Coops merch to come out. You know, I'm gonna get all geared out on that stuff. So, looks like they are not gonna be dropping with Mazexis though, and instead going to Los Leones with Aton, another squad who we saw yesterday early on. Really strong contender, and I was kind of, you know, alluding to the fact, like, is this a team that performs better on early in the day? Maybe they run out of a little bit of the endurance, because you have to keep in mind,
at least you got some NA teams on the first page now.
It's not league play no more. It's not PMPL. They're not switching here and there, taking little coffee breaks. No,
19 is doing pretty shit
straight. So that mental game, that endurance game, is 100% going to play a factor here in this tournament.
100%, especially because oftentimes teams go in one of two directions. Like you're describing, they will often go, you know, very strong at the start, and then, you know, the stress and the intensity and the focus will wear them down over the course of the day. The flip side of that is that some teams ramp up. They get warmed up over the course of a day. So as we have these ebbs and flows respectively, that's oftentimes why we see these
Why are they still fighting for this draw?
Now the question is, who's going to come out on top when those things do happen? I think a little early to say, but not so much for this fight, because Team Queso drawing first blood here. Xset is in a rough spot.
Yeah, again, that M16 burst fire onto Polo, one of the top players from NA. We're talking MVP-wise. Kill switch, though, prone, trying to set up some type of angle here in this building that Polo was knocked at. But Team Queso, I really appreciate how all three of these squad mates moving together, moving as a unit. Jay in the stairwell, Uzi ready to go, lock and loaded, but no match up against three enemies.
This is pretty
It's very hard to lose that.
Get dropped on a fucking final.
Like, everybody just runs around the corner, shoots the guns. You're gonna hit. I mean, on both sides, you're gonna hit something, but there's just way more HP being thrown at the problem, as it were. Okay, so you're absolutely right. Look at the way they're running as a unit. They absolutely do not want to lose a player. And whoa, long range. Oh my goodness! Ayala, the quick swap, the headshot. That mini feeling real big right now.
Nice.
And Kill Switch is groaning because this was their exit. Now, Dave, they only get to do it with one.
It shoots the guns like it puts the lotion on. Now it's up to J7 from Xset.
So you're saying J7 is going to get 9 kills as a solo.
And survive. I see J7 popping in some type of vehicle. I cannot believe Ayala opened this up with an Uzi. That was an impressive shot with the distance that kill switch was, and quickly making that quick second decision to swap over to that mini to get that final one tap dirt nap, catching kill switch right there in the
That's definitely J7 in his picture.
Well, that's
guys.
that. So Xset, they got the chicken nuggets last game, they got the second place, they got the 12 points. Pretty good start, but right here, right now, down to just a solo on this very large map of Miramar.
And at this point, you just have to try and be a mouse. To be as small as possible, take up as little space, find a shack, and hope the circle goes your way. We'll keep an eye on Xset. Also want to make a note down there at the bottom, Atan Esports did load in with only 3. Saw DC in the lobby, so not sure what that's all about. We'll keep an eye on them. But they're still a squad that we know can do well even when they lose a player early on. So obviously not an optimal situation for them by any means, but they are still very much in this as they're keeping an eye. Dave, this was probably one of the friendliest opening circles we've seen yet, especially with this playing path. It is dead center of the map, which also of course means that moments like that happen. Okay, Carnage, look at that. What is with the mini headshots today?
Yeah, that
oh no,
that's a
Carnage.
Big Malo. Usually M249 wins that, you know.
His picture's edited.
19E, they were pulling up in a vehicle, right? They were pulling up in a vehicle. All you gotta do is hold that bad boy down, and if you got full gyro, just go with the flow. Go with the flow right there. But hey, popping out right there, Carnage with that quick tap, able to save the day. This is exactly what they needed, because we saw game number 1, Carnage was taken out quite early on. So off to a good start. They have a nice spot just a little east of Power Grid. They're gonna be near Furious Gaming for the time being. But some nice little early game skirmishes we're seeing here in Virum.
I like this, and this is the sort of the trend we've been seeing in the past, and I don't expect it to maintain over the course of the weekend, but just food for thought. Game number 1 is often a lot more quiet.
That was fucking bad, bro.
I would say even in general,
the fuck do we die?
Time through on the map.
Well, J7 so long.
We get contested.
A little bit slower in general, but because this circle is so centralized, teams feel a little bit more empowered to try and take these early power positions. What we're seeing
200
here,
pinged it.
and because of that, and because of the nature of Miramar and these long sight lines, that's why we're seeing a lot of these early poke fights back and forth. As teams are just trying to burn through helmets, burn through vests, burn through meds and stims. That's really the name of the game. They're not really expecting to get these kills.
I don't know. We're checking in here with the Black Dragons. Black Dragons.
What the fuck? The car just started flying.
Interesting squad. They got Golden as their captain.
Wait, I was watching that from Kuz's POV because he posted it in the server. He just showed it on stream. That bitch fucking flew.
That as an IGL, they feel like they've been having some issues here and there with making calls in these high pressure situations, which is totally understandable in my opinion. You're new to the role. This is a high level of competition of the lobby. I'm looking at the Black Dragons. They're kind of at the lower half of that mid-pack, right? Fortunate for them, the goal here is going to be top 8 to qualify for PMGC. But I know one thing that the Black Dragons, what they really want to work on here today, besides Golden kind of gaining that confidence, is just improving their general team fights here. So I got my eye on the Black Dragons.
Yeah, I agree.
Knight's
I
even
think they're a squad that has a lot of potential. We've seen individual members on that squad really pop off. So I think your point, Tave, the idea that they just need to put it together, get on the same page.
Guys are so fucking weird in Call of Mobile. Jesus Christ.
That I'm gonna have my eyes on.
Are they playing high ping?
Love the names. Classic.
NA players
as well. Black Dragon, you ever played it? Really cool.
It's SA server, so.
Oh my goodness. So just getting a little bit of nostalgia there
lagging.
for the early arcade days. Keeping an eye on that is like I said.
19 doesn't make top 8. Their ass. Come on now.
All the teams
top
in the middle. You got a couple of stragglers on the outside. We'll take a look at Fraternity. Soul down there towards the bottom, but in general,
we'll have a very good idea after tomorrow's games.
Basically,
it'll be NA. And we'll see which NA teams do well on good ping, which teams don't.
Getting destroyed early game. Okay,
where the fuck is J7 at?
Because this circle
J7 died? Oh no, he's in blue.
Pretty solid, pretty decent. Now I'm looking over there on that west side. I'm looking at your squad. I'm looking at Team Queso getting some early kill points here. they're going to be pulling up right behind A7. But A7 already in their vehicles, all ready to look to reposition. I'm really curious to see if Team Queso will spot out that vehicle convoy, maybe take some shots, maybe pop some tires, and try to get some more kill points right now.
Oh,
my
Dave,
you can take
Nova?
a screenshot of Alpha 7's position here, and you could lay it
Who's that in front? 24?
map in Circle 2.
I thought Starlight's always scout.
They're in vehicles, and they're on the northern,
usually
doubled up northwest side of the circle. I'm pretty sure you could copy and paste this into that Erangel map. From
That's too hard of an angle to shoot.
Exact same spot. They run the exact same positioning and layout consistently. They are a well-oiled machine. As I say that, though,
all right, I guess
one player potentially going to get caught out on the road. We'll maybe keep an eye on that. Jumping on board as well with Nova, who could bump.
Who did 19 kill? 87
also going
player?
Towards this northern part of the circle, just
or
outside
FG,
of Hacienda. So. Couple of potential fights breaking out here.
Wait,
Zexus as well, and Syndicate.
How did AT7 and FG
got
lose?
A lot of hopes for this team because they're one of these squads we know
Carnage.
pop off, even when we're not necessarily looking
Carnage
for.
killed one.
Hold up, I'm still
The Messiah.
You gave me a
Then PUBG Mobile.
Okay, I'm doing the
sorry.
Move
right?
your
I'll be right back.
Sorry.
But yeah,
no.
Mafioso kind of holding back a little bit, taking their time down there, going to be the last squad mate from A7 to regroup with the team. But over here, like you said, Bazexis finding a
Damn,
nice
Solitude's photo, bro.
North the graveyard, and then across the street here. Yep, Syndicate gonna be piling up here, so wouldn't be surprised if maybe Mazexis.
What the fuck? Why does he look like what the?
Once again,
Brain's actually.
Take some shots. You might as well take some shots. Try to pop some tires, but I cannot see.
If he was raised on a fucking farm.
Boys on the right. Oh,
once again, kind of pulling back to what we were talking about game 1 for Syndicate.
Nah, you don't need to look at the people that are last.
At least compared to yesterday, where
I don't need to embarrass him like that.
On the hunt, every single zone, playing from the edge. At least this game around, they have a nice little rotational pathway in to get a off-center position right now.
They do indeed. I think a little bit of
the scoreboard pops up on the top as well.
A little bit friendlier in general. Now that I've said that, of course, I'll jinx it.
26 points.
They've been a little bit better so far today.
I like 19's spot a lot.
Just even in the first couple games. We'll see if that trend continues, which is kind of fun because obviously
Bro, Alpha
the
7 already won. It's literally Alpha 7 and Rise.
When you do have these crazy hard shift after hard shift, but I actually kind of like having a couple of games peppered in where the circle is a little bit nicer, just because it allows us to see how the teams want to play in an ideal situation. Also, look at down there to the bottom right. Is that another battle?
Rise and Soul.
All teams of the same color, I should add. So good luck to us trying to cast it.
Rise and Honored Souls, but I agree with you. Nice zones. I think it gives the lobby a chance.
Nova went through Hacienda or through San Martin to that mountainside.
We don't have these crazy hard shifts where it's like a coin flip, and hey, if you're in a compound, you got the high ground, you can get a kill points and
a Knight's zone shift.
Forget about that.
Knight's win.
You know what, hard shift down there.
There's so much stuff open though.
Nice point, Dave.
19 maybe full send the long stack.
Remember how I said I was gonna jinx it?
They send the graveyard stack.
Karmic retribution.
Syndicate needs to start sending in.
Thank you so much. But 19 Esports up on the high ground outside of Power Grid.
Syndicate.
They are going to be
INTZ is going to get in front of them.
Against all these teams coming in from the western side.
Or Nova's going to get in front. Nova's going right back.
You've got a couple teams that are going to have to go around the mountain.
They caught him off guard.
Quite a few squads south down towards Picado and La Bendita that are actually not
Syndicate's going to slam this INTZ squad, maybe.
Shifts go, it still could be worse.
Or maybe they take the west compound. Maybe they just cross over from each other.
Their specialty is third partying, right? Like that's
Black Dragons versus
we'll see if they
FTY.
can do just that. As we're gonna be checking in with Fraternity and the Black Dragons.
Fraternity need to do better than they did on day number 1, but going up against Black Dragons, but they're not going on a Dijon to start this. Not ideal for them. This Focusing's going to look to find
that guy peeking at 1 HP.
They already did lose 1. It's looking to be a potential 3v3 situation. The nade comes in. Kill is confirmed. Will the first aid come off? Yes. Actually, the med kit popped, so full HP as Rulo is going to try and get themselves out of here. Look to reset. These teams are in the next circle, which is going to help, but with VOD dropping
Chico
as
knocked
well,
on from
that's
afar.
the opening that Black Dragon needs to push this one and wipe the squad completely.
Yeah, nobody near them for the time being, but remember, Team Queso all the way out there hugging the blue zone.
I really not realized one of them just died.
Rotate through this area. So if I am Fraternity, if I am Black Dragons, I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind. You want to clear up this fight as soon as possible and not have it kind of drag out so long here. And well, Fraternity, they're gonna be down 2 members here.
Black Dragon not opting to actually push this. Just a little bit surprising me. They confirmed the kill, but are going to take this a bit more slow, a bit more steady. I think just because of the nature of this terrain, it's giving Fraternity options to just back up, reset, post up, back up, reset, post up, which is why Black Dragons is going to push completely as a team. And I don't actually know how much this long-range anchor play is going to really work, because they're holding the same angle, Dave. It's not like this is an off angle. They can really only see the same thing.
Black Dragons just use that buggy, just full-blown gas that bad boy over there.
Holy shit, they're taking so long to make a move on this.
Go for some type of play. I'm telling you,
eliminated.
I see on the map, Team Queso, they're
0 fucking
they're
points,
up
bro.
to the neighborhood and, well, they're steamrolling so far.
Whoa, what is this fight? Outside of zone.
Steamrolling right over the hopes and dreams of XZ.
Why did he couldn't get knocked there?
Goes down, trying to be that mouse, making their way on in, as we're seeing now.
Defon maybe knocked.
Into Nova. This is the fight I said is a very real possibility. They traded some blows back and
It's
forth
just Rin, bro. Rin dip.
Is going
go.
Dead.
Blue Rin.
He's sealing off.
Here in the compound.
They have a buggy in the compound he can grab, and Zefon's meds.
He's gonna have to try and go for the revive here. It's going to be close.
There's no shot they go for a res. Zefon's going to kill his teammate.
I think they will be able to get this off, no problem.
Yeah, and honestly, A7, they could play this one as slow as they want. They got nothing to lose compared to Nova, who are on that cusp, on that mid-pack, to just try to qualify out here. So, down to just Rin. I'm surprised we haven't seen Rin up there in the top kill list leaders, kind of like Hoops and Polo, but we do have a lot more games to go. Popping back over here, though, the Black
they are looking for buggy tires
out here in the form of bullets on the Team Queso. As I believe Team Queso, they did pull up and maybe steal 1 or 2 kill points, trying to third party this fight, and then quickly after that, just continue cruising along their way, doing their thing.
And they're going to have to, because we got another pretty substantial hard shift, this time up towards Graveyard. So teams are going to have to make their way over some pretty rough terrain to get there. They want to avoid the roads at all costs. Oh, you could okay, it's not the easiest to drive, as Black Dragons are continuing to go through. Ooh, the battle between Honored Soul and Rise continues in the kill feed. As you can see, the sniper shots coming in as well. But I've talked about this road, and Dave, we'll see if the team's off to take it, because it is just a big old shooting
Why
gallery.
isn't Knights in
All
yet?
the teams know where they want to be looking as Knights.
I feel like they're going to get slammed to that compound. Ooh, look at Sam, though.
Not only Furious Games,
you didn't catch Xenoxed out? Bam!
Sam is going to start this off right.
Yeah, they got Chico. They got a little 2-2 split going on right here.
Oh my, if 19 you don't get this double kill.
Looks like they were going to be connected on, but back to here, back to the Black Dragons. This new vehicle, man, that thing
Barney
just
got one.
zooms on by.
Leon got knocked, almost double knocked by Black Dragons.
Sorry, yellow, no spoiler, so we'll see if any of these players got that unlocked. But over here, though, back to Knights. Will they be able to pick up Xenox in time after getting knocked there, kind of flexing out?
Getting caught, rotate,
catching some heat with Sam across the way, but back to A7. A7
always
in a fight here.
It's just better. They're just better.
They play it slow.
Holy, why do you got Iron Sight?
And then the second
oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
It's over.
Heats up, able
That's
to
GG.
try and get the players
Where's
back up.
Starlight? Starlight's Overwatch.
I'm not sure if they still have any meds to work with. Maybe they have to borrow a lot to get themselves back up into this last fight. Fraternity
Starlight with some huge nades.
Forced to play medic to get their team back up and in this. And the Senatix is not healing.
Wow, they really lost this.
I can see, I see 2 of the squad mates from the Zex is pulling off, man. They are running away like they're scared out here. Solitude and 24K.
Oh, they hear Starlight, bro.
Looking to go for those placement points, overtake.
He's out, bro. Oh shit, Soul.
The area, hearing these grenades say, nope, I'm not gonna have any part
FG
of this.
full sent Knights.
Well, maybe this
full wipe
will play in their favor, as next zone might favor them, and A7 still gonna be big.
Carnage is so far back though, huh?
No stims.
Oh no, this is the downfall of 19E.
Band-aids? against bandages. Either case, you'll need to do something
Carnage
about that.
in zone.
Oop, coming in with the Kobe.
On Alpha 7 as they continue to push on in. Mizexis with a smart reposition. The Knights now looking to continue the fight up against 19 Esports. Carnage is going to go down to join Ace or Leon. Looks like the last.
Oops, knocked Carnage from across the map. The UMP.
Away, fists out, full
they hear Leon. They don't know where he's at.
Charging headlong into their
but they're gonna
opponents.
clear
All 4 players are going to do the dirty.
Xenox goes forward.
Has to try and find an opening knock and a kill point.
No, Black Dragon's there.
That's about all they can hope for now.
Oh,
Leon, the last one.
Never mind.
Tagged it back from across the way.
One of them was gonna get him.
6 kills. 6 kills. 6 kills.
Knights has got to rotate on foot back up. 19E should have got a spot in though. They had Sam in early in front of Black Dragons.
Similar to game number 1. Rise up, go rise.
Wait, that guy blew up his teammate.
In the zone.
Chico.
And they're looking to be in a great spot. The winner of this fight, though, is going
Who
to
got
have
thirsty just now?
advantage over on this side of the circle.
Yeah.
Black Dragons looking to push
Black Dragons making a move on this. I'm really surprised they're going for this.
Up on top of this hill. I believe the Knights
they're already fully committed.
Hoops is doing sauce right now. Oh, that's GG. Chico didn't take any damage on that P. He's running in. He's running in. Low zone. Syndicate free kill. They don't have a car, bro. They're doing this on foot. They should go left. They should be going in now.
I think I saw spawn.
Oh, they got a car.
You got a trick, dude.
Damn it, bro. They're in zone there.
But I gotta say, that's exactly
what the fuck?
Oh, what?
Is that a full squad wipe?
That goes boom. Yep. You don't want to pile up in a vehicle lane.
How did they get the 3
I
up?
don't think that's
I thought 2 of them died.
Well, they found out firsthand. So A7
no.
getting shot up, but yeah, back to
all
that fight
was 1
with,
HP and he ran
Dragons.
back.
Those are the type of gun
he got named to 1 HP.
Yeah, I thought he got
here
killed.
today and get involved with. So it's good to see.
Wait, what the fuck is Rise's split?
You know, they did end up going down. Not
team is getting pushed.
He's in a dip. He's in a dip in center. And they're playing the horse. They're in a horse, I think.
Not the worst thing ever. Still going to
no,
continue
they're not.
to refine and work on that gameplay. As we can see Team Queso, who we saw up there towards the top of the leaderboard in terms of kills so far this game, looking to try and take some.
That guy's dead.
But Axel.
Oh no, Xenox got thirsted. Syndicate's pushing behind Knights.
Rise in a bit of a rough spot. They're down to 3 players, but they're very split. As we're seeing Syndicate on the outside.
Oh, it's just Chico.
Pushing to Knights. We're down to just Chico. What happened?
I think he gets his kill.
Yep. Doesn't even matter.
Get the kill. Nice shot.
Over here. And then
Syndicate dies his own.
Okay. So you said what happened to
Nope,
Chico?
Alpha 7, same thing.
Just surviving out here on the edge and doing a good job.
He's got a bus.
We'll see for how long though, as
he's chilling.
Is looking over that way. INTZ was as
is that Soul that just sent in his own? No, that was the Rise players.
This fight is continuing as Mizexis, they continue to roll back, not wanting to take this fight with Alpha 7. Alpha 7 don't care. They'll fight with
holy shit, Alpha 7 is just fucking.
Party in Mizexis as well. They're taking fights on all sides. Burning away.
I think this res
nobody's
is
safe.
Able to try and stabilize.
I don't care who the fuck it is. Nobody's safe, bro.
Like
oh no, they're going up on this too.
I'm telling you,
they hurt him under the cliff.
Yeah, they definitely
everybody's
hurt him.
gonna have those little slits in their eyebrows. We gotta do it.
Oh,
he got
one.
Up out here. The little slits in the eyebrows.
Oh, they got the trade.
A7, nothing but confidence here. They are taking fights to the west. They are taking fights to the
oh,
east,
that's not good.
south. No
he's
care
dead
right now, and they are just racking up so many kills.
They are in zone by Korea.
Looks like they will be losing one in the process, but it's what,
did they get the res? Yeah, looks like they got a revive.
Wait, this team's a 3-man.
There is indeed
a 2, but
yeah, I was wondering who
had
killed who. I was assuming someone was a 3-man lobby. Ooh, I like this spot.
Imagine
they gotta make the move on Rise.
Going up for Americas.
Here and there. Only working on teams who have already been.
They're one of like the top. They won like one of the first games in the tournament.
Yeah, they're like #1.
That Alpha 7 threw them. Revo goes down as well. I think it's just down to Korea at this point. Yes, it is.
Before this game, they were.
So Alpha 7 taking a lot of fights, but taking a lot of damage in the process.
Yeah, INTZ right there on the edge. They have
they were 4th, I think, before this. Before this game's points.
Over, take some shots, third party, then pull back down if they are.
There's something in top 8.
Honored Souls here in the smokes, looking to
they're
make
5th.
some plays happened. 3 kills
showed up
so
on the
far.
top.
24K.
Oh,
The player from
24.
last game with the most kills on the squad. Last one alive. Trying to come in clutch right here. Turning their
forward.
Holy nade.
Getting taken out in 7th
Beautiful
position.
INTZ's gonna wipe Alpha 7.
I don't feel like we've been a little quiet on Honored Souls. I mean, coming in, kind of playing second fiddle to Alpha 7
this is Korea.
feel good.
1 out of 10 kills.
He bodied him once.
Korea was looking to continue to do the same. Big gun in
Oh,
hand,
no.
drops one, finds the headshot. Will
He got the
confirm
thirst too there.
kill, absolutely huge. So doing that permanent
Oh, is he
damage to
cooking a nade?
INTZ. We'll
Yeah,
see if
they're
they
like,
be able to
fuck
get the
that,
men
let's
up.
not risk that.
Absolutely not. Great nade.
They're like, we'll take the
Damage was
fucking
still done.
kill.
Another
We'll
point
take the
in
death.
coffers of Alpha 7.
Dude, these players, man, the skill levels, these nades are on
They should have
point.
cover fired for
Talking
fucking his
about the
teammate
skill
though.
levels, top 10 Bush out here from
dying.
Aton.
I like this guy in zone right now. I don't think he'll be able to get it. Oh,
He's
gonna
taking
die.
him with him. He's taking them with him. Oh wow, he's still
No.
choked.
Target did take about 50% of the health. Regardless, though, Aton, 5th
I think he
place.
should have just gone for the shots there when he saw him canceled
Yeah, I
it.
mean, considering they dropped with 3, pretty darn solid. As we're keeping an eye on the squads that are left alive, Team Case have taken some
So maybe
serious
win
damage.
this.
As Mythgod is going to look to continue to rain down the. Oh my goodness!
I think
Dave, the
INTZ
nades.
might
What
win.
is with the nades today?
AIDS for
I feel like they've got a good way to get in the zone.
Honored Souls coming in clutch though. They got
No one's
3
looking at him
down.
either, really.
Trying to represent
Rise has the
Brazil
best
out here.
spot.
They do have zone. Rise down in the south. Then once
I
again,
think INTZ is gonna go towards
INTZ.
Rise.
Let's see who comes out on top. All 3 of these squads.
Why is this guy in the
not
shack?
mistaken, representing
Let's go up
Brazil.
there, man.
You are absolutely correct. So Brazil is here in a big way, but.
That's
you
a
know,
throw
just
on that
picked
smoke,
off on
whoever
the cross,
whatever
not
Soul's
quite being
idea
able
was
to leverage
there.
that smoke to its maximum potential. INTZ,
He's
I mean,
knocked
it's
as
just
well.
dead
Realize,
open.
Dave, they have
There's
held on
literally
here
no
for
cover.
so long, and we'll be able to continue to rack up
They're
the
gonna
kill
send that
points,
side.
rack up the downs at least. But this is the opening they need. They're
They're
gonna
gonna give
say,
Rise the win.
I love this play, Dave. Zero hesitation. Move on up. You've dealt.
They see this guy on the hill.
They don't know that's a different team though. They think it's
Ooh, it looks
it's
like
the
they're gonna
same.
be taking
Nah, they
fight
gotta
with
think it's a
Mufasa from
different team.
Rise up here. Mufasa with the M249 though. That's going to allow Honored Souls to
Yeah,
try to get
Renock
these pickups.
on
as
Soul.
Looks like the main focus from INTZ is taking
Holy
out Rise.
mollies, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they even necessarily
I mean,
realize
they're just
taking
giving
fights
Soul
with
a free
two completely
reset.
separate teams here.
Oh.
So Honored Souls are actually
Oh, why are you
backstepping
shooting
them.
left?
They were able to reset.
Wow,
Oh,
he's
they're
actually
just gonna give
okay,
INTZ the
INTZ
win.
win.
Visioned on INTZ, charging the front lines. This is INTZ. Zero hesitation. Dave, they're taking fights with
Then
Why
we
didn't
just
they
need to fight for
reset
second.
rather
so
than
clean. They are
taking
relentless
shots?
He got
in the
one. He got
desert
one up.
As it comes down to a single member from both squads.
He would have had a
Yeah.
full
And then
reset, but
there
they
was only
retraded,
one.
or they
Honored
re-knocked
Souls
the guy
goes
with the
down,
nade.
and Rise
So
now
that's
with a
another 10 seconds for the
1v3,
same
more
guy.
like a 3v none. INTZ with kill after kill after kill. Get it done.
Brazil
in
just
game
taking
number
over the
2.
fucking scene.
INTZ, man, we started to kind of
NA's dog water.
towards the late game when they had that nice little steep
Shaking my
cliff to
head.
work with that they utilized so well to kind of peek over and third party the fight onto A7. I think that was the game-winning play because that, for them, secured that west side, and then after that, they were able to use that vehicle, the Marauder, to continue to just leapfrog into dip after dip after dip, and not to mention the mollies, not to mention the grenades. The utility coming on out this game was phenomenal from a lot of these players.
It was absolutely huge, and I think the thing to remember too is think about the teams they dealt with. This was another battle of Brazil. They took down Alpha 7.
Brazil was simulated last
Honored
season,
Souls.
so
They took
that
down basically every single team from Brazil was
Well, that's
left
because
up
we're
and
not
alive
in it.
there at the
I'm
end.
just kidding. We wouldn't even do
That's
anything.
pretty darn impressive, and you can see it down there at the bottom.
Probably.
A7 still was getting involved, but a pretty even split of some of those top stats. And Dave, what a way to finish up game number 2. We started with action and saw it all the way through.
Oh man, this
Those
was
shots
one
from
of
the
those
yellow were
plays,
nasty.
man. Opening up with the Uzi, long range spray, catching kill switch off guard. But
Bro,
we
look at
did
the
it. I don't
edits they
remember
do
this.
on the
Okay,
pictures,
Sheepon,
bro.
We do know
That
that
doesn't look like
Trovo
them
like
at
to play
all.
those cliffs, those mountaintops quite often.
But like Carnage and
But
stuff?
once again,
Yeah,
another game
they
that they
put
kinda
that shit
just
max filter,
disappeared
bro.
towards that mid game, and
They just
we
add
haven't been seeing
contrast
no
so
They just
hard.
put
late
so much
game here
color
today.
into it.
Nova's often getting caught out in these weird mid.
That guy really got the knock on all credit. Crazy.
Players, and I think it's because of how they play this spread out style. They haven't quite been able to master it in such an aggressive lobby that they'll often lose at least.
If you guys were here, Alpha 7 would be second,
Nova's when a team
and
can operate, down a couple of members, not against
I don't know about
that,
players,
not against this caliber of team.
You know, Ghost is washed though.
Apart because of that mid game and. Again, I just
barely made PMGC. Should just give the slot to Nova.
For the uninitiated.
Yeah, I'm curious with all this aggression
coming
bro,
I love the new update of the new edge zones,
they're going to start to reconsider
just
how
hard shift
spread
to the
out
edge.
they play in that early game. If that risk, they just can't tolerate it anymore here because every single game, they're just slowly sliding down those leaderboards. And the goal, since A7, they're in the top, the goal is top 8, right? Top 8 makes it to PMGC. 7 spots go over to that next lobby to compete on the world stage. So they're going to have to keep that in mind here in Virum. So you brought up a great point. I'm curious to see if they will reconsider moving forward. But ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. More PUBG Mobile coming up after the break.
The OnePlus 9 Pro. The OnePlus 9 Pro, oh my god, this phone feels incredible. The best processor, 120 hertz, 12 gigs of RAM,
120 hertz, guys.
Camera. What more could you want?
Amazing.
The hyper touch on this bad boy is phenomenal. The best model of OnePlus phone I have used to date.
I'll be back in a sec.
Literally no one uses the OnePlus. True. This shit is not optimized for PUBG Mobile. You should get one, the only way to get the top shot. That's put by F-Dot. Hell no, that...
In a world with flagship performance, an immersive 120 Hz display, and a hyper-touch technology made specifically for gamers, the OnePlus 9 and 9 Pro are your best shot to climb the leaderboard. Welcome back, everyone. The PMPL America's Championship.
The Red Magic is better.
Got even more names in the mix after that game. My name's Cameron Davis, joined by Seven and Glitter, and we are here to help break all of that Miramar action down. INTZ coming out with the win. This is a team that we didn't actually see or really at least talk about all that much. But I mean, Seven, walk us through the round ranking and how INT's game went for them.
Yeah, I'm also gonna walk you guys through just Brazil dominating all the chicken dinners for the past 6 chicken dinners. You see INTZ right there with 24 points, Honor Soul 17, Rise Esports. I mean, this is a team that we were talking about it before that game started, saying that they usually do well in Miramar. Well, guess what? They were able to just add 16 points for themselves there. Team Queso 15 points alongside with Alpha 7.
Dog shit.
With the kills. You guys were able to get 11 kills, 50 points totals. But hey, a team that I was hoping that would do good,
which Battlefield version did you get?
When it comes to the kill points, was nice Glitter. They were able to get 9 kill points, 10 points.
Isn't the shit out?
Yeah, and that's the type of aggression
it's out for gold and up, which I think is the 90 and the 120.
To kind of reset themselves a little bit, 8 points,
right now.
placement points for themselves, so not too shabby.
I think I paid like 80 or something. I paid for whatever the early beta was. You actually might have it if you look at your Steam. You can pre-download. But you obviously want to do it after your stream so you don't lag.
How many kills?
Damn, look at this. All I'm looking at in this page is NA.
The second page is lots of ones. Just
excellent. Let's go.
Participating. And that's going to be to Baluk, Nova, 19E, Furious Gaming, Fraternity Esports, and then Exit with the goose egg down there at the bottom after
The
their
goose egg? Why you gotta say it like that, Glitter? Come on.
match. So honestly, we're all over the place, and the one constant
Bro, I've been
factor
needing a
at this
donut. Why you
point
gotta say
is
that too?
Brazil.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's no surprise. I think we expected at least some level of performance from Rise and Queso. But the fact that A7 is always there in the mix, their placements haven't been great so far, but the kills are always still there. In fact, let's go look at the damage, Glitter. Let's see where their damage falls. Maybe they're not going to be at the top, but oh my God, they're actually at the top.
They are. You said maybe. They said no. We most definitely are.
Bad because
by
of
a landslide. They weren't even close in those placement points, but did they make sure those kills counted? Okay, almost 2,500 damage for Alpha 7
That also seemed like they're getting fucked by rotation.
They're fantastic. They're a squad right now that feels a little bit unstoppable. But then a surprisingly even amount of damage there for Honor Souls, Queso, INTZ,
so.
Knights. I mean, literally identical damage for INTZ and Knights for the same amount of kills. I don't even know how that happens, but this is at least a little bit better feeling because let's just say we remove Alpha 7 from the equation and look at everybody else. That's a lot more even.
Solo queuing is kind of hard on new state.
I'm just listen. It's Alpha 7 things, okay? They just want to stick to that almost 2K damage per game, regardless of where they end up in the placements.
Yeah, it's okay. Anyway, let's just keep moving on. We have the top 3 players there. I want to take a look at as well, see who performed there. God, if Alpha 7 stay, yep, yeah, no, there's still one there. I mean, at least it's not the top single player Alpha 7. At least we got a different team in the mix, but still, it's
bro,
almost
where
hard
the fuck
to
is
focus
Coops'
on all the other names that
ass
come in.
bro?
INTZ
Where's his
just
performance?
won a game. Neen, who puts himself up the first time I think we've seen him in the top 3, at least the first time we've seen him at the top 7. But still, the fact that Alpha 7 are always here no matter what, it's just
always here no matter what. My name is Cameron Davis. I'm 4'11" in person.
They really want this one. When Korea told me we want this trophy, we want this tournament, they weren't lying. They really wanted it. And I mean, we did see Rafina there as well for INTC.
My name is Trey, and I got a basketball game tomorrow.
I think they ended up with the 2nd place and the 3rd place yesterday.
LeBron
so able to clutch up this chicken dinner.
LeBron James?
Yeah, I think they actually had, if I remember correctly, they had a 3rd and a 4th around there, but then a whole bunch of double-digit placements for them.
Should be showing
so
overall leaderboard.
Really big mixed bag. We're gonna dive a little deeper into INTZ's stats, however, Glitter is gonna look at their performance today, I believe, compared to all the average of yesterday. Maybe we'll see if they're on a higher trend or if things are gonna maybe start to plateau off.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, we saw a little bit of that yo-yo effect for INTZ yesterday, so we wanted to see if they managed to get a little bit of an uptick. And so far, probably mostly due to this fantastic performance that we just saw them have, but they are doing a lot better. You can see their average damage has gone up.
Jeez, their average survival time yesterday was really good. 20 minutes.
More engagement, so that makes sense. They're averaging more
that's
kills,
pretty decent.
and
I feel like it's
all
decent,
these things
I
are
guess.
very, very important for INTZ because all the way back at the beginning, you know, that was a squad that Jay had said that people were maybe keeping their eyes on here, and INTZ looks like they might be kind of finding that form that we were maybe expecting.
You should dye your
to
hair
see out of
fucking
them.
blonde.
And
no.
if they can continue,
I said silver, bro.
it's all about making sure they're top
Silver
7
like
spots.
But when you do it, you gotta get the eyebrow cut.
That will do that.
No.
Just on
Don't
one
ever
side,
fucking say that, bro. Go turn yourself, fuck, boy.
Yeah, these players have, bro. They got the slit on the eye, like a little diagonal.
Honestly, it's
one side, both eyebrows, fucking 1 or 2 slits, like you name it.
Higher though, which is what gives me a little.
Bro, that guy's picture looked like he just woke
we'll
up.
See if they perform well on the next upcoming game on Sandhawk and then back to Erangel.
It'd be like that.
Maybe those numbers will get even higher. But Seven, I have some good news. We're gonna be talking about North America next. We want to take a quick little look at the Knights' performance, specifically how Coops performed. I know that we gave them a little bit of love. Their placements weren't super great, but they got a whole bunch of kills for themselves. So help break through.
Nice.
Is one of the players to.
Maybe that's what I need to do.
Yeah, I will definitely do that. And I want to remind the viewers yesterday when I said I want to showcase Carrillo a little bit more because I just wanted to light a spark under an NA player that loves seeing this kind of stats.
No,
you
need a gas station
Look at that beautiful man. Coops, 5 kills, 554.
I feel like my eye's gonna fall out if I take a gas station
bill. He was able to clutch up with the most kills, 3 knocks as well. So far, the day he's
0
having,
headshots.
by the way, let me tell you about the day he's having. On
how
day
the hell does
one,
he knock someone so fast without getting a headshot?
6 knocks, 1700 damage. Today, so far, after 2 matches, he's been able to put up 7 kills, 6 knocks, and 1100 damage. If I know Coops, and boy, did he tell us that he wanted to dominate in Americas again as well. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's going to be looking to challenge that MVP spot. It's still got some ways to go, but I can definitely see him performing a lot better and continuing to this kind of momentum that he's having.
Yeah, I mean, Glitter, I'm right now of 2 minds. Because on one hand, we're seeing a couple other teams wake up, right? The Knights, not just North American teams, even though we do have the Knights in there, but also a couple other teams in Latin America and Brazil. But then we still just have the slow, steady crawl of A7. Even if they're not extending that lead by a significant amount, they're still keeping it there. Like, anyway, either way, I think we're going to have to let you guys go now because we're going to get ready for Sandhawk coming up shortly, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I don't know. My head's all scrambled right now, honestly, because the climb of A7 right now is just super, super dominant.
It really is. I mean, at this point, I almost feel like the goal is to not necessarily try to catch up with them, but just stay in a top 7, top 8 spot. That's probably the more achievable goal for everybody at this point.
Or if you see him in the lobby, run away.
If you see him in the lobby, run away. Oh, wow. While we get the next map set up, we do have a video to show you guys, give yourself a little more insight into the upcoming game.
Are these interviews?
How long does it take to spray down a whole clip of the UMP 45?
8 segundos. 3 segundos e meio. 5.
Who the fuck knows this question?
Is it faster to run over the bridge from military base to Erangel or swim?
Correr.
Correndo. Atravessar a ponte.
How many roads lead to Picado?
4.
5.
7.
How long does it take to drown underneath the water in PUBG Mobile?
10 segundos.
15 segundos? Talvez. Creio que seja isso. Não tenho certeza.
1 minuto.
How long does it take to drop straight from the plane to the ground?
30 segundos.
30 seconds maybe.
45 segundos.
Nobody knows the answer to these questions. What? He actually won that one.
Wow.
A few more moments before the next map starts. I believe we're going to Sandhawk. So we talked previously about Miramar.
That's probably why he's so goated, bro.
I don't want to say last.
Bro, that's probably why they're so goated, bro.
Nobody fucking remembers that shit.
Any garbage, any garbage.
7, is there any team here that you think Sandhawk could?
They know every question, bro.
To come back into this competition, or rather, even extend their lead further?
Wish I had my jersey, right? Just picture I have a jersey right now. Nova.
I knew it. I knew it. I was gonna say the same thing.
Hey, they go wrong. They got a win already yesterday. Let's see if they can't do it again. I'm gonna send you guys away. We're gonna get Sandhawk loaded on up. Thank you very much for your help, and we'll see you in a little bit. Before we go to the commentators, however, I want to remind you all at home to invite your friends to come watch. The more people we have watching, whether it's in-game or on the live streams, the more milestones that we reach, the more rewards you get. And who doesn't love free stuff? I know I do. Now, heading into Sandhawk, I am going to invite back to the stage for the final time today in Verum and Mustache Day. Dave, Mustache Day? You know, we should give yourself a holiday called that. How's that sound, Dave?
Well, for Halloween, I was Hot Dog Dave, so yeah, maybe I'll be Turkey Dave.
Hot Dog Dave.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
On a Mustache Day, sometime in November, I think would make maybe the final day. My birthday,
December 1st.
Because it's the day you have your biggest mustache. There you go. Anyway, Camp, get out of here. Go relax. Go take it easy. Go chill out with our analysts. We'll see you in a bit, because me and Dave, we got some casting to do here on Sandhawk. The players are ready to lock and drop, and we know We've seen some excitement already, Dave, but Sandhawk is a whole other animal.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna
Fuck
put some little slits in my eyebrows and then just show up on the scene tomorrow with A7 just in game like, hey, what's up? I'm on the squad. You know, Mustache Dave, new player. How's it going? And just take all that glory that they're getting right now. Just let them carry me, right? Because Brazil, they are dominating the lobby. We were kind of chatting like, if Ghost Gaming were here, would they be helping NA at all? I don't know. I don't know.
Why the fuck? Why did he say RNA?
I'm gonna go with no. Simply because, like, if they're in a compound and one of the Brazilian teams is crashing them, sure, maybe that's where Ghost.
Bro, we're not even in there. Why are they talking about us
still? Plays a little bit passive in the early mid game, and against the aggression that we've seen from some of these teams, I think they just get folded over. I think they would be like a wet piece of cardboard in comparison to some of these squads, especially the version of them that we saw in the North American Finals. But before I continue and all the Ghost fans hate me, let's get into map number 3 here, Dave.
A wet cardboard, man. Not only is it bad for the environment, but it's not good at all. You know, you can't put it
compostable.
You can't put nothing in it. And honestly, you know, kind of talking about Ghosts in general, I'm a little sad they're not here because they're not getting this high-level practice, I guess you can say, for PMGC against teams like A7, against teams like Furious Gaming. And not only that, there's going to be 7 other teams from this lobby going to PMGC. So really feel like Ghost Gaming kind of fumbled the ball here just a little bit, not to make it to this lobby. So I'm really curious what type of practice, VOD reviews, scrims they got going on behind the scenes to prepare for PMGC.
We have not done anything.
That is looking ahead. Let's get into the game here. And
we have absolutely
not
done nothing
kind
to
of
practice
similar
yet.
To our first 2 games.
Because we're just waiting
Pretty
for
solid,
this shit
right?
to end.
Dead center. Everybody's in it. Nice and safe. I'm not too mad.
I'm not mad at all. This is a great start, especially for those teams right near the center.
Plus, how are we supposed to practice with high ping?
Pretty good. But I look at the center of the map, and all I see is Brazil. I see Alpha 7.
Well, you have PUBG PC with a LAN event.
INTZ. Focusing for Black Dragons is a little bit split from the rest of the squads. I think they'll still be okay here.
Consistent
but still
120 ping.
That
what the fuck is that INTZ member doing?
The aggression and the willingness to take fights.
Did he teleport?
Of these Brazilian squads is basically
there's no shouting teleport.
In the center of the circle.
Yo, bro, I saw your name on your state.
That nobody else just wants to contend with because everyone else is
I didn't even try to put it just before.
Look at Rice though. They're super separated right now. You got Nunez all the way up there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Mufasa right there between Honored Souls and INTZ. Now, talking to Mufasa, they said that they were really happy with their day 1 results, and I asked them, what's the game plan for today? And they said, just maintain, just maintain these consistent placement points. And gotta say, I'm looking at it right now, 8 rounds played.
Landed in the water.
They're still in the second place spot ahead of Team Queso on the hunt. So Rise gonna be dropping down early, getting
Black
some
Dragon's
trash
already
loot, and then probably
rotating.
meeting up here very shortly. But it just goes to show you, like, this lobby is so stacked with talent that these main
they're centered up.
like A7 taking off
I mean, they can catch out. They can get in front of Alpha 7
right?
and catch out BD or whatever. Or whoever that was down to the right. I think it was FD actually, or FD.
Look at 19, they changed their drop.
They went southeast. This is where Sin was dropping. Oh no, this is their normal.
They threw in the towel before
they've been going here.
Started, which I think is really smart, and they took up UIU's drop spot.
19 already gave up on
from NA.
No, they are not. And I
think they've been dropping here. They've been dropping here like a Masters League and stuff.
Because we look at this and we go, are we going to
Didn't they fight last season?
Break checks at all?
Yeah, I think so.
Go, okay, no, maybe we'll fight you off for this. Absolutely not. It just doesn't end up happening here. Teams are.
Probably knew they get good on.
In past events.
Imagine, bro, you're fighting Alpha 7 on SA ping.
I think back to Pachinki in North America.
You really think 19 is gonna win that?
Challenging Ghost there, and it's just.
What do you mean, bro? Pick up with DVS.
Well for them. I'm glad to see the teams are focusing on what's at stake is the money. More importantly, making it to GC, the global championship. That's
the line,
already
2 through 8.
That's basically what you're looking at here. Because Dave,
maybe we're looking at Alpha 7 or something. Not sure we're doing up there.
First place spot. I think it might be maybe a little bit close.
I think we're in a decent spot. I wish we could have gotten in front of Alpha 7, but
up, man. They're rising to the
guess we'll play behind them, which is kind of scary.
30-point gap.
Hey, the Coops can do that by themselves if they're popping off one day. I'm just saying.
One day, what is this, in a fairy tale land? Like,
no.
Come on, Dave. we got this weekend.
Listen, if Coops is hot, Coops can get 30 points in a game. All right, just relax.
All right.
I think Rise. All jokes aside, all it takes is A7 to catch.
Well, we see 19-8 coming in.
Multiple games real.
Wait,
right
how
now,
the fuck did they?
A7.
They got cars.
They're playing ahead. They're playing confident.
Yeah, they get a lot of car spawns in that.
But what happens if they get back-to-back 0-point games? Do they lose that steam? Do they get tilted? Do they
over the water?
Get into fights? Does their mentality kind of take a deep dive? And how do they play with those things in mind, right? How do they play if they're a little tilted after losing some team fights? We haven't seen that yet, right? So I'm just saying.
19 just needs to win,
yeah,
and they're in top 8 basically.
They're at the top, but what happens? What happens if they start, sliding down? How do they play then?
Because that's a great question, because they're always at the top. I mean, like always, and have been at every portion of every league play for the last year. Alpha 7
they're
right
always
up
at
there
the
at
top.
the top of that leaderboard without fail. I'm looking back specifically in terms of this last round of PMPL.
Is Slicky still playing the game? Yeah.
I think week of
Just
league play
changed his
is
name to Polo.
weekend. I think I saw 7 dump all, or somebody dropped all those screenshots in the chat. I was like, wait, what is going on? They just looked absolutely disgusting. But that's a great point, Dave.
Alpha
If
7
they do
is
start to
pushing
slip, how will their mental respond?
FG.
I'd like to think
that
they
last
have
time we fought Alpha
the
7
strong enough
here.
mental to be able to reset, but these are questions we still haven't
fucking
had
America's,
answered, so we'll
I
see
think
if
it
somebody
was.
can put them in that situation. Maybe it'll be Furious
Or
Gaming
Scrim, I don't fucking
up
remember.
here on this hilltop.
We got
as
absolutely
they are in
demolished.
a prime central position
Like
in this next
absolute
circle.
bitch slapped.
Alpha 7
Wow,
look like they
7.
might want to try and take it from them.
You ever see that picture of all the different Spider-Mans pointing the finger at each other like they did?
Yes.
You know, the blame game. I'm just saying, what happens?
This guy's playing FVP, bro. What is this, ESL?
Definitely possible, but as
He's
of right
on.
now, no worries.
they're up
They're
there.
doing just fine. And look at this. They got Furious
Oh,
Gaming,
shit, I can
another
see them up in the
contender with
corner.
that PMGC ticket already in their pocket here.
Stop peeking that, bro.
Take some shots up.
You're gonna get up, and he's losing the car now. Oh, Knight's gonna push him.
Shot
Alpha
from
7 will
the other
push and wipe
direction.
him.
So we were so focused on Alpha 7 looking over. It was the Knights looking to shoot them in the butt. I think they will be able
Ghost
to
didn't make
get
the finals?
Trigger back up
Nope.
in the fight. No problem. INTZ getting involved in the kill feed as well. Fina able to pick up the first kill there with a vehicle kill, I do believe, as well. So looking to start things off just
INTZ's
right.
shitting on
As we're
BC.
seeing sort of the two different mindsets going to this day. It's either hard center up extremely early or it's play the edge. We have about 10 teams in the middle of the map and then about 5 chilling around the outside.
Yeah, Syndicate being one of those. I'm looking at Team
Oh
Casey,
my,
down
he
south,
barely
because
can't see
yesterday in
that.
Sandhawk, one thing that
Ghost
I
is
did
smarter,
notice
but
from them
Knights was better
is that they
skill.
ran like 3 or 4 vehicles
Yes, sir.
up until the end for the most part, and not a lot
They
of
got
teams
coops, bro. That's
ran
like
for
2
vehicles
We're not being smart
that
though right
late
now.
into the game, and they were doing really well too with that strategy. So I'm curious if they'll do that again here today. And I'm also keeping my eye on Team Queso because I know for a fact. I told you I spoke to Starlight from the Zexus.
They know
They told
Rafina's
me
there.
that one of their
He had killed
game
one of them
plans
at the
for
compound.
today is to deal with Team Queso on Sandhawk in particular because they were catching a lot of static yesterday. So I'm going to keep my eye down there.
Oh, catch this guy out.
INTZ looking like they're in a skirmish.
Oh my.
Looking to see
What are you guys
what they
doing?
can do against this encroaching squad from
Oh, that's
INTZ.
GG.
It looks like the
BC's
answer is
wiped.
just die. Because 2 players are already gone. Reyes is down. It all comes to Alien Kid, the last player alive, prone in the grass with the UMP, looking to try and take at least one of them with them. Are they spotted here?
Oh my god.
Well, they are now. Great shots there. The second player comes in.
Oh, he
cleans
could have had
up,
that
can't
second guy
even
maybe if he
confirm
was
the
better
kill.
about it.
INTZ clean wipe.
He doesn't get the
BC
third step.
out of the lobby.
Yeah, Bullock looking to get into these early skirmishes, get into these early fights
Zexus
because
outside his
you know
zone.
they want to practice it. That's what they
Let me
told me.
guess.
That's what the manager told me. But
Picking
they
up them
also
first aids, you know.
don't want to be losing.
Holy.
early, getting the goose egg because they
Those
have
are not
been
even a
sliding
knock
down
there,
the
though.
Oh shit, they got their
leaderboard
4th player now.
here. And hey, maybe
motherfucker
we'll
probably
see them
fell
go back
asleep.
to their
don't blame 'em.
early day 1 strats compared to their late day 1 strats because it just hasn't been working so far. But looking around, you called it a couple moments ago. A lot of teams right now just dead center with this zone 1. Let's see where the next one goes though.
The big question If it goes up towards the north, no. It does center up pretty well. Technically a hard shift down towards the southeast, but for a lot of the squads, they're feeling pretty good. 19 Esports probably glad they already made that early rotation into backfill from Alpha 7, which means they're not going to have to worry about making the cross now, as the teams are going to look to compress and make their way down towards the south. But a lot of free real estate there, and that's where those teams you mentioned earlier, Dave, looking towards Mazexis, Team Queso, that's where they like to play. So we'll see if they end up getting into any fights for some teams looking to make a send in towards the south.
Yeah, I already see Solitude in a vehicle from Mazexis, maybe scouting out, but we'll get back to
oh,
that.
no. Mafioso's gonna, like, he's gonna 2-piece, I think. One of them's gonna go up the hill, and he's gonna knock him. Oh, never mind.
No fear.
No fear at all. The team is with them up the hill, and they played this so well.
19E knows they're fucking dead.
Into Alpha 7.
That's their only card too. They had it.
Instead, they have to make the send. The nade doesn't quite connect and pop. They're like little Ewoks, just popping out of the jungle. Don't count them out. Alpha 7. The second you think
they already wasted all their nades.
They will load that spring trap and jump right on top of you instantly. A 3v4 situation.
Yeah, so the thing is, they lost one of the from the roof.
Whoa.
Crash into the compound.
What are you doing,
Sam?
Trying to get some intel with that TPP.
You didn't even get the thirst. Oh my god. Wait, and Leon got knocked too on the pull-up.
And able to catch
how did Leon get knocked? What just happened?
Are you kidding me? The jump shot around the window.
He must have gotten hit from. He must have gotten like leg shotted through the window.
Bro.
They didn't even take one down, bro.
19E should have won that fight.
They should have been able to.
That was an Omega throw.
I am lost.
I don't know what Sam was doing there.
just hard sends it, gets downed instantly, but because of the resources that 19E allocate to deal with them, the heads they poke out of windows, the supporting anchor fire from Alpha 7 is pristine. They knock 2 players from 19 instantly, and then just like that, taking down Carnage is no problem.
Yeah, and that's 19E. I mean, I'm just looking at and trying to remember like their game style from league play, PMPL, NA, and even the finals. Like, this is a good team. They're really good
at
taking these team fights too. So it's not like some bottom team here. Like, no, 19E.
Sam really didn't even get that thirst either on the crash. That's upsetting.
Man, they're just.
Hey, I mean, they didn't even need to get the thirst. They got the initial knock. They can't res.
Nah, he went for it and didn't even get it, so that's what I'm saying. Or I think Leon got knocked trying to thirst. He knocked him at the door and ran up.
Like, I know. There's so many good teams. I want to profile. I know. I want to profile other good teams because every single one of these squads, if you made it to the Americas Finals, you are an all-star team. And that's why when they're able to do things like this, it's such a bigger deal. It's not like they're doing this in some like open level of play. It's not like they accidentally dropped into PMCO or something and they're dealing with, you know, a bunch of friends who got together on the weekend. They are doing this up against.
Damn, bro, is he Rose PMCO like that? What do you mean, bro?
Coaches and managers.
Mazexis qualified through PMCO.
Established squads, veterans of the
industry. Look at this Mazexis split though.
And they make it look easy, and that's why it's so much.
I'm guessing they just don't want anyone on their side.
They keep winning, we keep talking.
Making sure 0 flanks.
All right, that's the job.
They've been doing a lot of splits like this in the second or third zone.
Hey, next zone.
Next zone. Or swap. I hate our spot a lot because fuck, we got teams all around us.
Oh yeah, you're fucking dead.
Alpha 7. One of them's Alpha 7, the other's fucking Nova. With Knights holding the centered compound.
You're fucking dead. Getting out of that compound is impossible.
I wonder if we just stay there. We must just stay here.
You have no choice.
Maybe wrap.
You have to just edge.
Well, we could maybe go north, but.
Oh, you're also dead.
That's a decent. That's like averaging like 2 kills a game. That's pretty darn solid.
Gonna be looking at everything.
Over these couple of days, you're going to continue to step it up if they want.
Yeah, the whole solo edge or something and just fan in.
That's Coops. That's what we're looking towards here. But
take the shot, teaming.
INTZ.
Yep. Ban him.
And there it is.
Ban him.
Oh my goodness. That's
there we go.
Team shooting looks like. Ladies and gentlemen,
they knew what happened last time.
Page in the dictionary, you just see that GIF plastered on there. We're in the wizarding world.
Oh my god.
Hit him. He's teaming. That's intentional.
Dave. Like 3, 2, 1.
Bro, hit him. You just shot 2 clips. Holy shit. Someone replaced that man.
So there
I could have hit him once, bro. Like, come on, bro. Come on.
Oh my god, at least got a knock there.
That guy took one bullet, bro.
The thing is, Lucky by
They
themselves.
hear the nade.
Wait, his teammates aren't even with him.
Are you feeling lucky, Punk?
They splitting that in the compound. Maybe he was thinking people would run up to the hill and he'd shoot him in the back. Bop. Let's go, Brain.
Not so lucky.
Brain, I'm your biggest fan.
Well, on a positive note,
they're not
Lucky
teaming.
did force Syndicate to use about 6
Bro, they're teaming.
grenades to take them out right there.
Chat,
So,
don't listen to H. They're
utility
teaming.
gotta be down
Listen
a
to
little
me,
bit.
the god,
Maybe if
Beowulf.
the other squad mates of Lucky want to kind of help out over there in the north, and you know, Lucky could be like, hey, they use a lot of grenades. They might not have none anymore.
Wait,
So
ING's
maybe
down
now's
to
a
2
good time
now.
to Take a fight, maybe.
Wait, they're down to
Look,
2. What the fuck are these teams doing, bro?
And heck, you're absolutely right. They did. They could have just run up the stairs and shot them with guns, but hey, you know, more stylish to use 2 grenades and 2 Molotovs. You know, style does have value.
And
Oh, I don't like this push at all. I don't like this
uphill.
push at all.
Nova up,
Oh my
set
god,
up in
Sin
the
is being
defense
loud as
position.
hell.
Ren definitely
Ren
looking to clap
fucking
back here
juices
today.
this.
You can
Ren
tell
gets
Ren
like
is
a
just pushing
3-piece.
for these kill points, and
Oh, and they're all
Big
moving
Syndicate
towards him.
do a little scouting instead of just straight up sending it uphill.
God.
Very smart. Let's see if they can recognize the trap though.
Yeah, Rin gonna look to reposition. They're getting shot. It is Zifon off on the
Zifon.
draw their fire.
Ren gets one.
Rin to step
Yeah,
up. Look at
Sin
the
is
head
dead.
swivel back and forth the second they do the re-peek. Zifon is there. Beautiful.
Zifon gets
collapse
another.
off
They
angle.
naded out.
Why did he
Ren.
get knocked?
Response, this
Oh no, he got
utility is
naded
still
out.
Pretty darn good, but the circle's pushing in, and
Wait.
Nova were
Oh,
still
Zifon got shit on.
Wait, Brain.
while Syndicate was
Brain.
still
Brain.
outside in the next circle.
The last
Hold up,
hope.
hold
A little
up,
bit
Brain,
more room
Brain,
to
Brain.
work with. The nades still there. Brain point blank range. Can Rin
He
find
goes for the
Wait.
ones.
Footsteps, the shot continue to come in.
Oh my god.
Oh, but Brain
Wait,
just a little
it's
bit
Brain.
bigger,
All
involving
Brain.
multiple kills to
Oh,
Nova.
Brain.
It
Wait,
comes
X
down to
that.
memory, the
Here we
last
go, here we
player
go, here we go.
standing, looking to try and get the revive. Mutually
Here
assured
we
destruction here
go.
in the West.
Yeah, the head boys.
Oh,
one
no,
after
no,
another.
no.
Brain with 4 kills so far, but they need to be on the swivel. They need
Oh,
to
the
be
nade
ultra
by
aware
Brain. Brain's
because
doing everything
Xset
for this
in the
fucking
tail
team, bro.
end
No,
hearing
it
these
didn't connect.
gunshots. Xset moving as a unit, trying to pile in right behind them.
Exit
Sin
needs to
hears
hurry
him.
up. There's only
Kill
15
points,
seconds
get
left. They
involved
can't
here.
waste
They're
any
gonna be
time.
opening up with some grenades.
Bro, take the map down.
They are
Oh,
indeed
no.
salty, prone,
Okay.
finds
They can't even
Someone
get-
touched Slicky instantly.
Kill
They can't get the
confirmed.
res.
Xset looking to do this as cleanly
They need
as
to keep
possible.
going.
Nova might use his position. Yes, they're gonna get
Slow
out of
play
here. They're
zone.
gonna
If they
bail.
touch them
Brain just
instantly,
has to
they
try
might have.
and
No,
run.
there's no time.
Will be able to survive for
That
now.
is not
The
a
Blues at
slow
their
play
back.
zone.
This is Sandhawk, Dave. You don't
Oh,
have
that's
to rest.
fucking-
The second you think you were secure and stabilized, you just got.
Everyone, don't destroy the car.
Another.
Oh my
no.
J7.
Will finally end up going
We don't
down
even
with
get that
so
kill
much
either,
damage
bro.
done
He
to
ties
Xset.
his zone.
Oh wait, he did get the
Respect
res,
the
but
Brain,
they
though,
can't get
right
J7
there.
though.
Got 4 kills, all the kills from the squad.
I mean, they have the Cybertruck.
As quick as that action had
Oh,
ended.
nice.
They could.
Alcar here on the outside of the window,
Nice is making a
taking lot
move
of
on this.
shots
It's just
across
Alu there.
the
Wait, this guy
here.
doesn't even have a
Black Dragons
fucking
within
sliver
the
of health.
compound. Alucard calling for that support.
Oh, that's good. Alucard got the thirst. Xenox got a thirst. Oh no, never mind. There's only one dead.
Now within the compound.
Neither one of these teams
Is Jay gonna
in the
just
next
heal
circle.
off?
The winner will
There's
be
so
in
many
a
bodies
really
there, you maybe
powerful
could.
Position just outside of Quarry. They'll be in a great spot. This is for the Knights now to push in and support Alucard. Alucard, who normally sits at the back, plays anchor for the team, will be evacuated. No problem. Look at the smoke tunnel that they've laid down for this shot caller. The
Yeah, they're
IGL
doing it
able
at
to
the
try and
bottom.
reposition.
I'm surprised he doesn't run up and
Do
peek.
the same,
Well, he
capitalizing
doesn't have to
on
still
the
people on the
little bit-
left.
I wouldn't even call it hesitation, but just lack of willingness to take the fight from Knights. As we're seeing the send into this next circle, and for now, Dave,
I like this
they're
spot
gonna
they're in.
Knocked.
Oh wow, just sending it right into Quarry, and Quarry is
I was
in
seven
the
is
zone.
Oh no. Oh!
Down there, that's a fact.
It's like he
So we'll see
bodies
what they'll be
Chico.
able to do because Knights recognizing, hey, Black Dragons are down below. Let's
Wasn't
see if
that
we
like
get
our
some
old
sight
spot in
lines on 'em.
TT?
We heard the vehicle, maybe
Which
blow
spot?
that thing up.
Painan?
The where we're
inflict
nice
some
with
damage, but a
yeah.
lot of teams
No,
are
we used to
gonna be
take that, but
cluttered
no, we
right
dropped
there
dropped
on that
Painan.
edge where the Knights are right now. So we'll have to pay attention because I see Xset.
What is that
right
zone
there. I see
shift?
J7 right there, and even a
Oh,
team
wow.
council member. Xset
Okay, Slicky's gonna get in.
They're all getting involved. You can see it in the
Oh,
kill feed.
no, he's
Back and
not.
forth. Bit of a North
That's
American
fucking bad.
battle, at least between Knight and
I think
Xset.
Jay's just healing off. There's so
Huge
many bodies
bullet
out there.
comes in, forces bursting them all out. Fraternity as
and
well, but the
Knights is
long-range
dead.
shots come in. The third
very
party
sad.
is there. The Knights are out. And Alpha
They really should have lived there. They had the shack they could play.
Yeah, they
just
couldn't have
zooming
died there.
in with that M4, seeing everything across the way. They're
R.I.P.
partying out there towards the north, but Honored Souls trying to make their way on in, trying to open this one up, trying to get some grenades, some damage onto Rise before pushing downhill, but they also need to be mindful of Furious Gaming down there.
It's not a great. You think having the high ground here would be good for them, but this hillside is extremely exposed. They are going to have to push their way down into this next circle if they have any hope of trying to make it into some of these final zones.
Nexus hasn't even made a move yet in the zone.
Good spot. Team Queso as well as Rise. A lot of these Brazilian powerhouse teams are still in play. Dave, you got to feel bad for the other players in the server because they don't leave a whole lot of room to work with.
The tower, I think, on this guy.
Up there on the high ground as well as Rise making a slow, steady, concise play.
Oh, come on, bro. You got to get the...
Damn,
that guy
Lunas
threw.
just bodied him.
That guy threw.
Why are you playing so far in the edge? Holy. Dude. This guy can't stand up. He can't stand up.
Can they find the shots?
Oh, that's tragic.
Money! Rise taking
I
the
hate
dip
that.
into the Dragon's lair.
Once you
right
start
there.
crouching,
And
you
I
can't
was
stand
looking
up.
at the Dragons to come out on top, but Rise with that final grenade to seal the deal in the pits down below. But over here, Furious Gaming, their compound is going to be in play. They're trying to defend it right now against Mazaxis, who tried to pull up.
Did indeed, and I gotta give. I mean, Furious Gaming has had a little bit of circle luck, but they have fought off a lot of challengers to their throne here in the center of the next circle. Mazexis lost 2 on the push, but still have 2, or at least 1 still left alive. Starlight out on the road.
He's got to like cross the road and like get to the swamp.
I think he can make it though to the edge on the left.
They tried to reposition a little bit.
He definitely can if he goes right now.
I think he's gonna try to rat on his side of the road though. I think he's gonna try to prone in.
Can Mufasa find the shots? No.
Which can work.
What?
Oh, he's running across the road now.
Holy shit, they're going in.
Yeah, I don't know about that play, bro.
Overshot that.
Starlight cross?
I mean, they can't do anything. I think they should have fought the compound rather than the fucking dip.
Starlight might get a reset on Solly. He dropped down the cliff.
On the trio within the
compound.
On that guard tower can gather a ton of intel and relay it back to their squad mates. We'll see what will happen because Mythic right here trying to square up in the north against A7.
Holy shit.
Will end up going down.
Alpha 7's going in.
Back. Nice shots.
Holy shit, they're a duo. 2v what? 2v4? V1?
As we're just seeing now, Dave.
No shot FD loses, right?
On A7.
How do they? Okay.
Yeah, there's literally no way they lose
the
this.
circle, Dave, for like the entire time, and
we got 4th.
How does this work?
Feeling off in zone. Bog champ.
1+1 is 2. I don't question it.
Okay.
10 points total at least.
Kills either. I don't question it.
There's absolutely no way they lose this.
But look at Axel.
Right.
He's not questioning it either. He's just trying to heal up for that 2nd place.
Now they gotta go up, like under the sniper tower too.
Here from Revo.
Oh my god.
Doesn't quite make
choke.
it in, Dave.
Oh wait.
That one's huge, but a knock from Axel.
Axel just gave him a knock.
For Alpha 7 to push their way in. Furious Gaming have to allocate resources to try and get this.
Wait, what is this guy doing?
No. Oh, he got the trade. He got the trade.
It's all good.
It's all good.
Oh my goodness.
To get the med off, I imagine. Forcing out a reset from Senatexa in a 3v1. They will try and go for this final revive. I don't think this is possible for Alpha 7, but Dave, you never can count them out.
Pretty fucking scary.
If there's a mistake, no, not gonna happen. Beautiful off-angle play, and Furious Gaming get the chicken dinner.
Jesus Christ, I was stressing for a sec. If he didn't get that trade, it was a GG.
Yeah, they got the
PMPL
slot, but so what? They want that cash money here.
The problem is the same as Cloud9's strategy to rotation immediately after
that they were looking at after their day 1 performance. Listen,
you don't make it because you rotate so quickly.
For a reason, right? And it's about time that we start to see the squad pop up and show the fans what it's all about out here.
Can't do nothing about it
for this team for all the reasons you just mentioned, because oftentimes when we see them, yes, they're getting into fights, but even if they win, they're usually losing 1, 2, sometimes 3 players. They haven't been able to take clean fights as often. But this time, because of the way the circles work, because of the compound that they have, they were able to choose their fights a lot more selectively and get involved in the third parties. But man, I'm still seeing a lot of Revo there in the kill feed. A7 still stepped up. I think they had like 12 or 14 kills at the end there. They're still going to put up like a 25-ish point game in that realm. So they're still going to be extremely happy extending this lead, which I should mention was at least 30 points coming into this game. So huge game across the board for the Brazilian squads.
Yeah, and Revo getting 50% of A7's kill points this game, 7 to be exact. That's good for Coops on the hunt for the MVP role. I'm going to bring it up, man, because Coops right now is all we got from the NA. All right, Coops is what we got from the NA. So I read that all the way to the bank. But a lot of interesting fights. I can't believe today's going by pretty quick. We're already 3 games done. Like these lobbies, these games,
if you know how to rotate perfectly,
every single match has been exciting here, and it just goes to show you like the level of competition
I don't even know who
all these players are competing at, just at the highest.
100%. I mean, again, don't get me wrong, watching really top-tier North American play is fantastic, but when you start to throw the different regional metas together, and you see who sinks and who swims,
yeah, you guys are fucking
really
shit.
It seems like this more
we know, bro. We know our rotates have been
being able to operate with a little more autonomy, but being able to still snap head on a swivel and get that team shooting together. The ones that have
what happened to the old Tensa? The one before Tensa. The short fucking little goblin Tensa.
That is a huge factor.
I hate the new Tensa.
Smokes have been pivotal in a lot of these wins.
Who was that? That was in the coop that just said
it's like how I miss the old Kanye, bro. Straight from the soul.
From Honored Souls. Okay.
I hate the new Kanye. The bad news Kanye.
All I do was like get in the car and just go. Just go. And well, it blew up at the end, and I was.
That guy just threw a molly in the sniper.
Gaming, their positioning here, the guard tower, the rooftop, so big. They had so many angles, so many.
He almost didn't even get that knocked too.
A7 as a duo still put up a pretty decent fight at the end right there. That just goes to show you how good they are. And we're gonna keep talking about them because they're popping off, they're performing well. But ladies and gentlemen, that was Sandhawk. That was game number 3 in the books, written in there for time to tell. But don't go anywhere. More PUBG Mobile action coming up after the break.
The OnePlus 9 Pro.
The OnePlus 9 Pro.
Would you take a 4v4 against this Alpha 7G?
The best processor.
Yeah.
120 hertz, 12 gigs of RAM, and a Hasselblad camera. What more could you want?
No plus. Fucking psycho.
It's hard. It's gonna be hard though. Those motherfuckers are better than us when it comes to good skill. Why tends to Beowulf spec and you play all games? Jagger not playing. Jagger not a player? He is. He's just a sub. The main roster should always be playing.
But when are they gonna put that D in me? What?
Tensa didn't perform well because the OH was throwing in the finals. You're not wrong. Boy's doing pretty shit. Why do they stop this Godzilla shit? That shit is old as fuck.
Dog, Dog, if you just really like removing the dislike button.
What?
Yeah, and then that video got a shitload of
yeah,
dislikes.
that guy like it has like 4 times the fucking likes.
Wait, what happened?
YouTube is removing their dislikes.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
And it's like fucking that has 4 times the fucking more dislikes than the fucking likes itself. You know that?
Alpha 7 is an overrated team. They only look good in this lobby.
Welcome back to the studio. The
I don't know, man.
one and only Sandhawk of the day is over, and it was
Did you
a
see the game that
glory
Miramar won with
circle, super exciting game to watch. Let's go straight into the map ranking 7 and really see who
they got bodied.
how many points. Where it was yet another new face on top, but still. How well did the other teams that were still at the top of the overall leaderboard, did they rack up the points that they
teams
needed?
in PMGC through weeks.
I mean,
oh my God.
you know what? Alpha 7, yeah.
Yep, that answers my question. I keep trying to throw you guys things to talk about that are not Alpha 7, but every time. Okay, sorry. Yes, 7, you were saying?
I thought
was gonna say, even though Alpha 7 didn't get that chicken dinner, the kills. The kill points is what pushed them over the edge. 26 points for them, 14 kills. Honestly, I just don't know what to say at this point. Furious game in there, 7 kills, not bad. 22 points usually. Like that's a great chicken dinner right there. Alpha 7 just decided to one-up them. Team Kessa though, I mean, Team Kessa for them to be able to get 3rd place, 5 kills, 15 points total. This is just really impressive the way they've been playing, and I cannot wait to see how they're going to be looking in the overall. Rise Esports 13 points, Exit as well 10 points from them. That is huge. Miss Exis, Syndicate, INTC, great performances from them. As we go here towards the second page, we do have Nice there with 4 points. And Glitter, if we go down that list.
What do you mean, bro? We were up there on the first page.
2 goose eggs.
Oh shit, Medoff, dude.
2 goose eggs.
You're so good.
And both of them struggling here. Atan as well with only 1 point. You know, after that game, it's Sandhawk though, and it's the only one of the day. So, you know, maybe it's just shaking things up a little bit, and we'll see what happens in the next match.
You say that, but we're halfway through the day. We're almost halfway through this whole event. So at some point, these teams can't just keep shaking it off. But Glitter, yes, walkers through the total damage. Unsurprisingly, A7 is at the top, but INTC and FG, both of them, not far behind in terms of overall damage, even if the kills aren't really up there to match.
What I'm looking at
just
is the
sub
fact
juicy
that
and
Alpha 7, they're at the top, yes, but this is one of the lower side of things.
That's kind of funny.
Damage, but they still managed to absolutely maximize every shred of it and get more kills than we saw them have in the last match. So I don't even just say anymore. But like you're saying, INTZ, this is a lot of damage out of INTZ. We're seeing a lot more consistency out of them today, which we love to see. Furious Gaming having a nice pop-off game here, almost 1,200 damage and 7 kills as well.
Why are you doing like that?
Starting to take a little bit of a page out of Alpha 7's book, trying to just go for the damage and kills, not necessarily those placement points here. You know, trying to do what they can. And then, you know, we've got Rise up here, consistent. Queso, consistent. Mizexis and Knight still, he's trying to get some points on the board here, 7.
I mean, Furious Gaming, to be fair for them, they ended up with 7 kills. That's as much kills as they got yesterday in 7 matches. So good job, Furious Gaming.
Yeah, well, we saw the overall, the match leaderboard, not the overall yet, that's coming later. We saw the match leaderboard, we saw the total damage. Here are the top players. Unsurprisingly, an A7 player is at the top, but this time it's a Revo, not Carrillo. So at least there's a little bit of a mix-up there, but actually some unexpected faces. Brain from Syndicate is not necessarily one that I would have expected, but I guess he put up the numbers necessary.
Yeah, and to be fair, Brain, whenever we saw Syndicate at the top during the NA PMPL, Brain would usually be that player that would be showing up for Syndicate. So it's good for him to be having a great performance here, at least on that last match. And then you have Papi Potro over here with the 534 damage, 5 kills. I like it. And then Revo, I don't know how to say that name. How do you say it, Glitter?
Oh.
Revo. So yes, now halfway through the day, we should get an update on what the overall leaderboard looks like. We saw what the match leaderboard looked like from the previous games. Alpha 7 still in the lead.
Ow.
I don't know, Glitter, is this as big of a gap as you still expected? I kind of expected to get a little smaller.
I expected it to get a little smaller, and I think it's almost exactly the same.
I barely even played.
It's still a 40+ point lead right now that Alpha 7 has maintained, even when they're not getting chicken dinners. They've just gotten so many kill points
Alpha 7
that
already won that
just
shit.
Managed to really lock
Nice
that spot down.
pass
But
and they're
Rising
fucking 100
still
points ahead.
also having a really solid performance.
INTZ
They're now,
pass,
you know, 21 points above Queso. So that's going to put Rise in a very comfortable position for the entire second half of this event.
31.
The rankings aren't really changing that much. I mean, the points drop off pretty hard from 2nd to 3rd, again from 3rd to 4th, then from 4th to 5th, and then that's where things start to kind of level out, is right around that 5th to 8th place spots. And those are the teams that are probably going to really be fighting it out as every single day passes, because don't forget, guys, we're keeping our eyes on this top page. This is what's going to matter the most for everybody. And then we'll see here where everybody else is. 8th place is that 65-point mark. So right now, we're going to see how far away these other squads are. And it's another drop-off. Another drop-off down to 49 points after that 7.
It is, and some teams are definitely going to have to be careful with that, considering that
top
we were saying probably
it's
the
top
8 teams
8.
are going to be qualifying right to PMGC. So these teams might want to just get that a little bit closer. 19 Esports there at the bottom with 26 points alongside with Fraternity Esports. Something I also wanted to mention for Team Queso to be able to maintain themselves within the top 5. The only team in the top 5 without a chicken dinner, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but you just look at A7's performance today, and you'll see that you don't need all the wins to keep yourself at the top. As Glitter said, that gap from 1st to 2nd place is about as big. It's definitely close enough for us to consider it. So, what we want to look at next is the the Furious Gaming player stats, 7. I know you had a couple of things that you want to talk about. These guys is a new face to, I guess, the desk at all. They were 2nd place at the end of yesterday, and they now find themselves jumped up, not to the top 8, but still in 9th place. Here are their stats from the previous game.
Yeah, we have to give them some love. As I mentioned earlier, yesterday they ended up getting 7 kills throughout the whole day. Today they were able to do that just in 1 match. And Papi Potro was able to just have an amazing performance here. Yesterday he was only able to put up 1 kill. For him to be able to put up 5 kills out of 534 damage, that's actually really impressive, at least in my eyes. And now going to Trigger, I mean, he was able to get 1 kill without even having to get 100 damage. So that efficient. Boy, I don't know what you were doing, but you keep on doing what you're doing. That is so efficient.
I mean, what else can you say? What else can you say about that? We got 3 matches left. This is, I don't know. I think this leaderboard, despite the top looking the same, the mid section is looking a lot different than what I expected. Glitter, you pointed out how many different drop-offs we had in the overall leaderboard, not just from 1st to 2nd, and then we had like multiple little clusters there. And even though with the point sponges at the top taking all of those points, hypothetically that makes it easier for the teams that are sort of in the lighter double digits, like 10th, 11th, 12th place, to climb up into the 8th place spot. The way things are going, that's going to be a bracket of its own.
Holy shit,
so,
start the game,
man. We'll really see what's going to happen at the end of the day once we're halfway through. We have 3 games left, so I'm going to send you guys back out of the studio so you can relax and get prepared for the next game. We have Erangel coming up next, but before we go there, I'm going to remind you to take a look at the OnePlus 9 and OnePlus 9 Pro flagship performance, 120 Hz display, and HyperTouch technology is a great device to utilize to try and climb the leaderboard.
PMG
Erangel
season 3
coming up
we'll
next.
See.
Bringing on our commentators, it's going to be Hot Jukes and Zute. Gentlemen, Hot Jukes, I'm going to start with you. It's been a great first 3 matches. How are you expecting the final 3 to go?
Alpha 7 getting a lot of points in every single one.
How those specs and still shitter than iPhone.
I would have to agree, but I still got my bets on the fact that all 3 games that I casted yesterday, Alpha 7 win, and Virum casted 3, didn't get all 3 wins. I think I'm Alpha 7's lucky charm. I'm gonna say it right now. They're gonna get 3 wins to close off the day.
All right. Well, I'm gonna leave you guys to it. Good luck, Zute. We'll see you at the end.
YouTube rescue
Thank you
Nova
so
tomorrow.
much, Cam. Dude, what a crazy tournament this has been so far. I mean, we saw Alpha 7 struggle in the first 2 games yesterday,
pocket change
and then
money.
just proceed to just stomp on everybody
PMDC
immediately
money
afterwards. I said it earlier. I was like, it looks like they had just downloaded the update, right? Like they have got the technology now.
You think the 19E roster will
they
change
seem to have
if
these
they
players
don't
on
go
lock,
to
but which teams are going to get that update downloaded as well, Zute?
And did
That's
I end
the
up
question
getting
I
invited
have.
because
We're about to find out here soon.
Yeah,
No,
this next map, I mean, I'm excited. Just this team, Alpha 7, I know we talk about them so much, but one thing
and if
that I think is really good for all the teams that are dominating is that, hey, next year, you can use Alpha 7 as a study case, right? Like, this is the dominant meta. But of course, it takes 4 extremely skilled players to pull off the stuff that Alpha 7 is doing. But maybe we'll start seeing that meta shift, you know, just ever so slowly, even more into a more aggressive, you know, not solo plays, but like each of the players on a team, they could each do their own thing and then come together and synergize. I mean, we saw that last game on that Sandhawk game, right? Alpha 7 was split, 19E ran into them, and the second one person made contact, the rest of the team came in, and that synergy, that clutch revive at the last second onto Carrillo. I thought Carrillo was going to bleed out, but they got the revive and the full wipe on the enemy team and the full reset. Like, that is just beautiful.
Well, let's just kind of circle back on that, right? I got a question, right? We look at the meta, and I want to bring out Professor Zute here because I really want you to break this down a little bit further.
Okay.
So you look at Ghost, right? Ghost,
you have for
and their
Battlefield
play
or
style.
Apex Mobile?
I know they're not playing in this tournament, but their play style, you know, that 3-1 split off, playing very grouped together. They had some success with that, you know.
Yeah.
Nova, dominant squad, right? They love that full separation, you know, completely split up. Oh, we'll get into the circle here in a second.
Yes.
You know, yeah. Oh man, yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. But you know, Nova with that full 4-man split, you know, playing off angles but still working as a team together. We talked about how difficult that is to do in the past. But Alpha 7, like, what really is separating this squad as far as playstyle that you've seen from pretty much the rest?
It's the skill level of each individual player, right? We've seen Nova.
It will be random at these points, my friend.
You know, these more aggressive, maybe splits, take fights, stuff like that, and it works out for them. But at a lower skill tier lobby, at a higher skill tier lobby, like I mean, coming in from
they said by March,
into Americas, there is definitely a shift
March
in terms
2022.
of the
So
skill
they said
gap,
from
right? Like the top
so when they had the
teams are even
conference
a step above
till
than what
like
we thought
March
was possible.
2022.
So now till March.
And so teams that do
Yeah.
the Alpha 7 kind of style,
There you go.
know, more split, like I said, it takes 4 really high skilled players to pull it off, and if there's even a small mistake from one player, the whole thing falls apart. So I think that's why we're seeing some dominant teams from North America, like Nova, 19 Esports, really struggling right now, and Alpha 7. Well, I mean, they have their game plan locked down, and not just that, it's the 4 players that are part of that team. All 4 players really know what they're doing.
I feel like it's only good for content. That's what it is. I just feel like it's really good for content. Comp-wise, it's not.
It's
Yeah.
inherent. It really is. I mean, if you're in North America and you're practicing against these squads and you're just running all over them, then it's much
But
more
when
difficult
Apex,
to improve when you're going up against just crazy teams constantly. And I think Alpha 7, with how much experience they've had, has been a whole lot of fun. But speaking of a lot of fun, look at this
what
chase down we got here.
They don't even have guns, bro. They're running for their lives.
Laying it down onto Aton, and unfortunately, they're just looking to get some guns, anything to fight back here. And it looks like one of them got a shotgun, a pump shotgun, but it ain't gonna be enough. And look at this, still YDD. Oh, the M16. It's just Milos. Oh,
what the fuck?
T-Bag gets knocked.
Yo, get the thirst. What are you doing?
He might be able to win this. Oh, he got him.
What the fuck? How are they doing?
Oh. That.
Boom! Boom! Goodbye!
Bruh, what the fuck are they doing?
What? Nova was chasing those players down, and they didn't even have a gun yet on a tricycle. They ejected all three, running bare hands, nothing.
Bruh.
And that's what happened after that. Oh man, I'm at a loss of words. I am at a complete loss of words.
That was pretty funny.
I mean, it's hard to break that one down, right? I mean, you just saw. They knew that there was 3 players. They saw all 3, right? And they know that they only got those 2 knocks. Maybe they assumed that he was upstairs camping and waiting, so they went for the revive. But man, what did Angle hold the over and under shotgun, dude? Please nerf.
I think it was the revive. Like he ran in and I think stood still for a second, maybe to get the revive because Chiffon was like bleeding out, and then that was just what was needed to finish that one off. Well, either way, Nova down to 2 players. Aton coming out ahead of that exchange. They did lose 1 player though, so Nova did manage to pick up at least 1 point. And losing 2 players, definitely not a good trade there.
I can still hear the scratching of your head there.
Yes. Yes.
Right? Like, I mean, that one was that's one that definitely I think we gotta just kind of chalk up to, right?
Yeah.
But we'll see how I'm pretty sure that that'll be regulated and looked at very closely in the VOD review from both squads afterwards. But you know,
don't step into fire. That's the first lesson to be learned from that VOD review. Chiffon, yeah.
It's it's a hard one to learn sometimes, you know.
All right. Well, let's change the topic. I think that one we've said as much as we can. So 50-50 military circle potential.
Yes.
Back up north, we see some teams already making that rotation. Soul
bro, they didn't even have a
on
gun.
The military side, rotating across. We see on the other side of things, Team Queso, they're just camping the bridge, so they have that access way to rotate into military if needed. If not, they're already on the correct side of the map. And I also see a few squads getting ready to do a swim rotation, you know, straight down the middle of the map. Quite a common strategy we've seen evolve throughout the years of military circles, and a lot of teams do manage to just swim across and play the rest of the map that way. So a lot of different viable strategies. Teams definitely, you know, and here we go. Just as I was talking about it, this area is the launching point to make that swim rotation that is so common to see.
Yeah, it looks like Memory already got on that rotation.
Team Queso's camping the bridge.
Military Island Fraternity Esports.
They're lucky we didn't qualify because it would have been a shit show all over again.
I wonder if Fraternity, it looks like they're just going to kind of hold this spot for a while because they're not sure if the zone is going to go south or shift up north. So they're just going to hold this down. It looks like Exit being a little bit late are going to be gate kept for the time being. Moving on over, 19 Esports, Carnage. Sam, got some eyes on Furious Gaming down here. Trigger, gonna go ahead and try to get that first aid off, and he's gonna have to run it all the way down, and he's gonna run right into the bullets from Sam.
Why is he just running in the open?
This should be a good fight for 19 Esports. Leon was already separated off.
19 Esports
with an off angle.
Kareem.
That is it. Furious Gaming decides to stay to fight here. And we got some FPP
I'll be back in a second. Gotta feed the dogs.
A lot of players just driving TPP, but I like it. Furious Gaming driving in style right there. Takes more skill to drive an FPP. So Furious Gaming, they are going to disengage. So even though Leon had that flank, good choice by Furious. Otherwise, I think it might have been 4 potential kill points for 19 Esports. They really need these points too. 19 Esports, last I checked, they're second to last place right now. So maybe they're changing up their playstyle to just try and isolate some teams out. That's not Alpha 7, of course. We saw what happened when that happened. So maybe pick up some kills elsewhere and some 4v4s against some other teams.
Yeah, when we talk about VOD reviews, right? That's going to be on their list, right? Just stay away from Alpha 7. I think that's going to be a good strategy to employ for pretty much all the squads.
What happened this game? You missed out on Nova
they're still in the blue
choking.
zone over there by Primorsk. I wonder if they're going to most likely head towards the shoreline and look for a boat to see where this next circle is going to go. Is it going to center up and make things difficult? No. Looks like it's gonna be pretty heavily into military base.
Bro,
so
watch
I think we're
this
gonna
shit go
see
back north.
most likely a shift right back down there.
Last time we were at the fucking
so
military
while you were waiting for the shift,
shit,
something I noticed in the top
and
5
it was
fragger
just
list,
exact same zone.
all
They
4
shifted
players
north.
of Alpha 7 are in the top 5. The 4th place does go over.
Hey, what, Sute?
What?
Color me shocked.
Yeah, the 4th place player is on Rise Esports, but he's tied with the Alpha 7 player in 5th place with the same exact amount of kills. Like, if you ask me, why don't you just throw him up there? But speaking about kills, Xset and the Knights looking to get some kills on board here. Jay does go down. Jay
you
getting
needed to get them
swarmed
out.
right there. Jay playing separate, alone, and by himself. Oh, I can't blame him. Like, he didn't really have time to try and run away from that one, so just getting caught out. The Knights with a very fast push right there, taking advantage of Xset's
NA versus NA already.
And Jay was committed to just, using that hip fire. Unfortunately, not able to get that ADS just over that little tiny wall. And unfortunately goes down immediately. So yeah, Xset gonna lose one early on. And, it's kind of tough for me to see that, especially considering that this is their drop location, right? They go to Milta.
Yeah.
To see them kind of split up like that, I'm not sure exactly what's going through their mind on that one.
That's actually a really good question, because I'm looking at Xset now. They're still split. J7 is far separated from the squad. The other 2 members of Xset trying to do like a bridge camp or trying to rotate. You're absolutely right. They loop Milta. I don't know why they are so slow to either camp the bridge or rotate it across the bridge. This is very unlike the Xset team. Like, this is also a moment for me to scratch my head. But Alpha 7 coming in on that backside right there, driving right by Polo. Polo actually trying to drive by Alpha 7. Both tires out. He's got to run, tries to, oh man, Alpha 7. The rampage
Xset is just getting
continues.
fucked by the top teams.
One by one, falling like dominoes right now.
Holy shit.
And that is, pretty basically one of the contenders for MVP of the
Well,
PMPL,
Knights
just
should
going
know
down
Alpha
just like
7's
that.
coming.
Alpha 7, not a squad you even want to get close to when driving by. I mean, you saw them, both tires out immediately.
Oh, and they're taking another fight.
Revo, get some shots. Reyes is going to have those shots to get those tires out. Gets one. Buggy's pretty
Wait, they're committing
lit,
to this
Revo's
fight.
Still on the commit here. That actually rhymed pretty good there. He's actually going to be pushing up on
They're committed
to this squad, and the rest of Alpha 7 are just circling like a swarm of bees.
Oh my.
And Bulak, Shopton are getting stung hard.
Did you see how many angles,
oh my goodness, deleted.
Jesus Christ.
Deleted.
I saw,
that was disgusting.
So the camera person switched from one player to another player to another player, and it was like different sight lines, back to back to back. Like, what the Alpha 7 just picked up a kill on Xset. The second another team makes contact, all 4 players, you see them turn around, forget about the bridge, we don't care about rotations, and they just dismantle BC. That was a 4v4 finished in the matter of seconds, and Alpha 7 didn't even look like they took a lick of damage. And also, as far as BC goes, I don't even think they really had a fighting chance. Like, it was just, they swarmed them so quickly.
And the crazy part is that they swarmed them so quickly from, like you mentioned, so many different angles, and it happened to be like each player positioning themselves in the best angle possible to get those sight lines, and to be able to do that simultaneously.
Knights versus Alpha 7.
Can't stress enough just how difficult it is to do. Every single player has to just know what the plan is and where every other player is, and that's exactly what they do here now.
Jesus, bro, these guys are fully committed to anything.
Just a little too quickly. So now we got a little bit of a precarious situation. The Knights are going to be in a 4v3 situation. Are they too split up to take advantage of it? That's the question.
The Knights should be able to win this one with that opening knock, and I'd say should, because this is Alpha 7, of course, that we're taking a look at. We see the utility coming in, and no push out of the Knights. They're respecting this team. I think they know this is Alpha 7, just because just a few seconds ago, they probably heard the gunshots to their north and saw Alpha 7 come up with those kill points onto BC. Chico does manage to finish one of Alpha 7, so Alpha 7 maybe getting a little bit too ahead of themselves, having a little bit too much fun, pushing everybody they see, and the Knights do hold a solid defense for now, that is.
Man, it's so crazy, though. I think that when you start really just dominating the way Alpha 7 has, I think we're going to start seeing some hesitation from the other squads. You know, and look at this. I mean, the Knights, even with that push, I think if it was anybody else, they would have pushed it, but realizing it's Alpha 7, I think they just said, hey, you know what? The zone's coming. Why don't we just go ahead and prioritize that for now?
And the toxicity! We haven't seen that in a while. I think I saw that once before. So they can just drive right through it. Like they can ram it and try and break the barrier. I remember seeing this. I forgot what tournament it was, but the last time I saw this, 3 different teams were like, oh, we can't go past this, and they turned around the other way, and then one team just drove right through it. I think you see right here, yeah, the Knights do manage to break through that. And Alpha 7 coming in, Rise coming in behind. I mean, Alpha 7, they love fighting on the edge, but when we're talking bridge rotations, you can't really fight on the edge because you'll get third party by so many teams rotating so late behind you.
Carrillo committing to that Uzi. Not able to get that first aid off. He's going to end up going down. The rest of Alpha 7 are doing the hard rotation, trying to figure out how the heck to get into this next circle. And with that, insane little bridge camp there. Those vehicles have just proved to be a lot of trouble. I'm sure that the Knights just drove around and just got their vehicles right between that site. Yep, same strategy here. Nobody even trying to go ahead and drive or possibly even break through that car. Oh! The buggy just go straight nosedive right into the water.
I wonder which team.
Oh, watch those tires, Nunez.
Wait, INTZ.
Oh, INTZ just lost their Codex egg.
Oh no.
Wait, what is happening?
Just going immediately down, and we're just seeing Bridge Camp City here on both sides. Up on top, look at the Black Dragons.
Damn, Team Queso got Bridge Camp.
Beautiful sight line. I mean, literally, it takes a dragon to get that angle, but it takes a Queso to take you right out of it.
I don't understand why Team Queso Bridge camps.
Was camping the bridge on the other
they
side,
have
but
an
now
easy
they're getting camped themselves.
But
and I
they
wonder
decided
if the replay, we'll get to catch a glimpse of what team did that car blockade. I'm curious to see which team was toxic enough to blow up 3 of their own vehicles just to do that. But Black Dragons and Team Queso fighting for the bridge. One of the Black Dragons, probably the most important member positional-wise of Black Dragon, is knocked on top of that bridge. So Team Queso can get that full revive without too much pressure.
Oh, they're getting bridge camp? How did Team Queso get stuck on the bridge when they land?
Because they edge.
They are spamming
they literally bridge camp until the last zone.
Oh man, those Dragons are pissed. You know, one of their teammates ended up
19
going
versus
down.
Mizzexes.
Using those buggies to drive underneath the railings.
I don't
really,
understand
really
why Team Queso does that.
Gets a car underneath there as well. So Team Queso, with the nice strategies, able to get moving up.
They luckily got
on down. It looks like the Black Dragons may be able to commit a player to get that revive off, possibly. We'll see if that's the plan after all. So a beautiful rotation from Team Queso to be able to make it out of there alive.
Definitely, Team Queso.
We die really? Looks like we nope.
4 members alive
on
too,
the
which
east.
is usually when you get bridge camped, you lose at least 1, maybe 2.
Yeah, I literally got
most of the times
fucked by
you don't even make it by. You just get stuck in the blue, and the team just camps you out. So Queso doing a really good job, but rotating right into 19 esports. We were talking about this team earlier. They did a boat rotation all the way from Prem over here, and they are rewarded for it. You see, they also have
Ghost Switch is gonna die to Rise.
They're picking up some kills onto Team Queso. Mizzexes also getting involved on this fight, though.
Ghost Switch got fucking ran over, bro.
Eliminated. 11 teams are gonna be remaining here, and you can see Team Queso just trying to find a position. It looks like they
Alpha 7 solo Knights wiped because of it. Like,
gonna go down. It's actually gonna be just Sam and Leon left up for
the
squad.
People bridge camping.
Like you mentioned, 19E, they have to do something different, right? At this point, they are so far down on the leaderboard. We're getting pretty deep into day 2 here. Now's the time to start popping off if you want to have a chance of making it into that top 7.
3 kills so far with only 2 members alive. It's honestly, that's actually better.
Bro, he's missing a tire on that bitch.
Yo, get up and shoot that bitch, bro.
Goes to show just how bad
that's a double kill right there. Double kill right there.
We got like 2 more days. We got 2 more games after this one to turn around. But before I go any
you better get that knock.
Oh my,
not getting any.
Memory fucked up the movement. Oh no.
Fraternity. This is a solo player. Nova could win this fight still.
But dude, Memory's gonna fuck this up, bro.
That's not Shifan.
Memory, what am I looking at?
Unfortunately, they just had no clue. They thought it was their teammate at Fraternity Esports. Sneaky catching Rin right there with the laydown shots. Memory trying to wait behind the
he's in down there.
Running straight out into the open. Oh, and he's gonna be really rapid.
They're cutting in, bro.
Wide. Memory has 0 angles on this. He's gonna see him any second now, though.
Get the res, bro. Just pick a rev.
That's gonna be The question for Gian Bear.
This guy's 1 HP though when he's coming in.
Circle. And yeah, I think he just used that knock to be able to get that rotation on.
That bush definitely gonna hide behind that.
19E.
See ya.
Oh my God.
Beautiful bounce off the top, off the backboard, and that is clean. Souls right now with 7 kills. They're gonna get a revive on that second player, I believe. And the circle has shifted, and we are literally quite in like no man's land. There's like one piece of hard cover in that circle, and the rest is just a huge gully downhill with maybe some rocks and some trees. But this circle, this military 50-50 is as toxic as it could get almost.
Oh yeah, I mean there's not very much cover at all in this particular circle, so you can see why there's I don't know, you guys can't see the mini map, but looking at it right now, there's not a single player inside of it. Rise just barely creeping into the edge of it. Sam opted to go up onto the scaffolding here, Zute. What do you think about this?
Pick up some kills. You're down to 2 players. There's like no cover to be really had, and yeah, that's one. I think that's easy confirmed for Sam just as well. So good positional by Sam. When you're down to 2, go for the kills. And I think that's what a lot of these teams are doing. The teams that have only 2 players up or so, they know
BD is 4-man somehow.
In that circle, besides the compound, so there's no way for you to snake or hide. So just look for the kills.
Rise can maybe pull through.
Rise could win as well.
The only 4-man team looking like
19E's got a horrible spot.
Of this one.
They have to somehow cross the road, I think.
6 kills so far, so that's going to be some solid points to add to their total, and so far a top 5 finish as well. So if they're gonna hopefully try to get those placement points just a little bit further. Here comes Furious Gaming. It's Papi Potro, the last player alive. He's gonna find that rock and he's gonna be hugging it real tight, but not for too long, because Leon caught him slipping.
Yeah, this is why you want to stay on the edge like 19 Esports is doing. There's no cover. There's some rocks, but it's definitely not any hard cover. Leon making use of that blown up fake, you ask Carly, and you see Sam with Leon. They're trying to figure out where to go. Like, where did we go? There's no cover. Black Dragons. And
they're all on the right side of the map.
Actually, Rise, 19 Esports, and Black Dragons, and Nova. Nova just driving in with their 2 players, and they're having the same problem.
Nova's fucking
holy shit.
To be found.
I don't know what kind of send that was.
They get blown up.
Damn, this is gonna be the fastest game.
Yeah, 3 teams remaining. This circle has just proven to be so tough.
Normally it ends on the fucking 8th zone.
Looks like Rise gonna possibly go for the run over. Starting to put some pressure onto 19E, but the Black Dragons actually give 19E a little bit of a helping hand here as they do get some shots onto Rise. So it's possible a big third-party situation is coming up. Black Dragons with the full team up. They have the numbers advantage. And the circle shifts completely off into the wide, and I mean wide open.
That's one of the few times I've seen a circle shift where literally not a single player.
What the fuck am I watching this guy do, bro?
They should go all the way to the edge of that.
They're going back. They're going to the edge. Nope.
No, not that type of edge, bro.
The 2 other teams will fight each other, so they turned tailed and just went for the rotation quick. But
they really shouldn't have lost Leon there. I think they just fucked up the driving.
Onto 19 Esports, Black Dragons making a move of their own, and it's going to be a
Sam 1v3 Rise
with just Sam trying to have none of it.
Damn, like a baby koala in a tornado, dude. He's just trying to hold on for
what the fuck is that reference Haji just made?
Get some points for 19. He's already in a top 3 situation.
Wallow, bro.
Another placement. Black Dragons with the full squad up, finding their way in. It looks like one of the Dragons does end up finding a position in the rest of the circle. The rest of the team is going to be following him shortly. And it's going to be a nice little 3-man fight.
Banning the guy in chat that said that.
Keep the rest of Rise, but here they come. Gotta win this up-close fight.
He's got that UMP in hand. The other player's only 1 HP, but that other player has cover from behind. 2 players supporting sidelines.
You didn't take any damage there either.
Black Dragons helping Sam out, so Sam will stay alive. Maybe he will get that 2nd place finish that he's so desperate.
He should be able to get Mythic as well, I think. He's got to win a 1v1 again. On a guy that's prone in front of him. Wait, why is he looking backwards? Sam, where are you looking?
Angels right now for Sam.
To say, Sam is just basically praying to those angels, saying, "Hey, help me out here! I'm in trouble." Rise.
God, he needed to take this peek on Mythic. Oh, he just smoked him out.
Control this side of the circle.
That's a kill, I think.
They are just getting beat up by these dragons, and Mufasa committing to the laydown.
Oh, damn.
It looks like Mythic able.
Everybody fucking died before even getting into melee.
The Rise have at least put themselves in.
Everyone just became a duo.
You know, this is exactly how I'd see an SA game would go on a melee zone. Literally every team just fucking fought each other.
Dragons, I think.
Bro, both of those players have the same like haircut with the eyebrows.
Getting that dub, getting that win. Great.
I'm telling you, bro, that's a superpower.
Damage.
That's how you get goated on the game.
Just holding the edge, keeping 4 members alive, and that's exactly what Black Dragons did. And yeah, that was a weird game. A lot of teams got stuck on the bridge. A lot of teams tried to swim over. Black Dragons found that sweet spot and just made it right across with 4 members alive and avoided a lot of the bridge camp fights that a lot of the other teams had to go through.
Dude, it was like it's basically Bridge Camp Friday or something on this area, Gale. I mean, it was on both ends of the map. Teams were just struggling to get their way in. But take a look at this beautiful report we got here at the bottom. You can see so far Sam in that one. You know, most kills with 4. There you go, and getting some good placement points as well.
Most kills was 4 on a fucking melee zone, bro. What the fuck is everyone doing?
Because they need some big points for the rest of the tournament.
Definitely. 19 Esports for the PMPL North Americas, they had a similar thing. They started off really bad. We were questioning.
Look at this, bro. Fucking YDD missed every shot with the fucking M7. 2v2. He's got a nade.
This was
2v1 actually.
He just went in and just mollied.
Wait, he got self-mollied. Bro, like, you guys saw 3 on the trike.
They saw 3 players on a trike. There is no way they
It's a trike, bro. There's no way you're just that.
Huge lapse of judgment, or somebody made the wrong call. That was just a huge throw by Nova right there. But Nova actually that last game got a pretty good placement with just 2 players, so I guess it kind of worked out for them.
That's something they're so good at doing, just raking up something even out of nothing. And look at this bridge camp. Here are the highlights I've been trying to see. Team Queso looked like they.
Oh my, this guy's bopped him.
It was Alpha
7. Oh, never mind, he's trolling.
Rise Esports? Maybe they were the squad that put up that car wall. And moving back on over, of course, you know, you saw that.
He's 1 HP, bro. He's 1 HP in the building. Push him.
Carnage.
Call me Carnage.
Able to just go ahead and put some work onto Mazexis, but Mazexis shutting them down.
Oh, that's.
I don't know why that guy on the top of the bridge is shot. He should have thrown nades.
Trying to stay alive, but yeah, the grenade.
I think it's fine. He got a double. It's just I don't know who he got knocked by.
If he threw nades,
it's
it would have been better.
A crazy game this one was. The zone just being so tough, especially towards the end.
It seemed like his teammates were on the other end of the bridge as well. He could have.
We just saw the Black Dragons from this position up top.
He could. All he had to do was just live, and then his team full sets. Even if he's 1 HP.
Putting in a whole bunch of work on top of that nice little tower, able to get some nice kills.
What are these screenshots?
It was a good game. It was a good game for a lot of these teams that really needed the points. Black Dragons having a great showing there. Rise Esports as consistent as ever, right? This is the first time I think we didn't see A7 with a lot of kills or towards the end game, but Rise, they're back in there again.
A7's getting shot around walls, bro. It's a feel bad.
Ooh, Rise are starting to rise, everybody. And
Glitter is the best caster, someone said. I don't know about that one,
we'll be right back after this break.
The OnePlus 9 Pro.
The OnePlus 9 Pro. Oh my god, this phone feels incredible. The best processor, 120 hertz, 12 gigs of RAM, and a Hasselblad camera. What more could you want?
The Hyper Touch on this bad boy is phenomenal. The best model of OnePlus phone I have used to date.
Bro, I'm fucking. I had to be
Damn,
bro. Down bad for this.
Coops is mad as fuck. These dumbasses seen one turn and saying Ghost is bad. And they is straight up dumpster juice. I mean, I don't see our name in chat. AJ needs to get rid of and bring Polo.
Welcome back to PMPL Americas. Another exciting game, this time in the military base, really throwing things for a loop. I also quickly want to make a special announcement. We are also adding into the game PMPL crates. So definitely go in and check that out. We got some good goodies, good gear in there. But that map, a really, really strange one, guys. Not only did we get sent all the way down to the military base, we had a lot of shenanigans on the bridge. There was a very, very interesting whole burnt-out car blockade that someone somehow found the time and the actual vehicles to make that happen. A lot of people dying in blue. And then once you hit the end game, it was just no one was in the center. No one was in the center. So we're going to pull up the map ranking. Glitter, Black Dragons with the win, but there's a lot of spread kills here.
Yeah, there's a lot going on this game. I mean, congratulations to Black Dragons for getting the chicken dinner. 21 points. That's definitely some points that they need. But I mean, 6 kill points to Black Dragons, 5 to Rise, 7 to 19 Esports, 5 to Nova, 7 to Honored Souls. I mean,
what's going on with
this
these NA teams,
is so spread out because of the way this game played out. You've got 17 points, 17 points, 13 points, 11 points. This is, if these are the types of games that we're going to get every once in a while, that's where, in the overall, those middle teams are talking about, these points are going to matter. These are the types of games that will shake things up as we see Alpha 7, once again, even if they get only 1 placement point, still able to get 5 kill points on the board, some more points themselves, and Mizexis rounding out the top 8 there, 7. And then because of that spread, this is a little bit of a sad second page.
The best team
Tony Esports started it with 4 points. Fraternity Esports there with 2 points. Team Queso actually a big surprise at Knights as well here with just 2 points apiece. And then if we go down exit, INTC, a team that got a chicken dinner earlier today, only being able to collect 0 points. That's right. Bullock Champion as well. Same with Syndicate. Overall, crazy match. It ended up so fast too. I wasn't even ready. I was still reminiscent of Nova just absolutely throwing the beginning of that game.
Yeah, but even despite the fact that all those teams at the bottom,
when this shit ends, I'm probably just gonna be grinding PUBG Mobile.
Like, there were even 2 teams that didn't get a single point. Then Exit on top of that only got 1 placement, still no kills for them. The top, as widespread as those kills are, 7. I'm very, very curious how these damage numbers are going to look. Are we going to see some teams with a really big peak, or is it going to be very, very linear across the board? We're going to finally see a big old plateau here.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we do. Oh, actually, there's 3 teams that are a little bit of a lead there. 19 Esports, Black Dragons, and Mizexis. Wow, Mizexis. That is actually 1,300 damage and 4 kills. Boy, if you guys would have just been able to confirm more of that damage and kills, that would have been great. But for 19 Esports, I mean, this is a team that definitely needed this kind of performance. They were in 15th place, I think, starting at the beginning of that match. Now they're in 14th place. They were able to climb up a little bit, which is something for them. And then we do have Black Dragons, which honestly, for that team, if you would have told me that they were going to get a chicken dinner after what we saw, what they were able to do yesterday, I would have been saying, you're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. But for them to be able to get at least 6 kills and a chicken dinner is great for them. And then we go down. Then we have that little bit of a drop-off. We do have Rise. We do have Alpha 7. And then what's interesting to me here, Glitter, is that we actually are able to still see Knights put up a great amount of damage.
I'm not even looking at that. I'm looking all the way down at Nova and Furious Gaming. Furious Gaming has almost dead even bars, but I think this is the first time ever that we have seen the kills, the blue bar, higher than the damage bar when I look at Nova. Okay, talk about efficiency. We've said that so many times when we see people who have that even close to being even. They managed to get more kills than they should have for the amount of damage that they put out. I mean, you called them out for failing in the beginning, but they brought it back a little bit.
That's either stealing kills, which, listen, with the chaos that we saw throughout that game, around the edges, on the bridges, wouldn't be a surprise at all, or maybe just the fact that the blue damage was there helping them out. Let's look at the top 3 players, Glitter, and after looking at that damage charts, I have no clue who's going to be here.
You know, I didn't either. Nice to see Mythic up here again for Rise. 24K for Mizexis, and that's a player that we saw throughout PMPL NA, a player that does stand up for Mizexis pretty frequently, but we
Telling me you should do the eyebrows to look.
Here, 7, we got Sam. Sam and 24K actually do almost the exact same amount of damage, 643, 668 respectively, and then Sam and Mythic tying for those kills. But this is a very different top 3, to say the least, which I think is completely warranted with how atypical that entire last match
I would
was.
say the New State Erangel map is better than our map. I would say
Black
that.
Dragon, despite getting the win, because
Yeah, that's just nice.
The chaos that the previous
The door
game was,
mechanics too.
None of those players were on the top 3. I'm sure they would be a little disappointed about that. That being said, a win is a win. Gonna be happy about that. So we do want to give you an opportunity to sort of highlight the Black Dragons players. They did get a win. That's got to be good for them, right?
It's definitely good for them. And the reason why I was hinting at after their performance yesterday is because yesterday they were only able to get 20 points. So for them to be able to pass the amount of points that they got in one day, in just one match, that's going to be incredible for them, as we do see GC right here with 524 damage, 1 kill, 3 knocks. It's not bad. And then we got, bro, I'm not even going to try to say your name. 285 points, 3 kills, 3 knocks, 22 average survival time. I mean, for these players too, and the reason why I also wanted to talk about them is because today they are just performing so much better in comparison to what they were doing yesterday. For example, GC yesterday, he only had 1 kill, and this is gonna be really sad now that I put it in this way, but he's outperforming that. Today he has 2 kills, so yay him. Hopefully they're able to continue to do this, because they were able to push themselves from 14th place, all jokes aside, to 9th place. And they're now in that battle for that 8th place. Keep in mind, we've been talking about how those top 8 teams are the ones that are going to be going to PMGC. So if Black Dragons can maybe take advantage again of all the mayhem and get another chicken dinner, it's only going to be benefiting them.
At least I haven't been caught out yet. Nobody's realized that GX is me. Okay? That's why there's no player photo.
Okay, so yeah, it's good for Black Dragons, who were, as you mentioned, coming in from the lower side of the leaderboard, put themselves at least a little bit higher with this round win. But I'm still just remembering the multiple drop-offs in points in like tiers on that leaderboard. So they're definitely gonna have to keep this up. But one team that has continued to keep the momentum rolling is A7. Just kidding. Yes, them, but also we wanted to look at Rise. They got 2nd place in the previous game. We wanted to give a little bit of an update on their average stats of today versus yesterday. So Glitter, I think we had a couple of things we wanted to look at regarding that. Is it going to be on track to stay on point, if not more?
This dude looks like a cocaine addict.
I think we just wanted to check in and see how consistent we've
Wait, which person are we talking about? Fucking Cameron?
They've been doing very well for themselves.
You guys talking about the guy on the left or the guy in the middle? Because I know you're not talking about Glitter. Because all of you are fucking Sims.
So the fact that they're as close as they are right now, with 2 more matches on the line, I went straight to average kills. Okay, average kills, they are currently higher from yesterday, but by 0.17. So we ask for consistency out of teams all the time. We ask for consistency out of players, and we're getting that out of Rise. Their damage is not that far off. They did do more on average yesterday, but they're still close to that 1K mark here today, and with these next 2 matches, they might be able to kind of match that. They do have a higher average survival time today, which might play into maybe them getting a few more placement points here and there, but either way, this is the type of consistency we're looking for out of teams that are going to be qualifying through.
Yeah, and even though the average stats are a little lower today than yesterday, we have Miramar coming up next, and we know that's one of their better maps, so we'll see if that average can't get even higher.
It's just showing Twitch chat. It's the funniest shit, bro.
Brain dead. Send you two away. We have the next match to set up. To get into
the Twitch chat.
Thank you for your insight. Thank you for your input.
It's just people talking about. Yeah, bro. Acer's fucking washed. After his ego broke from not having his e-girl. Thinks this is fucking retarded.
You only have until December 19th.
Just a bunch
of free permanent items. And then, of course, special collaboration.
Let's see who's on that alert list.
Including the Knick collaboration that has in it Jesco car skin available
any pros
on sale now. So go get yourself a new shiny vehicle.
Jay's in this, it looks like. Bolo.
With PUBG Mobile.
They obviously have it.
Made in heaven. We
They
got
have
daily
it, yeah.
unlocks for this as well. Go get your rewards.
There's only like there's probably like
I
3
don't
good
know.
people in here.
As well.
Outside from our
Don't go
voice
anywhere,
chat
though,
that are
because we've got
watching.
Miramar coming right up, so I'm going to
Bartonologist watching the
X
X, that fucking
Zute, gentlemen. The previous match was
Warzone
great. Do you
streamer.
think Miramar is going to deliver as well, Zoots?
I think we won't get a 50-50 on if it goes into
the
water or not,
Bartonologist
'cause
guy,
it's
the
barely
X,
getting
the
water, so
Warzone player.
There'll be less chaos that way
What,
for
did you
sure.
watching
But
this?
Miramar definitely a
Yeah, I'm
map
just looking
that
through.
I always enjoy. And
I don't even
Hajix,
know.
what are your thoughts on this?
I'm just
upcoming
looking
Miramar game?
through all the names.
Yeah, I'm just can't stop thinking about Glitter.
See if
dude.
I
Is she the
recognize
last
anyone.
Dragon? I'm not gonna say that.
Oh yeah,
you
your
know,
boy
I'm
Enigma.
not
Twitch
saying that
chat
she
is
is
a
or
whole
she isn't,
next
but
new
I've
level
never
of
seen
tilt.
Glitter or GX in the same room.
Bro,
Okay.
it's just
Nah.
dumbass
Go
people
find
saying
out, leave
stupid
you
ass
guys to it.
shit.
Twitch chat,
No,
you
let
could
me
just
know,
summarize
Cameron,
Twitch
please.
chat
We
as
got-
being
we got,
sticks as this
investigator,
fucking Trovo chat,
Cameron
okay?
on
It's
the
the
case,
same
ladies and
fucking
gentlemen. We'll have
monkeys
free shortly.
that
Zute,
fucking watch sticks that
Miramar,
are in
bro,
this Twitch
okay.
chat complaining
What
about
has
or
stood out
think
to
they
you
know
so
what they're
far?
talking about.
Which team is gonna win this one?
When
and
they've
which team is
never
gonna go out
touched
first?
comp in their life, never will, completely like
You really
lack
dropped
of
that
understanding for
fast on
anything
me.
in
The
this
first team
game.
that's
It's
gonna go
just
out's gonna be Nova
nah.
Esports,
I
and
know
the
what I'm
team
talking about.
is Alpha 7.
Nah, I watched it.
Yes,
I've been
man.
here every stream,
So happened
4
to
hours
Nova
a
in the
day, and
beginning of
sticks
that
with the
last game,
stream.
so, like,
I know what I'm
hey,
talking
like,
about.
If you're gonna ask me who's gonna go
You know,
out,
Sixless
Nova,
said,
that looked
this
really,
dude's fucking
really,
trash. Yeah,
a
he's
little bit
washed.
sketchy there, but yeah, we're on to Miramar. We're on to
You
the
perform,
plane,
you
and as
do
far as I can
one
tell,
single
this plane
mistake,
path is
and you're
pretty
instantly
good.
the worst
Okay,
player in the
nothing
lobby.
too crazy, nothing
You
too
perform bad in
wild,
one
and
tournament,
wow,
you're literally
look at number
irrelevant,
5
and
on
they
the
talk
top
Yep.
fraggers
shit.
list. Goops, he's coming for that MVP. That is the Knights. Let me take a double check. The Knights currently are in 7th place.
Hopefully this game goes well
but
for us.
Goops is in the top.
We're having to
5
contest fucking
fragger list. So
Team
shout
Queso
out to
again, I
Goops.
think.
It's not easy to get into the top 5
Yeah, Team Queso's
fragger
probably gonna
list
drop
when
on
you're
you.
not a top 3
Team
team
Queso got nothing else to lose.
scores-wise right now. So
Well, the first
major props
time,
to
so
Goops
they
right
dropped on us yesterday.
Yeah, they're not in the top 3.
The
but
one
look at
game,
the amount of points they got, right?
they stayed in
I'm telling
Monty
you.
and we literally just rotated to center
Start popping off here.
and had, I think
We're
we had a
starting to see the
decent
Pittsburgh
game
Knights
that game.
really start stepping it up. And it's just
But
crazy
they
to
might
see.
just not
You
even
look at
fucking
this, and
fight
as
us.
far as teams really from North America, it's just, I mean, Pittsburgh Knights are highest on the list at 7th place. So we're seeing, you know, these LATAM teams, you know, teams from Brazil just
I
straight
mean,
dominating.
we're literally, we're 2 points behind Knights, well, you know, Knights.
From Alpha 7 versus Pittsburgh
The highest, I
Knights.
guess they
More than
can't read
100
Mazexis's
points there,
points
Zute.
either.
Coop's playing like shit right now.
Come on
nah,
up.
Coops is doing good.
And what do you got to say about that one?
You know what I see? I see
doing
the
the
circle,
best,
but
yeah.
what I'm more curious in seeing is Xset versus Team Queso again. Last
Yeah, Goops is
time,
doing
Queso
fine.
just
Xenox just hasn't been able to
absolutely
fucking
ran
play the
Xset
game, and
out of
then
the city. We saw
Xenox is getting
Killswitch
killed from
trying to hop
bullshit.
onto a bike and take off, and then he got
I don't know. I feel like they're not.
right off that bike, and they're dropping there again. So I think this time
I know
Xset,
who the problem
they're
is.
more prepared to take a
But we don't
fight,
talk about
hopefully, because they just kind of just got diminished.
19E is
immediately
shooting
against
INTZ
Queso.
out of this
So,
guy.
curious to see what's gonna happen there. We see 2 players.
Wait, why
I
is someone
see a
so?
player
Who's
from
that
Syndicate
north of 19E?
dying right there.
Wait,
Another
Sin
player
and
not-
Beast here
this
fighting over
is-
fucking
okay, I see
little
the plane path is
compounds?
looking safe for everybody.
Syndicate always gets
People chose
contested on their
violence
drop,
today.
bro. I don't fucking know
It's
why.
just so crazy to
Why are
see.
they
That's not even
fighting?
like a
All the
good
maps,
spot.
They're
for
fighting
some
over
reason,
some
the
fucking
largest one, right,
tiny
where
ass
there's so many different
compounds.
places to loot. Miramar, we see squads drop on top of
He
each
gets
other,
shot out of his car?
and we're gonna see Syndicate Asan
Seems like
is
Oh, they shot one
not
out of the car. He
Rags
shot one out of the
completely
car. He
finished
got a
out.
249.
And Gulak chopped on. They end up losing 1 in the process.
Salty might pick up 1
Shots
here.
off with that mini. Doesn't look like he's gonna be able to. Asan is gonna look to get revived here.
The
Going
redneck
for that revive down to
brain,
3.
brother.
BC though definitely looking to play
Except throwing.
With the way BC is laid out on the map, they kind of do have them surrounded, so I'm not too surprised.
Yeah, I think he's in the best team that would fit Xenox's game sense and play style.
Getting one onto Ason, and now Syndicate back down to 2. I think at this point, this is where you cut your
Brain can knock this guy.
Stay in that vehicle.
He's not seeing him. He doesn't see him.
You guys are just sandwiched from every angle.
Oh, this guy's got a 6x. What?
Yeah, you're gonna lose 2 right there, and that 2 is gone. Ulak shot time, double M24.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I think Cars have been bugging out a lot. I think Cars have been bugging out a shit ton.
Just realizes, okay, I can't drive out
of
here. Maybe I can launch my way to the moon. Does not work though.
Bro, this doesn't look started flying, bro.
Oh!
Damn, Sin just got bodied. That's sad.
BC do lose 1 player though, but at this point,
okay, let's see this.
Queso and XFI has not started yet.
Bad. We see how hard it is to get these points with teams like Rise and Alpha 7.
We definitely just dip from this shit, bro. No shot we fight their bum asses. They never like push us.
Replay here, all the pistol coming out.
He didn't even go for the punch out, bro. Wait, where's the?
Tried to run for that buggy, but he was shut down real quick by the kid.
I feel like he could have done
something
different there.
And there's that return trade by Brain, so just a 1-for-1 blow back to.
He should have tried to stay near the buggy so he could jump in it.
We got a Xset versus Team Queso situation here, and
Polo might. Oh, here we go.
Slower, along with Team Queso.
Looks like he might catch Axel.
Kind of forced into the stalemate, but I think Team Queso kind of came out on top in terms of.
Oh no.
And, just as I say that, there goes down.
It was fucking bad, bro.
Not getting the better end of this trade, and this also gives Team Queso the wrap and surround on Xset. So
Xset's dead.
Team Queso might just be looking to completely.
J7's running out in the open. He better not fucking get knocked.
Yeah, he just gave his position away.
The same strategy as Xset, trying to go onto this off angle, have that 3-1 split, but Team Queso getting the last laugh on that one. Not to mention taking out pretty much one of their most solid players.
He needs to start running back.
Now Team Queso, they're on the run.
Well, he is going back, but fucking. It's a little late.
Happens
Double barrel M16. What do we got on that
squad? We see this happen all the time. Your looting phase time just gets taken down tremendously, and it's almost just like a lose-lose scenario. So I wonder if after this match, if Xset is just gonna give this up to Team Queso or vice versa. I honestly don't see Team Queso moving at all from Montenuevo.
Oh no, I mean this would be the second time that Queso is winning, and I think when we come into the Americas, right? Yes, teams are battling for those placement points, those kill points to qualify into the next stage of the tournament. But another big thing once you get into the Americas is there's pride, right? These teams are also battling for their region's pride, and so I don't think Queso is going to give this fight up anytime soon, especially when they're winning it for their region.
So true, and the Miramar seems to be that map where just players and teams want to battle it out for their spots the most, and it seems to be a trend in almost every single tournament that we've seen so far. And at some point, if you're smart,
I don't even think Team Queso has won a game. They've just been hella consistent.
But I think Xset, after these past couple run-ins with Team Queso, I think it's time.
Have they won one?
I would have to give them one more try.
I don't think they have.
One more try. I mean, they're not done yet. They have sure, they're just kind of wasting Team Queso's time. Team Queso more like.
No, they haven't. Team Queso hasn't won a game.
But I mean, the fight's not done. We've seen 3v4s. We've seen 1v4s.
Tomorrow's
right? So
NA server.
Completely done and out. But on the opposite side,
yeah, we should. On paper, NA teams should do a lot better tomorrow. Because the ping right now is like a 200 average. 170 to 200. Depending if you're East or West.
Playing center zone right now, doing a pretty big 2-2 splits here.
Leaderboard for America is popping up
zero split, just playing it way safer. Realizing
Alpha 7, Rise, Queso, INTZ's top 4.
Way higher than what maybe these teams are accustomed to.
Yeah, it's opting to play it safe, get some decent
6, 7, 8th is NA, but
I mean, this is the reason why they're one of the top teams in at least NA that are performing on the leaderboards. But they still have a long way to go if they want to really confirm that top 7 spot. The Knights, like you mentioned, playing it super tight, super careful, dead center of this
memory is fucking
Nova across the way. Pretty much all the teams have to have the same idea because they're all very, very bunched up in this area.
Everybody looks bunched up, but we still have so much space left on the map to play, and we are still in the very first circle. So zone could go any which way.
Card, put that away, bro.
You're not a clue as to where it would shift.
give that
and
to
thing
Coops,
I'm keeping
bro.
an eye on is
Coops
Alpha 7. Of course, Alpha 7 is on the edge. No surprise there. You guys can't see it. But Alpha 7's on the edge of the map with Mazexis really close by. So I feel like that's going to be a fight that's about to potentially break out. And my money would definitely have to be on to Alpha 7.
Oh, I can see 24K. See Mafioso driving on by. As we shift back over to the map.
This map is so scuffed, bro.
Next circle.
Fucking everyone's just in that centered 8 spot, and it fucking centered there. That's crazy. We should go into lows.
Yeah,
but we're all the way in fucking blue.
Shift,
probably just die.
Well, I mean, this is a very difficult terrain.
Oh shit, y'all are still alive?
It's just all
yeah, it looks like Team Case are rotated out, so we lost Slicky.
Anywhere towards the west, well, you have the whole entire city of Los Leones
It'd be like
to
that,
play
bro.
in. And of course, if we go a little bit to the east, it's water or Puerto Paraiso. So no matter how the circle goes from here on out, it's going to be quite an interesting.
How many
Miramar
days?
Game.
2 more days.
Oh yes, indeed. Still some water into this one here. And as we see these teams rotating on, one thing that just definitely just hits in my mind is that 19 didn't go out first.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And Nova didn't go out first, which is what I predicted. It was actually Syndicate. So good for Nova, I guess, surviving this long. But Nova making their rotation. You see that 2-2 split? I think they want to try and group up, but maybe they're getting a little bit caught out. Their
full send
rotation's a
Nova.
little bit staggered.
Is Ren knocked?
Dragons
No,
actually rotating more closely together as a group, and they could
YDD is condensing.
Nova compound between Memory and YDD.
That's a weird.
INTZ coming into the mix, and I mean,
I guess that's a fine split Nova has,
fine,
but oh, Zfon gonna die going for it? Where's
dangerous.
Zfon going?
And it's so tough.
Wait, they're rotating around to no. Oh, Black Dragon. Oh, I thought they're gonna full send.
You don't want to be too close together.
The Nova duo.
Nova able to survive on this rotation for now. They are still quite split up from each other.
For them.
Hopefully not trying to make that
I don't remember you.
rotation player sacrifice. Want to keep all 4 players up in this one. So far, Ulak Chaptan will have 4 kills. Team Queso did pick up 1. Nova looks like they're going to be able to survive for now. And you can see Shivant just bandaging up, not trying to use any of his big utility.
Use the bandages instead of the med kit when you're safe. Rise right next to INTZ, and actually one of the players from INTZ got knocked. We see a lot happening in the kill feed, but it's so hard to track. These are all super long distance knocks, and I think it was, yeah, Black Dragons that got a knock onto INTZ, and we saw Nova in the kill feed getting a knock onto a player too. Just a lot of pot shots back and forth. As far as the players left alive, nothing's really changed. No kills were confirmed. Syndicate is still out, except of course losing that 1 member. And BC with only 3 members too, but oh yeah, that was the fight between Syndicate. So we haven't missed anything yet, just a lot of long distance exchanges.
And we're gonna continue to see that for the next 2 circles here.
Holy shit, where is this guy?
Possibly biting off a little bit more than he can chew. He's getting very close to Alpha 7. The rest of Rise are starting to position up and get ready for this potential fight coming up. And that's going to be a big
really
one.
Gonna
okay.
On that
we got cars. Oh my god, Jay's still at fucking Monty. Holy shit, he is yonder.
To the north, because if it goes up to the north, I think that
bro, he's chilling. What do you
mean? A little bit boring for my taste. Just a lot of flat.
This guy's just
with, you know,
taking a stroll, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Very easy zone to play in my opinion. If it goes anywhere else, though, like a zone.
We're running a Mazexis?
Yes, Hodges.
You got
that
zone
is what I'm talking about. That's a zone I like to see, but Alpha 7, once again, fighting with
we gotta wrap south into Los.
Can't stop taking shots at each other. Alpha 7 down to 2 players, getting a revive on 1, and I think Rise also down.
Gary is across Impala, bro. Where is he
at? They're gonna come out ahead of Rise
is gone.
once again.
They're dipping.
They just got a finish, so now
they were holding a split.
This is Rise that they're going up against, and they know that, hey, this is the team in the second place position. This is a good opportunity for us to make a little bit of that separation.
This guy should just wrap.
So I wouldn't be surprised at all to see Alpha 7 play even more.
He's gonna die if he moves anymore.
Alpha 7, the only goal they have is first place, and sure, points get you to first place.
7 already won
you
this
know what
fucking
else?
Alright, he's
Gets you to
prone.
First place, stopping the second place team. So you're absolutely right. You see Alpha 7, the circle already shifted, but Alpha 7, they're in no rush to rotate at all, especially after confirming that kill. They
19 E's full send BD
and stop them as fast as possible.
Ooh.
And Nunez is
committed
underneath
fight.
that RV, and he ain't moving.
Sam's pulling up late as the Overwatch Acers naded.
Oh my god.
GX is gonna. Oh
Why
my.
did you roar? The eyes on Carrillo to spot out that player.
GX is driving up now. It's a 3v. Oh, GX is off angling actually. Sam gets a renade. It's a 3v3. Acers thirsted.
And Black Dragons, the winner from the last match, is a little bit of a rematch almost. Maybe Sam can get his revenge and take the win this time around. Black Dragons with one player knocked. 19 Esports look like. Oh, never mind.
Wait, Sam fucking.
19 Esports look like they have the advantage. Not anymore. As
where's his teammates?
For another piece. It is all out mayhem right here. Close range CQC
2v2.
fight. I think it's an even fight. 2v2.
Carnage, I think, pushes this. I think Carnage takes this one.
Yeah.
Oh,
if they hear that guy, they're gonna take it. They're gonna take it.
Push. You can see that. He heard that pin pop, and he's gonna run away from that one. He's gonna wait for the rest of his team to come help him out from the backside.
Oh my God, Carnage just spotted
it looks like he did
Carnage nades are so clean this turn.
Dragon coming up from behind. It's up to this last.
Wait for Carnage to get reds. Oh, look at Jay!
What the fuck? He's coming out of nowhere.
The road. Oh, he's going backwards.
They know where he's at, and they got him.
Nice.
This is the 19 Esports.
Oh
shit! Missing a team that's more aggressive, confident. Sure, they get only 4 kill points and lose 2 players, but that is way better. Like I've been saying, that's way better than they have been doing. So it's that switch. 19 Esports, they always come in a little bit stronger towards.
Kill switch is centered. What happened to fucking J7? Is J7 with
this
him?
Momentum carries on, and coming into day 3 and 4, we're gonna see them more upwards towards the leaderboards.
I don't know.
Sir, indeed. We'll
I mean, it's usually later in the tournament people do that.
Instantly. So Rise,
we fucking lost John 7, bro.
Holy God, this guy got fucking destroyed.
Taking out one of the players from Alpha 7 in that process, but Alpha 7 get the last laugh.
God, this was really a solo
in
zone.
A little bit of a sucker punch, but Alpha 7 still live on to fight. 3 kill points already for Alpha 7. Down to 3 players, and they're looking like they're not stopping.
Xenox is blown up from 87.
Action got another circle shift. It is not going to be in
that's how he's gonna die.
City, but instead it's going to be centered on top of that giant mountaintop. So still going to be quite an interesting game.
Ooh, you can see Senat Dex out there with that beautiful Koenigsegg. Dead and pretty there, just in their eyes in the lay of the land. 19E. Oh, Carnage going the wrong way, directly into the middle of this Death Valley.
Carnage is fucking dead.
He's gonna get thirsty.
Rip fucking Carnage, bro.
Carnage going out. 19 Esports just down to 1 player now. 19E Leon. Maybe he could do what Sam did. I mean, Sam did manage to clutch up a 3rd place finish on that last game. Leon, though, nowhere close to zone. It's going to be a lot harder for Leon to pull off the same miracle. Alpha 7 going for their rotation as well.
You sound
there they go.
low.
I'm gonna start sending it on down the rest of it.
Get low when the whistle blows.
They're gonna get some good sight lines. This Koenigsegg is getting beat up here by Furious Gaming. Are they able to make it to safety?
They're in the Enigma car. Co-Enigma car.
Hit the deck, but they're still not in zone. And
someone send me a code for the car, please. I beg.
To look at. No other teams.
I'll send you my ID.
As far as sight lines is concerned, so you should look to pick up
the car skin, the Enigma car skin, the Co-Enigma car skin.
Experienced team. I wouldn't be surprised if somehow
they're gonna get Carrillo up. Oh, he got shit on. Revo got shit on by Trigger. Oh my lordy.
On the rotation. That's just so crazy. Normally every other team will count them down and out, but when it comes to Alpha 7, just gotta believe that they're gonna be able to pull out something. This just seemed to be kind of like that little miracle squad. I mean, just putting on some crazy, crazy plays. Carrillo, he's going to get finished most likely, but he is going to be able to relay to his team that he is safe within the next circle. So, you know,
the Go Enigma car, exactly.
Get to his position. Revo's gonna try to get to it quickly though. Like
Revo could get to that. Was Curly in
coming
zone?
into this game, Alpha 7 has
He might not have been.
172 points with.
Wait, Kino, get in zone!
And RIP to the Zexus right there. But
Lord have
172
mercy.
points with 10 matches played. That's an average of more than 17 points a game, which is a chicken dinner and 2 kills every game to get 172.
19 esports got eliminated.
Quite.
For good. Knocked the Alpha 7 player. Alpha 7's.
Let's take a look.
Halfway through this
They
tournament,
didn't get Crelio up.
just ridiculous. I mean,
Coop.
absolutely ridiculous.
Jay and
I mean,
Kill
Revo's the
Switch!
only one up left.
How the fuck are they alive, dog?
Is Coop's the only one
We're
up?
starting to see some teams really just take up those mountainsides, trying to get all those sight lines. Eton.
Definitely just Coops.
You can see them very, very spread out, getting all the lay of the land that they possibly can. Coops still alive for the Pittsburgh Knights up in the north, and the next circle.
Let's go, Jay. Kill Switch, you got a fucking full send, Jay. No way Kill Switch doesn't have a car.
No, Kill Switch can't.
Yeah, he can. He just fucking full sends it.
He's doing it right now.
AT7's not gonna look at him, bro. There's no shot he gets.
I mean, what card does he have?
Oh!
I don't think we caught that.
Like a buggy. Yeah, he's got a buggy. I see it through the map.
And a little bit of a replay here. Let's see what we got from Team Case.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
With the Scar L taps, that's one. Gets the one, and the confirmed 1 kill point is 1 kill point.
1 kill point is 1 kill point, chat. Do not forget that.
They have 4 total so far.
NA is nothing without Ghost in it.
And they're gonna have to start pushing into
bro, with our performance.
And it's gonna be a little bit difficult.
NA is dead.
They're gonna have to most likely hug it and try to get their way in. But there's a lot
Axel's
of
going up the
terrain,
mountain.
And it's very easy to get taken out for the Milos. Is gonna have the angles here.
Don't be sad, be glad.
Don't be sad, be a fatty.
This is why the Anton position right here is so strong. He's got 3
My
members
ass?
on
What?
top of the mountain with so much sightlines, and you see that player almost taken out. And you know what? Those players
that's a nade knock.
Exactly.
Great nade on that guy.
That is how he nailed that grenade with such
He definitely didn't know he was behind the buggy, but
he's got that sightlines, the support
that sound
above,
cue is
the
too
eyes
nice.
above for that grenade to just nail it instantly. Team Queso down to 3, and like I said, this is going to be a very hard disadvantage push.
Knights is out. 9TZ found him.
Ooh, watch it like a hawk. It looks like they are going to have one member, Ayala, is going to find that angle. He's going to try and throw a nade there. Does piece him up a little bit. That's a beautiful nade toss.
Just wait until
almost caught him up twice, but it looks like he is going to be able to get the reset.
What do you mean, bro? You're going to be online. You're going to have the same shit they're dealing with.
You're not wrong.
They're going to go out right there. And
oh, Axel.
Bro, it's going to be even worse.
Axel really got a double there, bro. That guy is so slow at reacting.
Axel somehow snuck his way up there like a ninja,
died?
just backstabbing
INTZ
Aton and
killed him.
Soul. Doing the same thing. I was thinking Aton was in a great position, but I don't think they were expecting that flank by Axel.
Let's go, Exet!
At the same time, and that is actually Team
You're
Queso.
still alive. What the?
Moving on in onto this zone with 4
we're at a
players
shack.
alive.
Or a dip or something under the
Y'all
grill.
are chilling.
From the top of this mountain, and they're gonna have
Look at
all
Nova's
4
split.
up. Axel's gonna be the only
Memory's gonna get knocked from FG or
on
something,
top
I
of
think.
this mountain. He's just gonna try to
never mind.
hold that position to wait for this team to get there. And you can see Chief from downtown get some shots onto INTZ.
Chief.
And right now,
Oh,
these
the wrong
squads
guy.
are just hoping that this circle goes to them, because if it hard shifts away, oh man, it's trying to pass up those med.
Oh god, I want to cross the map. Oh!
Oh, hit it.
Wait.
Try
Did
number
he?
3.
Take your
I don't think he
time.
hit him
That
because
player is
that
1
motherfucker's
HP.
already
That's when
low
you should
enough.
just spray with that Scar L, but of course, you don't know if you're gonna hit the shot.
Let's go, Exet!
Take in. We've seen something.
We can get like 5th.
Shots, but not any for Furious Gaming right there. Now the team's out of zone. Souls and Team Queso, both teams with 4 players alive, so they could make
Surprised
a
Team
really
Queso doesn't try
hasty
going
push
down
maybe
and
break into the zone.
Oh
but they're
my
not
god,
gonna be
that
able to do
nade
it if they're
was
focused on each other, because the
clean, but he
teams inside the
moved.
zone, they're gonna.
Actually, I guess they gotta fight Soul. They're gonna play for that hill spot.
I think we're seeing Team Queso just already go for those crates and getting ready to pass off those meds, because this is going to be a tough rotation regardless. Even
Med
as a
off.
full 4-man
Watch the
squad.
med
So
off.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see these.
That's
teams
what
pull
Hot
off
Jigs
the
is
med
calling.
strat here, because Honored Souls.
They've got a ridge
is
like in
wide
front of
open field.
them.
They're going to have to cross to try to get into this.
Oh no,
next
that's not
zone.
in. That's the wrong
Here goes
ridge.
Ayala and Rima.
Let's go, kill
Send that
switch.
over. They have 6 kills
Buggy
so far. They
Sun.
got Honored. That'd be a nice 10.
Oh no, he hasn't
Nice
sent it
10
yet.
piece.
People still fighting. Just wait a bit. Coming slow. Oh my god, bro. It's mayhem on this.
This is a free Nova win.
I don't even think Nova has a single kill yet, but it is just all.
INTZ still 4. They haven't lost to anyone yet.
Souls trying to push in.
And they're kind of. No. Because INTZ can go down onto Nova and then angle out in the open to their south.
Big chillin'. They're just vibing there in the south.
Let's go, Exit.
Saying, hey, come
yeah, Exit win. Yo, Switch got an angle. He might pick up a kill or two here.
Last one up, and he's 1 HP.
They can actually
kill Ayala.
They can wipe the whole hill.
Oh, Ren got.
Wait, they can kill Soul.
Wow. Jay's pulling up. Okay. Where's Jay at? Oh, never mind. No, Jay's chilling where he's at. He's in zone. He's gonna hug the fucking cliff and not move his bum ass.
Right now, we got INTZ, we got a
edge zone, shoot through the smoke.
He's healing out in that blue. You see he's
Kill Switch has a spot on.
Very soon.
1 meter. Oh! Bunny hop.
Jay is knocked, and you can see Honored Souls there with the angles, but Killswitch doesn't want to take the risk.
Yeah, kill, bro. Kill.
So tight. Oh, he does catch the Dino on the way in.
Gets that kill confirmed.
Alright, we got a kill point.
Take the very top.
Yeah.
Very top.
The Souls team, they managed to find their way in.
The Soul push him though. The Soul can Soul get up?
There, he can just relax and lay low, and as a solo player, maybe even get a second place, potentially a chicken dinner.
He only has bandies though, is the problem. Okay. He needs to go up INTZ. He needs to go up to INTZ. Oh, this could be big if he starts nading. Soul's gonna go around the cliff instead of push up.
Falls a little bit too short.
Just a little short right there. That's unfortunate for him. The rest of Honored Soul.
Saving grace! Oh my goodness, Zfon.
Try to apply that pressure on him, but the circle switches on over to INTZ.
Exit steaming with the Nova confirmed.
Yeah, my man. Now their time to just sit pretty, and they're just piecing up Nova like crazy.
Oh no, bro, Nova, what's going on with these cars right now? They're gonna that's GG. They're gonna get stuck.
They put themselves in a back against the wall.
If Zfon could have got that trade knock on the cliff,
but Nova still went 4 up. If they could shoot their way in, and just as
he got play zone.
Dropped by that headshot.
I feel like he should have tried going up still.
Souls is still in the mix.
He doesn't know if there's people on the left.
Finally does go out.
Yeah, that's true.
3 teams remaining, and Honored Souls are right.
That was alright. We got 11 points out of that. It's not that bad for a duo.
Nova to start being able to cross with this distraction, but it looks like Honored Souls are keeping their eyes on both players. Both squads.
Souls win this?
Whoa, put that away, bro.
It's Rin, bro. What do you mean put that away?
No.
No!
4x AK bullshit.
What do you mean, bro? He shit on a few people in the last game.
Right onto Nova.
YED, what are you doing?
It's over. Pieced up and pieced out. 3rd place finish, not too bad, but we're down to a 4v3 situation.
Oh wait, who's that guy? That guy panicked. The Dino dropped.
Down from the top with the UMP. INTZ just down to 1 player.
Oh no, bro! He could actually done something with that nade. He could have done something with the nade.
For Souls, pretty much, unless INTZ could pull off a miracle.
And you can
don't take the 1v1, bro. Don't be that guy.
You're not that guy.
But it's not gonna be there for
He's gonna drop now. His teammate's there. Yep.
Damn, Souls actually won that.
Getting the nice little dunk.
If you just had Jay up there, let's go
INTZ. What a game. What a finish. 4 Honored Souls. A big game for them.
Could have maybe got 1 more on Souls. They might not have made that push. Also, if Nova won it, maybe. If Nova was able to use their cars right, excuse me.
They're just getting started. They're getting better and better and better. We've seen some glimpses of them shine here and there. But this was not an easy chicken dinner by any means. We saw how they had to scale up the mountain, scale down the mountain, protect their flanks from Queso, fight their way in. A well-deserved chicken dinner for Honored Souls.
That's so huge. I'm really proud to see the D just kind of come back.
2K per dinner? No, I don't think there's no win
that chicken dinner's going to do
amounts
great for their overall mentality. And I mean, I want to see
it's
them
just
continue
placement
that momentum into
for
this last game coming up here. So he actually ended up with the most kills right there, top 4. Sheepad ended up with the top damage, and he ended up getting the nade kill as well. So a great performance from Honored Souls, and they played that one to perfection.
Yeah, shout outs to Dat Dean. I got the chance to meet him last year when I was over at PMGC. So great guy, super experienced. Good to see his team pop off, and hopefully we'll get to see him in PMGC once again. And I'm surprised, 1 nade kill. That's the record nade kills from Miramar.
1 nade
usually
kill.
We see a little bit more on Miramar, but maybe the zones, man, they just shifted.
Nice.
It was all about.
He's insane. 1 nade kill. They probably just took a fucking random. There's probably everyone in the lobby with 1 nade kill. Okay. Probably just took a fucking hat. Pulled his name out of it. He's like, this person's going up there.
Taking him out early.
And there was that scrap between 19E and Black Dragons where 19E came out on top, and we're back here. Yeah, you see it here, the 2v1 at the very end. 19 Esports getting some kill points in at least, and this is Rise's little sucker punch back into A7, but yeah, A7 got him, had the last laugh, like you said.
And it's so crazy, like when you get one thirst on a one-player Alpha 7, how quick they are to turn and take you out in return. Always put themselves in a good position to support each other. Team Gessel being able to get the knock off the back of the buggy, as they're gonna have to make that player sacrifice in this rotation. A sacrifice made by
Hallelujah, brother.
Damn, brother. So hard to rotate. That was probably one of the difficult zones to rotate. And we saw people had to rotate on foot for the last few circles because you can't scale those mountains. And from the top, Team Queso. This could have been Team Queso's win. If Team Queso wiped out Honored Souls, they would have been in that position to win the game. So Team Queso, I think they made the right decision. Sure, they went out, but if they won that, they win the game. So smart choice by Team Queso, a team that has been quiet, but very consistently quiet. They're in the top leaderboards, just haven't really gotten those chicken dinners yet.
And that's really all it takes. I think we start seeing them just continue with that consistency, getting those points, and if they get those good couple of circles, I think we're going to see those big pop-off.
But we already know who won this shit.
Still showing that even when they
all we care about who the fuck is top 8 now.
Solid points, and that is a great sign for this team.
Yeah, but Souls, they stole the spotlight for this game. We still got a few more games coming up, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a really quick break.
The OnePlus 9 Pro.
The OnePlus 9 Pro. Oh my god.
I'm gonna switch my phone. I'm gonna make some food downstairs. Can you stream it to voice chat for me?
120 hertz, 12 gigs of RAM,
wait, y'all, brush my last shit.
What more could you want?
Did you guys try in the PMPL finals? Yes.
Is phenomenal. The best model of OnePlus phone I have used to date.
We just got very unfortunate, and I suck.
I ain't gonna brush my last shit too.
Hey Jade, tell me it isn't true, bro. Tell me you guys just weren't trying. There's no way you guys would drop the ball. Got him.
Oh, excuse me, my boy.
H, can you screen share?
Screen share?
Yeah, I'm downstairs right now.
Welcome back. Another exciting match on Miramar, similar to the previous game. A lot of open space, Glitter.
Do you think
first,
Nova, Exeter,
I do want to tell you guys, we have one game left, so make sure to invite all your friends to join in on the show, not just this evening, but the next few
the fuck was that?
This event. The higher viewer count we get, either in game or on.
Sound like you were moaning there, my boy.
That you get, but as I was saying, Glitter,
nice.
Space, a lot of long-range fighting happening through. So let's have you walk us through how that happened, how that affected the overall map leaderboard.
Yeah, Honored Souls, yet another different squad for the day with the chicken dinner. 11 kill points for Honored Souls, 26 points. I mean, that is going to be a huge game for them. But INTZ definitely showing us a lot more consistency today. 8 kill points and 20 points for them as well. Nova Esports, they almost had it there at the end, but they just couldn't hold on. Still 14 points for Nova, and they're followed immediately up by Xset as well. We saw Kill Switch there at the end trying to survive to get as many points for Xset as he could, resulting in 11 points. Team Queso bouncing back here, 7, after they had a little bit of a slower game last time. And then rounding out the top 8, we got Furious Gaming, Baluk, and 19.
Xset, let's go!
5 kills. I mean, I feel like now that these squads have this lobby better, we're starting to see more use of those kill points from a lot of these teams.
Yep, and I'll tell you what, I was kind of happy to see that first page. I was kind of happy to see that Alpha 7 wasn't there and Rice Sports wasn't there. Just because I want some of those teams that are currently in the middle to gather more points. So it'll be a lot closer when we get to the final day. Ton Esports right there with 3 points. We do have Fraternity Esports there with 2. Knights as well with 2. It's been a hit or miss here for Knights. And then we go down Mesexis, 1 point. Rice Esports actually, surprisingly as well, 1 point as well with Syndicate.
Yeah, so that's the map breaking over. We're going to go to the top damage next. It's always interesting to see if how the leaderboard position relates to the overall damage and the overall, shall we say, activity in the round. Do we think Lost Soul is going to have it? We think, oh, it's INTZ. Okay, that's not one that I would have expected.
Yeah, it's definitely not one. And to be fair, it kind of just goes to show how Honor Souls was able to be just more consistent. That's not even the word that I'm looking for. I don't even know what word I'm looking for right now. 1,500 damage, 11 kills. That's not bad out of them. And to be fair, for INTC, 2,100 damage. That is great considering some of the matches that we have had today out of them. Big surprise, Alpha 7 still being able to maintain themselves there within that top damage. No matter where they end up on the leaderboard, Glitter and Cam, this team is always at least within the top 8 in regards to top damage.
Yeah, really sure to make it work all the time. Let's look at the top 3 players, Glitter. See which of those players from those teams really stood out and made a big name for themselves.
I was waiting to see which INTZ player it was going to be. We had to get at least one up here. But
Nova.
We actually get Sheepfan with the highest amount of damage here from Nova. I mean, we did see
that's kind of
total damage graphic that Nova actually did have a pretty significant amount of damage considering the fact they only had 4 kills. Sheepfan actually does have 2 of those 4 kills, so 50% of pretty much the damage, because they had, I think, about 1,300 something, 1,380, I think, damage. Plus kills. I mean, that's all Sheepfan this time around. So huge shout out to him for being happy, because typically we're seeing the likes of Rin, etc. up here for Nova. You have the jersey ready, 7. You have the Nova jersey ready. Fanboy.
Wait, what the hell? He has a Nova
we
jersey.
We also have Chief, Modern Souls up there.
No, give
3
me
kills,
that.
600 damage. I mean, I do like the releasing a little bit of variety, not only in our chicken dinner winners here today, but in our top 3 as a result of those wins.
Yeah, we were
I'll see
at the start of the day.
The Kotsky Team Liquid fucking jacket.
There are also a couple of other teams up there, and that even
shit's fire, bro.
The first couple of games, those teams at the top, they weren't necessarily winning everything.
120 though.
Getting themselves a lot of points. I feel like we're heading towards the end here. And that's not really the thing. We saw both A7 and Rise actually in the bottom 8 from this game, so maybe the teams are all stepping it up. But 7, we also had a head-to-head here between Queso, who started the day in 3rd place, still performed very well. At least it seems like you want to see if that's the case. We're going to be comparing their day 1 versus their day 2 to see how they're stacking up against each other.
That's definitely the case. I wanted to see how consistent this team is currently being able to be, because I'm just shocked at the way that they're currently performing, and I absolutely love it. And as you can see, I mean, they have fallen off a tiny bit, and to be fair, I'm okay with this because it's not that huge of a drop-off. 200 average damage, I mean, that's not bad. Average kills, you don't really care about that as much. With average kills, they've dropped about 1 kill per match, which is interesting. And the reason why I wanted to kind of highlight that too is because with this team, you usually tend to see a big roller coaster, but those additions from that team are working wonders. Today, Rema has been able to play as well, and he's been able to step it up. He's currently the player that's leading that team in kills. It's not just Lenin, so it's good to see that other players are stepping up, and that's something that I always expect out of Team Queso.
Another thing that's also stepped it up is, of course, Honored Souls winning the previous match. They were finding themselves in the middle of the leaderboard up until now, so we're going to see where they are in the overall later on. But Glitter, let's take a quick look at what their stats were from this match. There was that one player that we saw, for the life of me can't remember the name, on the top 3. Was it just a hard carry? Kinda yes, kinda
no. Somewhere in the middle. I mean, we wanted to at least, check in with them, see what the stats looked like, because they did have a really, really solid chicken dinner here. I mean, 11 kills across the board.
Damn.
Chief was up there in our top 3 players from this last match because of the damage alone being obviously one of the top damage dealer. But looking at the rest of the squad, I mean, you still have Ninhu is doing a decent amount of damage. Same thing with Didinho. Myth God is the only one that's down there, but for the amount of damage that he puts out, is still very efficient with that. 1 kill, 1 knockout, making sure the damage counts, and that's what matters for Honored Souls. I mean, you can see that there's at least a decent amount of teamwork going into this, especially when we take into consideration the fact that they haven't really had the opportunity to pop off yet. So this is actually looking very, very solid for them.
Yeah, I mean, don't rag on MythGod too much, guys, because speaking to the audience at home, because Glitter, you're being very, very kind. Because oftentimes in these games, like, not everyone can put out a huge amount of damage, right? Even in one particular game, sometimes it's just your job to watch the flank and nothing comes your way, and everyone else is just taking care of business. So it's really about the overall average of the course of the weekend, and it's about the overall leaderboard, because we're going to take a look at that overall ranking 7. Alpha 7 are still in the lead, and it's actually still a pretty big gap. But is there anything else here that got a bit mixed up?
Yes, there's definitely something amazing that happened on that last round, and something that I've been wanting to see. Honor Souls was able to jump from 11th place all the way up to 5th place, pushing down Exit, pushing down a ton of esports, and now another team that we're not seeing here is going to be Miss Sexes. And I know, remember, at the beginning of the show when we show you this, and also halfway through after the 3rd match, I think it was, when we show you this, there was huge drop-offs. You obviously still have Alpha 7 with what they did yesterday, even though they haven't gotten any chicken dinners today. They're still going to be leading, unless Rise Esports just decides to take this last one. They might be able to close that gap. But with the other ones, just the gaps have closed so much. And with the second page here, I do want you to see 9th and 8th place are only separated by just 1 point, considering that 10th place is also tied with those 71 points. Everything can come down to just that 1 kill. If you, for some reason, are just now tuning in, we are expecting the top 8 teams to be qualifying to the next stage, to PMGC. So it's going to be interesting how close these teams are going to be able to gather. Furious Gaming as well, they're currently within that close track to get at least to 70 points. If they're able to maintain themselves within that average, they will be able to, and it's going to make it even spicier, because after this match, we are going to be kind of hitting that halfway mark, Glitter.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I've got the Paraboy dildo
hey,
in my closet.
So we do have 1 game left. So
has been signed from him, truly.
Going to be ending on Erangel.
Starting bid $10,000. Free shipping, of course.
Help leading us all through.
The dildo? Oh.
Before we go into Erangel, of course, I have to remind you yet again to check out the 1+9 and the 9 Pro. You know of all the features. They're amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Check it out. 120 Hz, flagship performance, hyper touch technology.
Yo, how much to share it? What
really great device to use. I'm going to invite for the final time today back to the stage. It's going to be Hot Jukes and Zute. Oh, man, he's got it. He's got it himself.
Damn, he has a 1+.
Ready and locked and loaded to go, baby. And guess what? I'm
Go
ready
for real.
to go as well for this last match. Cameron,
Guys, don't buy that.
who's winning? Tell me.
Oh God. Sorry guys, I was told I gotta go.
Don't buy that piece of
sorry,
garbage.
Yo, don't be saying that shit, bro. You finna get in trouble.
So close, dude. We had him, dude. Hopefully we'll.
I'm gonna get in trouble
maybe
for
get him
what?
next time. You know that one there, Zoo, dude.
You're
Last
saying
game
shit like that.
of the day.
I'm not playing the
starting
tournament.
to see some squads,
Honestly, you're right. You're right.
Exit.
You're
Now
fine.
in that 7th place, 19E starting to creep up just a little bit too.
Yeah,
Last game, I think this is huge for those teams at the bottom to pop off here so they can start going off into the rest of this tournament. Because after this one, half it's all over.
Yeah. I mean, you're absolutely 100% right. But there is one team I want to shout out that I feel like just really hasn't gotten the spotlight. That's going to be Team Queso. I think they've been in 3rd place for like
I agree with you too.
almost the entire tournament.
They barely got any
Alpha 7
spotlight, but
after,
they're fucking
huge
top
day.
threes.
And then we always got to compare first place and second place because there's that race to first place between Rise and Alpha 7. But Queso has just been sitting there in third place with no chicken dinners this entire tournament. So third place, they're doing great. They're doing amazing. But we keep talking about these other teams moving up and down, first and second. I think this is the game that Team
look how
Queso
close that is to
needs
6.
a chicken dinner just to be like, hey, we are in this tournament too, and we're actually doing really good. You guys need to focus on us a little bit. So hopefully Team Queso gets a little bit of a blessing.
The real eyesore is 19E. They're performing.
Just getting a huge point.
And Syndicate, of course,
you know, maybe get a little bit closer to Rise. You see on the left side of your screen, yeah, there's a lot of point drop-offs.
Hey, bro, you just gotta make it top 8.
That's
all that matters.
Points. Second to third, that's also about 30 points. But I want to see Team Queso break it up there and make their name just shout it out, right? Queso is here to play.
Right. Queso, my Latin brothers over there, gotta hit him with that. Pues aquí estoy. Here I am, you know, and I think that this could be that good game to really just give that little extra punch to show guys. I mean, yeah, you're in top 3. I mean, that's so insane already, you know, but I think just to make a little bit more noise, get people talking about you just a little bit more, I think a good chicken dinner here will definitely do it. But I think you're totally right. I mean, Team Queso.
Sorry, where's 19E? Oh, they're fucking on the South Road.
The type of team that they are. And they are that one squad that I look at and they just play just such a team game. So
they're taking Nova's cars.
And they make sure that they're putting up points no matter what the situation is. And I just love it. I love
Nova
it
gets
because,
spawns up towards FG as well. And farm.
And for this type of tournament, I think their play style has just shown to be so successful. And that's why we see them up here on the top of the leaderboards. What do you think?
I gotta agree. It's like a nice, fine balance. I remember last year, Queso was like too passive. Sevens mentioned it on, broadcast the previous day. Queso last year takes a little bit for them to ramp up, get into form, get that confidence. But now they found a nice little middle ground. We saw like when they dropped against
should just
another
fucking
team
loop
like
Ganka.
X-Set, they don't just,
they
don't do anything. They still take that fight. They still come out on top. But afterwards, they don't do those crazy like 4v4s like Alpha 7. They play a little bit more conservative.
Zone right there.
Just kind of slipping under the radar, but staying top 3 overall is really good. I mean, we've seen the shifts up and down. So that just goes to show how consistent this team really is. And their strategy, too. Just a very consistent strategy.
Yeah, you love to see. I mean, like, I think that engagement with X-Set was a really good example, right? Because they got that one kill, but they understand of, you know what? Going and pressing them, it's a risk, right? We may lose somebody early. Let's just keep the, take that 1 point and move on. Unlike Alpha 7, they get that one kill, and they're full sending it, right? Like, they're full sending it to get that full flush. But we're starting to see those different play styles and different successes either or. Rise Esports getting some more points onto the struggling Syndicate. Syndicate just at the bottom of the leaderboards here. And I think they're just starting to just get abused.
Yeah, Rise definitely taking advantage of Syndicate. Rise, very similar to Alpha 7, I would have to say. These two teams super aggressive and super confident. You see, they're just swinging back around and looking for more. They got one player, and oh, Salty!
Oh my god.
Oh, that could have been a free knock. That player did not know where he was. Salty just a little bit nervous, maybe just pulling the gun a little bit. That pre-fire does come into play, but if you just lay quiet, that could have been an easy knock and thirst. But Syndicate, at least Salty will stay alive, but that also does signal to Rise Esports, hey, we know where the rest of them are, and they might just keep pressing the advantage. 4v3.
Ooh, and even
Wait,
Salty
they committing?
threw a smoke out there just in case.
Bro, these asset players are not scared.
Ultra passive.
They commit
and
to that
honestly,
shit.
I can't really say I blame them. I mean,
He really sent down
a
clip though.
Now you see Salty popping the horn.
They're gonna crash into him.
Tesla. Hey guys, I'm out of here.
It's like, leave me
That'd been
alone.
funny as fuck if it did.
SOS, please spare me. Salty does manage to make it out, and Syndicate, they got a nice spread. It'll work out if the player on that flank in the long distance can get an opening. But with the way
Acer just
this
knocked
Rise
himself.
Esports is playing, they're sticking together, and they're just gonna
Acer,
isolate
bro,
players
Acer.
one by one. Syndicate,
Oh, you can end your screen share, by the way. I'm back to my computer.
They're going to go back and loot. I totally forgot. These two teams just literally started dropping and fighting, and they haven't even really looted yet. So Rise Esports try to get more kill points, didn't get them, and they disengaged. Go back to loot. Very smart by Rise Esports.
Love to see it. Like I think that's the hardest part of this game, especially at the highest end, knowing when to turn on that aggression and then turn off that defensive. You know, just say, hey, you know what? Let's cut our losses. Let's get moving. And especially in this type of game, you have to make those decisions so quickly. You stay and hang just a little bit too long, you get third-partied and you get taken out. So I love to see how Rise just said, you know what? Let's just take our point, take the money, and run. You know, go get some loot, get ready for the rest of the game.
More kills to be had, and to be exact, there are 63 minus 4. There are 59 more kills to be had.
Wait, Rise had gotten one syndicate player?
You want that. You want those meds, those util, the ammo, maybe even
the fuck did that happen?
Because they started fighting super early on. But that's what all these other teams are doing. It's the last game of the day. Traditionally on the last game, we see a lot more fights happen super early on. Teams are just kind of, maybe they're tired and just want to, you know, finish out the day and just finish out strong. Maybe they're feeling more warmed up. But every single time, the last game of the day has always been action-packed early. So I'm going to give it like maybe another minute or two. If nothing happens, maybe everyone's going to play a little bit slower for the last match.
Aaron Gill stats.
I think, especially the squads that are struggling on the leaderboards.
How's Ghost Gaming? I don't know how they doing, bro.
Yeah, you know, so I think they just haven't put us on the page.
Because now,
yeah, you know, they might have the logos mixed up too. You know, they used to do that a lot.
You know, they did that to Wildcard as well. They didn't even put them.
Yeah, Wildcard's not up. I don't know where they're.
And kind of taking off that pressure, because there's one thing.
Also, C9 too.
But the end of the tournament.
I'm missing out on everyone now.
Depend on it, because towards the end, teams already have their slot guaranteed.
Ghosting as usual, kick dude.
You're putting yourself at a huge risk. You can't
all the cards gonna fucking die.
The end of the tournament is gonna play anything like the start of it.
1000% correct. Yeah, towards the end, when teams that know they have qualified based on the points, they change their play style, and teams that know they haven't qualified and know there's no chance for them to qualify, they also change their play style going into the end. So yeah, the last day is a huge question mark. So yeah, even though this is the last game, and I keep saying, like, usually teams play more aggressive, at this specific point in the tournament, you make a really great point. It's actually like maybe the most crucial game, the midway point, right? To really just cement yourself or turn your cards around for the next upcoming days.
100%. 100%. You cannot depend on
I dropped this forward. What are you doing,
Zevon? The last day, because it's gonna be
Zevon, pick up the scope, bro.
Gonna be like, okay,
pick up your
all
scope.
We gotta do is get 20 points, and we'll be able to move on. But
it's right there.
Happens, and just all those points just start disappearing.
Hey, bro, it fell off your gun.
Forgets about it.
I definitely think, without a doubt, right now.
Rotate, bro. Rotate. Just leave the scope.
Tomorrow, especially, these
it's
are
on the
road. The most important games of this entire tournament.
Gotta agree.
Please tell me we get an exit zone shift, bro. That'd be fucking crisp.
Number 3, the Knights.
Let's go.
Shift down towards the south.
No shot we don't center up more to like farm in the 1 stacks or something.
At least in North America, where Exet has done really well.
Oh, but I don't see anyone fucking moving at all, so we're not doing that.
Strong finish. I'm trying to
I guess that's fine though. Our spot's still really strong.
On the edge side. Not looking like they got
J7's playing kind of solo
but we'll see how they play that one out. Of course, Alpha 7 on the edge,
still in the blue
zone, just where
wait,
they want
fucking
to be. Nowhere close to the circle, because they can take their 4v4 fights. Coops on screen right now, holding a little bit of a split. The rest of the team has already rotated. Coops putting out some shots just to make sure he doesn't get crashed on. So good job by Coops. The Knights on a rotation right now.
Is he fucking playing that solo? Oh.
Spot, and that's
Mazexis and BC.
Nah, pretty much almost at the bottom.
That's a tough name. I'm surprised Hotchkiss even got remotely close for that.
Kind of help.
We're in 6th place.
Of this tournament. They are
7 points behind 5th. It's alright, I guess.
They're going to take the edge of this circle, so they're playing it
Starlight's fucking dead.
He's a jumping Starlight. Is he gonna be able to reach for the stars? Hit him with that DP.
Pull up on him. Pull up on him. Tell him to fucking full send.
He's gonna 1, 2, 3 him. He's waiting for his teammates.
That's 100% full send spot, bro.
1, 2, 3, pop.
Why would you not go for that, bro? Starlight, I think, saw him now.
Okay, well.
He definitely saw him. Yep. He was laying in the open.
He does get off that hill, and maybe he should have taken the shots, maybe he shouldn't have. We'll never know. It's one of those things that happen all the time in a game like Battle Royale. What if we did this? What if we did that? Well, it's just all speculation at that point, right? 19 Esports on your screen, a team that has slowly, very slowly, crawling their way back up, but now is the perfect time.
It's a free drop right there.
Going into the second half of the tournament.
Easy claps. 19E definitely snags.
Things around. If you are a struggling team in 19E, they're still struggling, but at least they're going in the right direction.
A Scar and a DP, it's not that bad.
It's taking a little bit longer to download that update. For Alpha 7, it only took them 2 games, right?
Download the update.
Yeah.
They got a nice spot. If 19E rotates in, they could be somewhat center. On that south side, which isn't a bad spot.
Able to adapt to this lobby.
They could get in a really good spot, actually, now that I think about it.
Points. Got Rio in that buggy, just trying to find those sidelines.
Alpha 7's gonna fight Team Queso.
They are going to get that rotation going straight to safety.
I think Team Queso maybe even has a good idea of what team this is. There is only one team that edges this late and rotating this far into the backside, and that is Alpha 7.
Starlight's fucking yonder, bro.
What the fuck is he shooting at?
Rotation, I don't think we've seen Alpha 7 do this yet, but I think Team Queso has a good idea. Like
maybe he's just feeling himself.
In their comps, they're like,
turn on them hack, boy.
Oh, it's like, oh, it's probably Alpha 7. So they're out of there quick. Alpha 7 also, you know, they're very aggressive, but they don't take every single fight they see. They take the smart, calculated ones, and that one was not a fight that they wanted to pursue, so they just rotate the other way around.
That's what Alpha 7 loves to do, is I think they like to hit these edges in that mid game because they normally try to hunt down squads that are a little bit nervous, right? That are trying to play that
You literally got
That's so true. Let's go.
Just hunt them down, find those
zone set,
and just start mowing down.
That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see.
Utilizing that mid game.
19E's coming in.
Than everyone else.
Carnage going around shark fin.
Even if it seems like it's early.
Who's out? Mazexis is looking for the dip up the hill.
It's just so interesting to see.
100% correct. But only teams with 4 players.
Syndicate already. Oh yeah, they lost. No, they lost Brain. That's GG.
Yeah, we've seen other teams
try
and do this, and they just instantly die. And we might even
got a nice little split going.
That's not the right strategy. Maybe it is the right strategy. It's just not the right players with the right skill set. Alpha 7 able to do almost like anything they want, and they're gonna wrap back around past Team Queso. Maybe Queso can get in the lucky shot.
Oh, Carelio's top.
Player down, but Alpha 7 just speeding down that road.
I think he flipped it. I think he might have flipped it.
Down to the least congested side of the circle.
Bruh, if they got that knock,
Alpha 7 rotation
they're instantly
seen them use yet.
They're turning that bitch into a 90. They're doing a fucking 180 on that bitch.
As far as strategy goes.
Card 90 up the hill.
Ooh. It's a classic. Rotate on the hardship side.
Starlight's dead, scouting.
You guys will see. There's nobody on that side.
This guy driving backwards, bro. What are you doing? Oh, Polo knocks one on Black Dragons.
And wrap to the hardship side.
And a thirst. Let's go.
Alpha 7 just did, and hopefully, and since they did it so quickly, they'll catch any team that's even thinking about doing the same thing, because they're already all set up and pretty ready for the rest.
Alpha 7 just vibing on the edge now.
Fraternity Esports. Looking to get in with Honored Souls. Honored Souls did have a great game in that.
This is a big nade. Oh, is he gonna nade the guy at the tree? Yeah, he is.
Wrong
tree, bro.
Where the fuck, bro? I think you messed up.
Honored Souls, they do
you messed up, bro.
Fraternity up against the ropes. And
oh my god. Oh my lord. You got him now.
Goodbye, Fraternity.
Wow, Dadine.
Mazexis got full slammed by BC after Starlight got insta-thirsted.
Just got
it's a 2v4. That Molly hit him through the wall. That Molly hit him through the fucking wall, bro. Solly, wait, what are you watching, Solly?
The last player up for Mazexis.
Get in the driver's seat and dip, bro. You're gonna fucking die.
Here we go. This is it. A solitude.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He needs to dip.
there's not much he could do here. Maybe a knock and a thirst, but that's about it.
He drives west, down into shelter, down the main road.
To a fight.
He's gonna lose. Like if he goes west, almost straight down to FG. If he takes it slow enough, depending on the shift, he could center. Imagine if he went slow and then guns it down. Full sends like the shack in the field, he could have gotten like a top 8.
Hell no, not the field. She's standing inside Milta, bro.
I don't think he'd make it. I don't think he'd make it to Milta. He's on an open top. There's a will, there's a way. 19E full send, Black Dragons and Nova rotating in front of 19E Sports. I think 19E got a kill there though. Syndicate last one blown up. FG is sending it now. Nova's gonna farm. Is he finding a 1v1 back? They sending him still? No, they're not. There's so many people here. What the fuck?
This guy's fucking dead.
Oh!
Wait, this guy just...
Wait, they're lining up! They lined up!
19E needs to wipe him.
Carnage got a call for this, bro. Carnage got a call for this. Oh, let's go!
Fourth party by Rise. In the background, we didn't even get a chance to finish that sentence.
Carnage got one knock.
Especially coming into Milta, but the sightlines.
Did 19E get the last guy? No, they didn't. Rise
guy.
No,
19 Esports, did they even manage to get a kill from that? Maybe they did, but action's not stopping yet.
Knight's got a great spot in zone. We have all of the north of Milta except the warehouse.
Carrillo taking the edge of Milta by himself, so the rest of Alpha 7 most likely gonna be heading straight towards his position, and they're gonna be
Coops is not. Someone get that man fucking up, bro.
Holding the house
you guys doing?
Milta, the Knights down south in that building down there.
That's the hard carry. I would die for Coops. That's what that team's mentality's got to be, other than Xenox. Change my mind.
The Knights have had some success here today. Look at the highest damage dealers. You know, Chico in number 5th place.
Polo's up there.
Here could really just start showing. The Knights got something to say.
175, huge damage numbers.
I wish we could do a quick zoom out back on the map. Coops goes down.
Coops, bro, what are you doing?
You said they're gonna go
Alpha 7 got an upper split already.
Bolster that position.
They got a spot for south, mid, north.
And you can't even see the rest of Alpha 7 fully on that mini map because that's how split they are. This team has no fear. This team is a 4-man team of 1-man armies. This is a 4-army team on one team. Like this, that's Alpha 7 for you. And they're continuing to hold that split. Everybody else is grouped up in some way, shape, form, or another. Not a 7 though. Just no fear whatsoever.
I totally forgot it was Carrillo, right? They're just like, he can handle it all by himself. But you can see Deep Case, look, can they handle? Can they handle Bulak Chaptan coming from the corner? The rest of Deep Case are pretty split up as well. They're not going to be able to support their teammates from their current position. You can see them just trying to focus on so many different angles. INTZ to their right, Bulak Chaptan right below them as well. Axel is going to have to come off that angle to be able to get that support. Rise Nunez pushing up onto 19 Esports. As now they're heading up on the defensive.
Rise is pushing Carnage. Carnage run!
In on Carnage. And you can see
Leon getting a Leon shit on that guy. The drop shot, Carnage!
Wait, Carnage just fucked up Sam.
No, Carnage went to the doorway.
Yeah,
Carnage went to the doorway.
Sam.
No, the nade wasn't inside, it was outside.
He cooked it too long. He
cooked it too long. Leon's got to take this 2-1v1s.
But can I get the heal off? Leon needs to press this. He gets one. I think the other
nice, he gets one. Okay, it's one. Does Leon win these? Leon wins these. I have faith in the brother man.
To this Mufasa with that machine gun blaring right now.
Mufasa gonna thirst.
More defenses, trying to bait that player in, and
Leon
down.
19 is pissed.
Rise Esports.
Carnage needed to get the knock with the drop shot. I don't know what happened with that.
The north.
I thought Leon
that's a feels bad moment.
Another kill point there, but it looks like he wasn't able to get the full thirst, and Rise is able to keep 3 up. Alpha 7 now. Carrillo ejecting, and look at this, that split. worked out perfectly because with that zone going back up, Carrillo just headed straight up to the rest.
Wow, it really went back up the hill, bro. We might be in a decent spot still. I think there's enough ML to end for us.
And I'm not
That
surprised
Team Queso member is fucking chilling.
Oh wait, Nova's pushing us.
They came in from
Bop.
the east side of the map, even though they were
1-to-1
so far
trade.
separated. Eventually, when you're coming in from the same direction with the way the circle
Kill
shifts,
switch
you
is
will
holding it
want
down.
the same
J7
positions
gets
of
one.
P7
A
still
thirst.
there on top. Nova taking a
Let's
fight
go.
with Exet.
Is he gonna get it through the fucking window there? No, he's not.
Of an even fight. No, Exet has 4 people up. Kill switch already in the zone as well. Nova's got to try and break through this defense, and Nova just only has 2 players left alive.
J7's gonna get naded there.
Nova still trying to king on here. YDD putting in some work there down there, but he is beat up with the rest of his squad. Yeah, they're gonna head up.
The drops on the roof. That's
They're
the.
heading up on the shift, but they do see.
Oh my!
Right there on that corner.
Turn that
They
bitch right back
got a
around. You
U-turn.
ain't going
They
nowhere.
don't know where to go.
Ooh, a lot of indecisiveness. Not what we usually see. Yeah, there's so much indecision right there. You can see right there hopping in, out of the car.
Extending
in,
into
out of the car.
kill switch.
They're not sure what to do.
Kill switch. You can't be getting knocked.
Gets knocked though by Syndicate.
They don't know he's knocked though.
Salty, the last
Oh,
player
we
from
knocked
Syndicate
one.
still
Slicky knocked one. It's GG.
alive, and I think Nova's
We
gonna
kill
try
him.
and capitalize off that, but we got more fights elsewhere on this.
Oh, Knights is making a move on
Right
this.
next to Rise and Aton. Up
All
on
the
top
cards
on that
deep
high
in
ground,
zone
looking
too.
Really good.
Olo getting the knock on the YDD. Jay getting the finish.
Xenox just throwing him to throw him, bro.
Nova still alive.
God
and that's gonna
damn.
be written out. So Exet able to taking him out there. Rise
Holy
getting
shit.
eliminated from the
They just got
Knights
fucking
with some beautiful use of that
bombed
utility.
out.
Coops coming up big with those nades.
Let's go
Coops trying to
J7.
make that rise, trying to
Knock
hunt down
someone.
that
Fuck him
MVP title.
up.
He's got a road ahead of him.
Fuck him
Good
up.
start to it.
I think if the other top players didn't get any kills that we saw in the top 5.
Okay,
round,
we
I
kills
think
quality.
Alpha
We're picking up
7's
some
winning
nice
this
kills right
match.
now.
They're
Good
feeling
job by Alpha
themselves.
7. They don't have any more rankings to move up, but that is not stopping them from
We
getting
knock all
more
card.
points. They just want
We make a
all
move
the
on
points in
Knights.
the world. They
Chico's
already took
knocked
out
in
Team
centered
Queso.
spot.
About to take out BC once again. BC, I think every time Alpha 7 has fought, not just BC, almost any team, I feel like they've come out on
Alucard
top.
as
Alpha 7
well.
with 4 kills,
Those 11
4
Knights.
players alive, full control
Coops and
of that
Xenox,
next
they're
zone
edge.
shift on the northeast, on
They're the
high
edge
ground.
spot. They pulled
It's
right
looking
up on
like an
Chico.
Alpha 7 chicken dinner.
Oh my goodness.
We're
Especially
killing
with
Knights.
this
It's a
rotation
matter of how we.
and
Jay
that
needs to
knee
go huge
finishes
against
Ulak.
87.
Chopped on and out of there. You ask Alpha 7.
Or we need
how
to
many
pressure
more points
87
do you
so
need?
Alpha
How many
7
more do you
fucks him
want?
up.
And they look back me in the eyes and they just say one more.
Revo needs to go
One
down.
more
No, he
point.
can't.
And that's
Wait,
what they've
Jay's
been
running it.
getting, putting on the pressure. Now they're starting
Jay's
to put it on
running
the
in from the
souls
field.
down the hill. And
What
they're
the
just
fuck?
freaking out, trying to buy some time. The Knights get taken out.
Someone pick up the man, bro. He's running in the field still.
Exit 9 kills.
Oh, he's getting blasted. He's about to get knocked. Yeah,
Maybe we forgot.
That was
Maybe
bad.
forgot, but this
We got
is
9 kills though.
circle that Exet
Fucking
It's not
farm
over yet.
teams.
in the very
It's not over
beginning
yet.
of the match. I think this is that Exet
87 sending right onto us. It looks like.
Fight is fierce. We have 4 teams.
They pulled right up above us. We need to get. Oh my, that guy got Kobe.
The nades are raining like home.
Okay, we knock one.
Ooh, I mean, it's basically
It's a 3v3.
down from south.
They need a
I
wipe.
need Alpha.
They need a wipe.
We need this fight. We need this fight to finish so we can get some fucking help from you. Oh, that's a good nade.
Holy shit, Soul.
They're putting on so much pressure with this.
Oh, what?
You guys 1 HP.
Oh, the Molly?
Oh, Molly. He ran in the
Choke
open.
that. Oh my god.
Oh.
It's
2v2.
It's
a 1v1
1v1
against Korea.
1v1.
And it's down to 1v1, and it's
Says he didn't stick the
Korea.
res immediately.
He
There we
is
go.
still up
He
and
got it,
alive.
he
He's gonna
got
go
it.
for that first 8-pit. Well, are we gonna get a reset in the 2v2? I think Korea might go for this first. Yeah, he's gonna go for the revive. Both teams.
He heard the
reset too,
shots.
but
He should make a
Honor still
move.
get slight
He
advantage.
heard
They
Alpha
have a
7
third
shoot.
player
There's
that
no
can
way he stuck the
get
revive.
revived. I think
They're getting
Korea's
a
gonna
3-man
push
up?
up as He hears the footsteps. He hears the team pushing up. Both players peek out at the same
Free
time.
fire. Oh,
I-
nice little lean angle.
Oh my god, Carrillo is better.
How? They're both stuck
Just
behind
gapped.
a car. The person he revived has 1 HP.
Did one of them?
Korea
Never mind.
somehow.
Slicky got
wins it.
knocked.
That is Alpha
We need to hit some nades right here, bro.
That's Korea
No!
at his prime.
Yeah,
And
you're out
Exet
dead.
still fighting with
We got third, I guess.
Aton about to take that one out. We're
He
down
tried.
to
J7 tried
a
driving, bro. That's
4v3
tough.
2-4v3
That would've been funny
situation.
as fuck if you got in the
A7,
passenger.
they're at the
Just
disadvantage
sat
with
in
the
there.
member down, and I think they just lost
That's
that
it feels
circle.
bad, bro.
So, I mean, they can still
We
win
got
this.
third at least. Some good kills that game at least.
Like a reaper in the night. just causing death all over the battlefield right
Alpha 7
here.
won this, you think?
Placing his name in the history books, making plays. Now he's got one more team to take down, and Alpha 7, it's a 3.
I feel like Mafioso got spotted here.
Aton with 8 points. Alpha 7 with 9. Who is gonna get this chicken dinner?
Oh, Creel's going for the shots.
They're hungry. They want it.
They're going to be playing it slow. They're laying down the smokes. And before this fight breaks out, maybe we can rewind to that fight mentally. But actually, Alpha 7 Carrillo's already putting down some shots. I just want to say, I've seen that fight happen 10 times over. And the team that was defending Alpha 7 should lose that. But they won that.
Crazy.
And now they might just win this 4v3 as well.
I mean, you can just see the difference in play styles. Aton completely smoking themselves out, playing defense.
Wait, Alpha 7 has
Alpha
3
7
up.
on the hunt,
I thought it was just a 2-0 up.
And Choco find this off angle. He gets pieced up in the process. They're gonna blow up that UAS to buy themselves just a little bit more time and start to get closer and closer.
I think they're out of zone. I think they're just they have to be just barely in with that US.
They're barely in. To be the ticket to take this team out.
Oh,
no.
3v3.
There they gave him an opening.
That's what they got.
Cardi B, what are you doing?
It's a 3v3, ladies and
oh my god.
No.
Oh my god.
Shot. They throw this.
He's dead as well. They're gonna blow him up.
Oh! Top angle.
It is a 2v2 situation now. Aton not.
Carrillo, you're getting too aggressive,
Alpha
bro.
7's definitely gaining the advantage with those back-to-back knocks.
Oh my.
But we do get kind of a reset. It's gonna
last
go back
game.
to a
It's about to end
3v2
last game.
I don't think can get.
What is it? The 2v2 now? Or is it 1v2?
Looking at
it's gonna be so mafioso with that nade though. That might be right on the money.
We've been doing dog shit.
Just a little bit off the mark. The mafioso. It's really up to him to make.
They get the reset. They can't get Carrillo up. 87 should win this. He went for the revive. I respect the effort.
Too late indeed. He also gets.
Just yo, stop shooting. Just heal, bro.
If he's got any left.
Give me anxiety. Okay, it's shifted onto this Milos guy.
Multiple teams. I wouldn't be surprised if there's not much util left. Santa Texas does have a first aid. He still got a grenade. The discipline to not just waste all your nades and save at least
that's
one.
nowhere close.
Nail one in, but
I was about to say that ain't going nowhere.
Santa Texas have any? The zone goes over to Aton.
He should have gone to the right and tried to nade over the hood of the car.
For A7 to push them, they
need
have
to
the number
pressure
advantage,
Senna.
but I don't think they're gonna risk getting knocked by peeking unnecessarily.
The guy in the car needs to
Hopefully
shoot the left,
not.
and this guy on the right.
Oko has those ankles. It looks like Alpha 7's up against the road.
Yeah, he should honestly just ego up to the nice. Nice game sense from that guy. Where's the car guy? Nice. He could have had that knock a lot sooner, to be honest, but
that was stressful to watch.
nice photos. Nice photos. Let me ask how much of a deduction they got. Got him.
Who are you watching with?
I think that was one of our most exciting finishes yet. Aton.
That was really stressful to watch.
Huge with that win. We saw them on day number 1. They were a team that kind of surprised us. They were doing
Zute, PogChamp.
But hey,
Zute, I'm watching that video right after this. Don't worry.
Wait, what video?
He pinged me in a video earlier today. Me and a few other people, to say the least.
Alpha 7. That was a close fight.
Bro, that
he
was
knows.
So insane towards the end. I mean, Carrillo just looked almost
2 out of 4.
I think he got just a little.
I thought it's NA. 2 out or 3 out of 5 or 3 out of 6 in fucking NA. So it can be Canadian or the US.
With the most kills, obviously.
Is it 2 now?
Milos with the top damage with 809.
I know they have Ren and Zfon. I've always wondered why.
This is the halfway point, Zute. This is what we're
or who's their last player? Someone told me they had like Easy or some, or not Easy, AZ on the roster or something as the other NA. But he's never been on their screens at all, so I kind of doubted it.
That was an insane defense, but we got other highlights right now pulling out on your screen. The jump shots back and forth. This was the third parties and the fourth parties just back to back. So
oh man, NA is absolute dog shit in this.
Some headshots and he does.
Hey, bro, X, that's up there.
Yeah, I gotta see some more
absolute
finishes. This
disappointment.
one was just one for the Bucks here. Beautiful.
Come on, bro. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, bro.
Solidification of consistency. Always putting up some
Alpha
decent
7
points.
is
This
100
was a crazy
points
play.
ahead of
So what is that peak, bro? What is that peak,
I cannot believe that 19E was not able to hold that.
Something around 100. What do you mean, bro? We pop up. We get zones. We never lag tomorrow. The day after.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's NA.
They definitely strike hard. It's almost
I
like
come in the last day, absolutely shit on everyone in the lobbies. Zute gives me the shout out per usual, saying, yeah, I played with this guy before. He's goated. Best NA player, boom. There we go. NA's last hope is me.
It's gonna be fucking more laggy.
They were just gonna keep.
Actually, you're gonna be against some fucking Russian dude on 300
people are gonna be
bang.
the more laggy because servers in Virginia.
I see this happen.
And
they better be blind. It's gonna be in Virginia. Tell them you want to be flown to Virginia. Tell them you want to be fucking.
No, yeah.
You want the hotel in Virginia, same as North Carolina. I fucking see your bum ass there.
This dude is just on another
Take the free food.
Shot there from Choco, by the way, right at the end. That was really, really
the worst part is waking up at 2 p.m. or some shit. Whatever time it is. I know it's gonna be somewhere around fucking 2 to 3 p.m.
This side of the planet, going at it. Zute, any final words for the day?
I wish we had more games. I'm fully awake after that game. That was insane.
I'm fully tired.
We got more games, just not today.
All right. Well, everybody, we're gonna go ahead and take it on over to a break for things to get wrapped up here for today. Thank you.
The OnePlus 9 Pro.
The OnePlus 9 Pro. Oh my god, this phone feels incredible. The best processor, 120 hertz.
2 more days, right? Yes, sir.
A Hasselblad camera. What more could you want?
The Hyper Touch on this bad boy is phenomenal. The best model of OnePlus phone I have used to date.
After tomorrow, we should have. I mean, we basically already have the winner.
E needs a fucking pop-off day tomorrow, so they're basically out.
Need to show the scores. Is that Enigma talking? Yeah.
Welcome back to the studio at the end of the day. An exciting
yeah, he was just talking about
to
that.
End things
He's gonna
out.
watch the video.
If you too think that you can develop the skills to perform at that level, well, you're gonna need
yeah, we're watching it right after this, Zute. Don't worry.
9 and 9 Pro, 120 hertz.
We had to see how Exit did.
Zute, you know the vibes. Flagship performance. Go check it out. But that game, it was a Milta game until suddenly it wasn't 7. That hill is not an easy place to fight on. We saw a very long standoff at the end, and let's just see what the full results looked like on the full map leaderboard.
We definitely did, and I was absolutely
shocked. You trying to play
Battlefield?
Battlefield?
7 almost even had a chance.
Battlefield?
After what happened
yeah.
with Souls and them.
I don't know what version you got. You have to check. I haven't installed.
So that was quite pleasant to see. You do see Aton Esports being able to come out with the win with 26 points. Alpha 7 Esports there with 22 points, and Exit. This is actually a pleasant
fucking bit. Okay.
19 points for them on our Soul, even
should
though
be a nice
they did end up losing that.
How long of a video is this, dude? I'm opening it right now. They're gonna make it. They need a pop-off day tomorrow. In terms of like, they just plays high all 6 games, or I think they're out. I feel like they're gonna have a real big mental block to get over before tomorrow's games. Because you're looking at the leaderboard. This is round ranking. Okay, so they haven't shown main scores, so I can't talk about that yet. But when they show main scores, then we can talk about it. Okay, this is a 17-minute video, Zute. And an Asian guy with glasses telling me the reason why you like MILF so much. Professor Lando's gonna teach me.
Number one team out of Brazil going up against each other in those.
Did I turn the stream on just to react to this dude there? What are your thoughts?
Held their own.
It's super good, okay.
That was actually really shocking to see.
You're gonna turn on the stream just to watch something, bro, and then turn it off?
Yeah, I'll turn it on just to turn it off after.
Jesus Christ.
And Atan started to struggle.
I was entertained all 17 minutes.
That A7 came out on top, which they did in damage. 7.
MILF's 101.
To be fair, Alpha
Holistic approach to the question.
Would have lost that. Oh boy, we would have been saying something.
Why does Pixar animate their moms like?
About efficiency. Aton Esports was able to get more kills.
Yeah, this guy's hitting all the points already.
I'm not used to seeing that, especially when Alpha 7 is the leader in damage. Usually they're the leader in kills as well.
Why are they so thick?
1700 damage, 9 kills.
You know what would be crazy if Zex is qualified up PMGC?
Damage as well.
They're gonna qual. What do you mean?
Out of all this teams,
you know how crazy that would be.
Do any of those teams surprise you?
Okay, let's say theoretic. Let's look at. Let me pull up these scores real quick. Have they shown it on stream yet?
Nice to see them make an appearance on.
I don't think they've shown it
overall. HH on stream or stream it yourself. I don't care.
Very much so, very much so. Sorry, just that whole.
Alright, I'll send you the link to it if you want to watch
I've
it.
had my own personal struggles.
And then I'll fucking and then screen share.
There, doesn't matter what
Some
team
boys.
you're up against, so I definitely understand what they're at. But let's look at today's results overall. All 6 maps.
I need them to show overall. Did they show overall today?
Very different from yesterday. There was significantly more variety.
I know some days they don't show it on stream and shit like that. It's kind of weird. They showed? Okay. We'll wait and then I'll talk about it.
Push them back into their winning ways, but they also had some amazing stats on that win to go along with it. Highest in damage, highest in kills.
Oh man, I'm scrolling through and I'm looking at a lot of things.
I love that we don't have a single repeat for our chicken dinner winners here.
You're allowed to show it on stream.
While these stats are impressive,
a lot of writing. I'm not seeing any sort of. Okay, he's doing drawings.
We gotta start calling people out here. 7. These are all Brazilian.
They show anything that's TOS.
Okay. Not a single NA win here all day, so we're gonna need these NA
Okay,
it's safe to show on stream.
Yeah, this is all. Yeah, this is all
I was
fine.
biting my tongue as soon as I saw that graphic.
I skimmed through it a
I was
bit.
hoping you would have put it on me, but boy, I definitely expect some NA teams to step up, at least in the next 2 days. We saw them step up a little bit today in regards to just rankings and just overall performance from some teams.
Zute, why don't you send your Zute merch to fucking every caster and stuff so you can have a Zute day on stream where everyone's wearing the merch?
That's 100 IQ, bro.
Teams here. North America only has 1 of 12.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Zute, I should be your fucking marketing manager. You pay me 6 figures, you know, starting salary.
Because I want to ask you guys who you think it is. This one, I don't even know where to start to call, so I'm gonna let you guys go first. Glitter.
You know me, the businessman I am. Sold coops for millions to PK. I've made every up and coming player. Absolute hoss of the NA scene. Messiah, God to some people, if you want to say it like that.
They didn't win, but they
Peak male physique, mental fortitude, performance, everything you'd strive to be in life. I'm that guy. I'm one of those people where you see him in public and you're too scared to ask for a photo. I gotta walk up and like shake your hand to kind of like get the fucking blood flowing for you.
Or no wins, right, 7?
Yeah,
bro, Spring got MVP. Let's go.
The second best player from yesterday following
Brienne.
So for
Oh,
him to
fucking
be able to step up in a way
Spring.
and surpass Carrillo on today's performance.
Spring would
goes to show
Spring if he had the fucking eyebrow cuts, bro.
Because now you've been
Oh god.
2 days where you first of all the first day you kind of
wait, I gotta snip this real quick.
Damage mark, and then on the second day you were able
I'm
to
pinging him in the fucking server. Spring this you.
And that's just some
congratulate him.
Consistency. Considering
congratulations.
we didn't even get a single chicken dinner here from them today, Glitter.
Yeah, this is impressive. I think it's also something we need to remember that this is just the daily MVP, right? We talked about, is there the possibility of like, a little bit of competition within Alpha 7 for the actual MVP of the entire event. We had Carrillo yesterday. We've got Revo today.
When is Coops gonna be MVP,
that's
man?
the direction
Absolute
that it's headed at this point.
He's not coming. No, he's not coming back. Coops ain't getting MVP. Bro.
Yeah.
He's
that man. Someone on Alpha 7 to get it. Zute, you got team stats for Alpha 7? You trying to post that?
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say like.
And like off topic or something.
The last time we checked on that.
I just want to see that, or at least like DM me like the fucking kill spread or something of that team. I feel like it's all even for them. Maybe one player's got 3 or 4. You don't have access to that? Unlucky.
A7 surely is going to be on top, but it's really going to be that midsection that we're.
Feels fucking bad, man. It's alright though.
Time is coming to where it's top 7, top 8 or bust.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
guys,
like
get your
said,
1+.
That Alpha 7 there in that top spot. No one's taking
Do
it
not
away
get
from them
that.
anytime soon.
Sometimes
Not
Zute said the reason why I asked if they show scores is because sometimes they don't really show it. I'm not sure if I'd be allowed to say what the scores are on stream anyway.
No, you can't.
Even though the games are done.
You cannot
They
say
still have
scores.
managed to amass a massive lead over everybody else. So Rise has
That's
done
what
a really good
happened
job
last
in
time.
only
They didn't
2
show
days of
scores
really
on stream,
nailing
but
down their spot because
someone
you can
still
tell
posted
they
it
want to
and
make sure
they got
that
fucked
they're
over.
making their way through. Now the reason that we keep talking about top 7 /
we ain't
top
posted
8
it, so
is
fuck
because Alpha 7 already has their spot secured for GC. So in the event that they are in a top 7 position, which they will be from here on out, there's no doubt about that. That means that there will be one more spot available, so we'll move down to that 8th position. So at this point, it really is a top 8 type fight. So as long as our teams are in that spot,
we can go off Game 5 scores then now. Didn't they show Game 5?
And we'll be able to show that to you guys here in just a
They're
second.
showing
to
right
close
now.
out the entire
Oh,
day.
they are.
There we almost
Okay.
damage. Alpha 7
So
just
basically what I'm looking at is Alpha 7 already
averaging
won.
100 points a day is
Alpha 7 is
insane
gonna win.
when you
Rise
take
is
into
gonna
consideration that
underperform. Alpha
6th
7
place
is still
on
gonna
Neutrals
do well,
is
I
at
think.
100 after 2 days. Okay?
Team
Now with the
Queso's
rest
in
of the stages
arm's
here,
reach
they've
of us at
increased
least.
their lead, Alpha 7.
Knights
So
is
they're
1
just
game
at this
back
point.
more
Now
than
we're talking about
us.
everybody
Same
else.
with the other
Queso's
NA
still in
teams,
third,
I think.
INTZ
I
in
think they'd be
4th,
right next to him.
Atan. Now this is where the points had started to get a little bit closer here. Things are moving just a tad. Yet again, Atan has jumped up a spot. Honored Soul still in the top 8, but they dropped
Show
down.
the
Exa
second
and
half.
Knights are now in 7th
Knights
and
has
8th. Now, we
averaged-
saw Nova there earlier from the
Or
last
they've
match.
gotten 41
So
points
this is where
today
things are
and
going to get a little bit
yesterday.
crazy. 82
Which
points
is
down to
Oh
really
no,
bad.
19
That is not a lot,
esports.
Yeah, it's definitely not a lot.
Mizex is at 70. What was Knights at?
But they're also going to be getting some prize pools.
They're at
So it's gonna
82.
vary a lot when they end
Okay,
up.
so
I'm seeing
Mazexus
a
is
lot of
2
teams
games
kinda
back
start
from,
pointing that, or start keeping an eye
It
on
I
is
that.
think,
19
third place.
bro.
Mention it. Nobody
Fucking
Esports,
19
75
esports need to
points, Mizex
fucking
Esports.
think
Actually,
Disgusting.
they had a
Take
very
that
low
out.
roster. They've
19
really good
needs to have
They
a
started-
pop-off
they
day
started
tomorrow,
off in
or I'm gonna
eighth
say
place,
it's
saw them
fucking
drop off,
books
and
for
they
arm.
just kept on dropping off.
I'm closing it
Furious
on him.
Gaming, though, I do have to give them some props
Jeez,
as
bro,
they
that
kinda
is.
put
What are their
themselves
kill
into
spread looking
contention
like?
with those 69
They've got
points.
33
Same with
kills,
Red
20
Black Dragons.
placements.
Now, going into
They've gotten
tomorrow,
2 plays
a
from
team
points
that we're gonna
average.
be looking at is gonna be
What is that in
because
terms
this
of?
was
That's
a-
like.
This is one of the usually favorite teams from
What is that
NA,
average in
and
terms of
for them to
placement?
be
Let me
in
look
Bro,
real
I
quick.
feel bad for the
Let
last
me
place
tell you,
team.
if I know
23
Carnage,
points
he's truly not very happy.
Point
alright?
spread?
He's
They have an
truly
average
not
of
today and
the
yesterday.
first couple of days, especially, and I'm talking about
That's tough.
in NA, PMPL, the first couple of days
That
were a
is
little
really
bit
Yeah, but you know, they
sad.
still
We're
get,
stepping
they
up.
get like
So
an
I'm
X
hoping
amount of money.
that
But
19 Esports is going to be able to mimic that here.
It's not all
Syndicate's
about
out. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I think Syndicate's out.
A7 as much as we
19 he needs to have. I want to keep hope for him.
Any teams, any players that you
Tomorrow's
This
the
is
last
looking
day
a
for
little rough.
fucking-
X that's in the best spot, of course. We're expected to do well tomorrow on the NA server.
all across the internet with the hashtag.
Not
The other
really
teams,
expected.
fuck Knights, you know.
We will be back at the same time
Only X that makes
Bro,
it best
Sunday,
NA
Miss
team.
Xexis is gonna pass y'all.
this tournament. We're only halfway
Can't.
done. This whole thing is just getting started.
trust on the
So
iPad
please
Warrior.
return, bring your friends.
It-
and we'll see you next time.
There's no more. We just finished. Starlight's gonna qualify over Carnage. Now that's a fucking.
You know how funny that would be? That would be absolute content.
No,
That would
Zute,
be-
the best part is gonna be like everyone Carnage shit talks in the off topic and an NA, just to have a performance like this.
I will shit talk Carnage.
You didn't even make America. Hey, what happened to PMGC, bro? Shit, I thought you guys were gonna do well against these teams.
I thought you said Sam was a better IGL than Bayo. How to improve next year.
Oh god, imagine playing this game next year, man.
He'll retire for sure.
Carnage doesn't need this game.
Carnage doesn't. Yeah, you act like this is a big thing for Carnage. He just likes to make the game interesting by starting drama with people in a competitive scene. If you're anything else, you don't matter.
Yeah, this game doesn't really matter to him.
Watch the MILF video? Yeah, watch that on stream. 17 fucking minion. 17 minutes. Oh, you gotta screen share it too so I could react.
Wait, what the hell am I watching?
I posted them, boys.
Yeah, I got it. Alright, Zute, this is your video. He did this on stream as well.
Wait, screen share.
Oh shit, screen share, my bad, I forgot.
I watched the first like 10 seconds already, so it doesn't matter. Alright. I'm watching.
Alright, so this is your video.
Here at Ligma University. Got it.
What
are we talking about today? Title of the class is MILFs 101. A holistic approach to the question, why does Pixar animate their moms like that? Why are they so thick?
Okay.
And you know, Pixar is kind of, listen, it's the name grab, I know, but not just Pixar.
Audio? Yeah,
not just Pixar, but a lot of mediums, animated mediums. And I just want to say, I know some of you are taking this class because it's a requirement. I know a portion of you are here because you're majoring in pogology, right? We have some pogology majors, some thickology majors in here. This is one of the intro classes that everyone has to take with the MILF 101.
Everyone has to take, okay.
No, sorry. Common misconception with the pogology major. It's PAWG.
Oh,
right. Classicus knows. Oh, I know you know. I know you know. Okay, so I think with all my lectures, I think we have to where do we start? What is a MILF? Huh?
I don't know, man. What is it?
Is that milk with an F? Is that what you call spoiled milk? Right?
Nice.
Urban Dictionary
Bro, that's
says,
what I was thinking.
It's a mom I would like to frick. I think this is the most generally accepted definition. Or mature. There is also a second definition, you know.
Variation.
It's important to cover misconceptions and alternative interpretations. Even if
alternative
it's not
definitions.
You want to be sure if you're talking about MILFs, you're talking about MILFs. Okay.
The verb.
Because the second definition is the Moro Islamic Liberation Front, who are based in the southern Philippines and were created in 1978. And their primary goals are to establish an independent
Islamic people must be like this
under Sharia law for the Moro people.
Wait, do you take out I'm gonna just mod you.
That is not what we're talking about today. We are not talking about the Moro Islamic Liberation Front. And probably we will never ever talk about the Moro Islamic Liberation Front. But it's important to note that MILF also stands for that, and we might get confused. One night,
I'm glad he's going into it.
Or you're searching up MILF. Eventually, you find yourself on some kind of watch list. I don't know.
I need to do something with the bot.
Okay, well actually, let's start there. Did you see? Classic mistake.
Yeah, I modded him.
You can't
it's only a 40-second ban.
Because I make the same mistake. I just made it right now. I said MILFs. I think what the plural is, I think technically speaking, is it MILFs or MILFs? Mandela effect?
That's a great question.
I want to say MILFs, but I think technically speaking, it is MILFs.
He has a point. He has a point here.
This is some English that some people don't know.
Plural.
Nice.
Elves. You can't say
great
elves
logic.
Elves at the same time MILF is MILF.
There we go.
It's gotta be MILFs. It's gotta be.
Bro, I need to be writing this down.
An appropriator of MILFs.
I'm glad I linked it so I can go back
to be hip with our MILFs. To truly appreciate versus appropriate MILFs, we need to understand the history. So we're gonna start with a little bit of history, and we're going way back.
History.
Oedipus Rex is the title of a tragedy written by Sophocles. I maybe think is how you pronounce it. It might be. Who was I believe he was Greek, a tragedian.
Who's the dumbass that linked the video to HH? Damn right,
this video is great.
Is a tragedy. About what?
This is gonna ban you from us.
Wikipedia. Oedipus accidentally fulfilled a prophecy that he would end up killing his father.
Oh, I remember this. Marrying his mother.
Yeah, tragedy. Maybe
I've heard this story.
Maybe not so much a tragedy. Oedipus Rex, again, title of a Greek tragedy, Sophocles, where he married his mother and killed his father, Jocasta. And what's the takeaway here? Jocasta may be the progenitor MILF, the very first MILF, the progenitor MILF herself, Jocasta. Wow. Oedipus is the name of the character.
My brain is fucking
You know what Oedipus means? Let me tell you. Swollen foot.
The story's supposed to be that the son goes and kills his father who remarried, so he thought he killed his mother.
So we have Jocasta. And this
but in actuality, the person that was left was his actual mother, which he married.
And we're kind of getting more into the meat of what I'm talking about. The focus of this class is the animated Pixar films, animated cartoons. I'm a visual learner. So
I'm a visual learner
of what are commonly agreed upon MILFs.
Oh, nice. I like the drawing.
This guy's good at drawing.
So we have some MILFs
the
here.
The Fairly Odd Parents' mom was kind of thick.
Mrs.
I'll be
Turner
honest.
From the Fairly Odd Parents. We have Judy Neutron, Jimmy Neutron's mom. We have this one. This one's a little rough. I know.
What the hell is that?
This is Danny Phantom's mom.
I thought it was gonna be that.
I haven't really watched Danny Phantom.
From The Incredibles. This one you might not recognize, or rather, maybe it's hard to get this one across. By principle, I know the drawing's a little rough, but this is Aunt Cass from Big Hero 6. So what do we notice?
Never watched that.
Is a MILF.
Okay, yeah,
it's the haircut. There's a general shape. I like to describe it as a bulbous shape. That ain't the anything that's gonna be bulbous. Know what I'm saying? Sheesh. A bulbous shape in the hair. It's got to be the hair. Dare you say the MILF cut? This is the foundation for the theorem I'm about to present. What makes a MILF MILFy? There's a concept.
Okay.
Oh damn! We're going to fucking
here we go.
This right here.
Graphs and shit.
This right here is what is in mathematics
the golden ratio.
Commonly denoted as FN function, form a sequence called the Fibonacci sequence.
Damn,
Such that each number is the sum of the two preceding ones, starting from 0 and 1. Yes, I see you guys in the chat. You've done your
Yes, I know that's math stuff. I think you learned that in calculus. You talk about it a bit.
You do.
As in, yes, this is a mathematical sequence. But they also, coming from Wikipedia, again, they also appear in biological settings. Surprisingly, time and time again, the Fibonacci sequence right here. Such as branching in trees, the arrangement of leaves on a stem, the fruit sprouts of a pineapple, the flowering of an artichoke, a nautilus shell, an uncurling fern, and the arrangement of a pine cone's bracts. What the logical conclusion is that where do we find it? My God.
What the fuck?
Wow. Amazing.
The MILF haircut is the golden ratio. It's ingrained biologically in our nature. As the Fibonacci sequence is ingrained in biology. It's in nature, inescapable.
Amazing.
The MILF haircut is the golden ratio. MILFs are biologically ingrained in our nature. Okay, and this is surprising. We can extract this. We can go even further beyond. Amongst most enlightened academics, what is generally accepted to be the most attractive Pokemon? It's Gardevoir. Don't deny it. Whether or not you are a proponent of the Gardevoir being the most attractive Pokemon, you cannot deny that Gardevoir is one of the most commonly accepted to be attractive Pokemon. And what do we see here? This is the connection. This is the
I knew it wasn't just me.
Gardevoir has the MILF haircut. And this is the connection. Why do people think Gardevoir is so hot? It's because they're subconsciously being milfed. Gardevoir has the milf haircut. And going further,
damn, bro, I didn't even notice.
The Pokemon learned to teach children.
You can't fight science.
You guys realize this?
You can't fight science here.
Damn, bro.
Why we like MILFs so much? Why does Pixar animate their moms like that? What is the exact opposite of a MILF? Our own mother, ironically enough. And I would postulate that there is some sort of forbidden fruit type effect happening here.
Wow.
And
we know what happened last summer. Forbidden fruit. We fucking got kicked out of fucking the Garden of Eden. Got him.
We can refer to another ancient story / myth /
no shot he goes to that.
An ancient hymn. It's a hymn called Stacy's Mom by Fountain Wayne. Quote, Stacy's mom has got it going on.
Stacy's
She's
mom.
And I've waited for so long. Stacy, can't you see? You're not the girl for me. I know it might be wrong, but
this guy's in
I'm in
Harvard,
love with Stacy's mom. Taboo, you notice? I know it might be wrong. And this is one of the most popular hymns across human civilization. You can, what is astonishing, you can go, there are these secluded,
Stacy's mom, that's what he's referring to, the song.
As primitive. You know, that's
not, sing
it. It's not
makes
exactly correct to call civilization
you need to sing it.
more or less
I'm not singing.
You need to sing it so I know. I don't know if I don't know the name
generally
of music.
Speaking, you know, it's known.
No shot. Its name is literally just Stacy's mom.
These societies,
yeah, you gotta sing it.
They're secluded. They live on islands completely detached from other societies. They haven't interacted with any of these societies. They're completely secluded. And when MILFologists go to these islands to perform research for the first time,
damn,
they
how do I get into
were
that?
they singing? Stacy's mom has got it going on. Blah 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 blah.
Stacy's mom has got it going
I'm in love
on.
with Stacy's mom. It's in our nature, biologically so. And it is the taboo that makes it so much sweeter. Much like the prohibition in the United States, the constitutional ban on the production, transportation, and the sale of alcoholic beverages via Wikipedia. There is a sort of mental prohibition, and also like legit laws that discourage motherly love. But another person's mom, Stacy's mom, Timmy's mom, Jimmy's mom.
Okay.
Little Jimmy, where your mom at?
Story. And I think we're getting into the root of it. What is the main demographic of cartoons and Pixar movies, especially in the 90s? There is an argument to say cartoons aren't so much aimed at kids anymore, but definitely back then, the main demographic, kids. This is some messed up psychological manipulation that's going on here. But
that's what I'm saying, bro.
And I think my paper on MILFology that's going to expose this is going to get me black bag. However, it has to be said, who is the most important person in a child's life? Their mother. And after years, again, not in an attractive manner, not in an intimate manner. However, after years of consuming MILFy media, you know that scene where Mrs. Incredible gets stuck in the door? What's up with that? I was like, how old was I? I was a kid when they did that. But now I know. But after years of consuming MILFy media, these kids, these childs of Pixar. That's the name. That's it. Then that's the name of the Netflix documentary based on the lectures of Professor Orlando coming to Netflix. The childs of Pixar. They grow up to be MILF lovers, and the cycle repeats.
I'm a MILF lover.
Full circle. And
that feels fucking bad,
bro. Talks to what a MILF is. However, there is another question. And this is, maybe we should have included this in the beginning of the lecture.
The fucking stars are aligning.
Have to literally be a mother. I'm very proud of you, Asteroid. I'm very proud of you. Extra credit.
No.
If you remember at the beginning of my lecture, the definition via Urban Dictionary of a MILF, mom I'd like to frick, or mature. And if you're paying attention,
mature. See, I remember now.
Cass from Big Hero 6, not mom Cass. So basically, let me just say it explicitly.
Wow.
I do not believe that they literally have to be a mother to be a MILF. So let's apply this to real life.
Who the fuck is that?
Aunt May from Marvel's Spider-Man with Tom Holland. Marissa Tomei. If that ain't a MILF, I don't know what is. Marissa Tomei. Sheesh.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That just settles the deal right there. Is a definitive answer to, does a MILF have to be a mom? No.
No.
God damn.
Nice.
Okay, what's going on? On another note, not just like a MILF doesn't have to be a mom. However, not just any attractive woman is a MILF. We need standards.
Yeah.
We need boundaries.
Standards.
We need to draw the line. Maybe I can't be the one to say exactly where, but I can say there needs to be a line at least. A somewhat contradictory concept here I'm going to present to you. MILFs are not directly, intentionally created attractive, first and foremost.
Wow.
It's an underlying attractiveness.
Really?
The maturity acts as a veneer for the beauty underneath. And I know that sounds contradictory because, listen, the people animating Mrs. Incredible in that scene where she looks in the mirror.
Nice.
If that's not
Show me some
intentional,
more
I
of
don't
that.
know what is. But it's more about.
Is that a DILF then at that point?
I think first.
I guess that's a different class.
The main part, of course, the haircut is a must. Fibonacci sequence. Nurturing motherly figures. Who is that?
Oh my god.
Has got it going on. Carl Weezer, our king.
Carl Weezer.
There's an important point to make with Carl Weezer. His desire for Jimmy's mom is anything but veiled at all. And he's thirsting for it. It's very meta.
Yeah, he's
MILFs and cartoons.
He's one of the Pixar kids.
They know it's a thing.
He's down bad.
Big Hero 6 comes after The Incredibles, but they're like, we got our MILF. But here we have the MILFer within the same cartoon acting as our proxy as the viewer. Very meta. Very important to recognize. Nice. Carl is just definitely just an important part of MILFology as a whole. We're going to be doing a pop quiz class.
Oh, I'm not ready for this.
Oh, damn.
No.
Oh, Jesus.
Also from the Powerpuff Girls, I am very disappointed. Not a MILF.
Really?
A MILF. No, it's the intention. It is the intention.
I don't think they've ever showed her face.
It's hard to describe the feeling.
They've never showed her. Well, they might have shown it on one of the very end episodes.
Just because she's thick does not mean she's a MILF. It's not the MILF vibe.
Now I'm curious.
She's sexy.
Miss Bellum. Face. It's already been searched up too.
This is a very.
Be nurturing, but she doesn't give off that motherly vibe. She's almost too sexy. Not that is a problem.
She's too
sexy.
I was about to say. I thought that was the issue.
I think that's obvious.
Wow.
But in this case, the intention matters, and the intention is not to be milfy. That's what.
She's only there to be sexual. Wow. That's a very interesting topic to leave on. Zute, what are your thoughts? Do you think she's a MILF?
I learned a lot about that.
Is there a one on DILFs though? That's what I'm kind of. You can send that to me. Every woman he sees, don't expose me, Afro. You're in my streams a lot. When your mom likes by, it kind of gets me going. You know what I'm saying?
That was a pretty funny video.
Bro, when he had the fucking.
Not gonna lie, those drawings were pretty good.
The drawings, those were so fucking good, bro.
Those drawings are pretty good.
I'm spreading the knowledge. I'll send it to Acer. He'll be enlightened.
Acer,
I must enlighten my people. He's the one I feel could appreciate MILFs. Copy the link. Let me send her over. For you at Acer. AMCS off top. I'll do that right now.
Wait, what?
I'm putting in the fucking off topic check for Americas. For you guys to be enlightened.
Damn, but I don't got rolls in there.
Zute wishes. Nah, wait. From the man Zute himself.
I have become enlightened. The fucking manager for BC responded instantly.
Already? Holy shit.
What the fuck up? Emo.
Man is stuck in the chat.
That everyone should attend. As I give the link, I recommend you watch it back a few times to make sure you guys absorb all the information. The video
Brother, put the pop quiz up.
is looking to share. Are you okay, Enigma? You're going to bed, alright? Good night, CT. Take it easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be ending my stream right now.
Alright then.
Yeah. One of you are party PMPL tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I'm down.
Same times. Alright. Goodbye, everybody. Good night.
Goodbye.